can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it. Nice headshot. Headshots from Messi.
We are back in ESL Pro League Season 22, and the last spot for this upcoming season to be decided in these next few days. We've had M80 make it through, the surprise in Europe of TNL progressing through, and now we're here in South America. Legacy, the expected team, but battling it out here in these lower brackets are some national favorites here from Argentina. 9Z taking on 2Game in an elimination match.
Yeah, we have a scrappy underdog right now looking to challenge what is a definite giant right now in the scene in South America, and 2Game who have been able to prove that their caliber is up against the best that South America does have to offer, that they can challenge some of these teams that are still remaining in this qualifier. But 9Z, with not a lot to lose, to be honest here. They're entering into this tournament with a whole lot of question marks as to what their roster, what their future is going to look like here. And I'll tell you what, one thing they want here in their future, that's to capture a spot here in Season 22 of Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, just despite all the roster rumors, Martinez and Adam S definitely want to bring it home for their team that they spent so much time with. But 9Z in a bit of a predicament, and especially in these last couple of months where they've been able to stomp the lower echelons of South American Counter-Strike, but have been unable to take down the best in the region. That needs to change down here in the lower bracket. 2Game is going to be their first opponent, a team that has definitely been on the rise in these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, 2Game, you look at the caliber that this team's bringing to the table, and you got to give them a lot of credit with what they're able to do, not only in this event, still trying to claw through the lower bracket now, but in the past here, kind of being able to end the season with a victory in a CCT, which I think was impressive. And it wasn't just one of those CCTs where all the good South American teams are out playing an international competition. They were actually able to challenge up against some of the teams that are still remaining in this very qualifier and best them in confident fashion. So I think the structure of this roster bodes well for what the future can be of this team. They've got experience in Hardzao and PKL. They've got a lot of young firepower in Zareba, Lucas, and in Detroit, who has been playing in the Tier 2 space for quite some time. So looking forward to seeing what they can do here.
Yeah, it's Hardzao returning to more star player positions. He's going to be trade fragging everybody, and he's just sheer output for this 2Game team. Normally relegated to playing the anchor roles, having to take a lot of different concessions for his previous teams, especially back on Red Canids and even Pain Gaming. Now Hardzao is the centerpiece of his team. PKL has been his in-game leader for a while, dating back to 2020 with Pain Gaming. So a lot of roots here for this 2Game roster that is actually translated into Tier 2 results, but this would probably be one of their biggest scalps in their most important tournament yet to qualify for ESL Pro League. Can they keep up even underneath the pressure?
Yeah, there's a serious opportunity right now, obviously, with 9Z, where they're entering into this tournament with a lot of roster turmoil, maybe, in terms of what was touted as a little bit of a disappointing season entering into the off season of last year. That they were able to, at this time, make it into a semifinals of IEM Dallas, causing a lot of upsets and bringing a lot of excitement for this team, really establishing Argentina and South America outside of Brazil on the map, and being able to establish so much dominance in that. And then now looking at what they have been able to do, obviously they are eager to get back to that point. They're eager to start qualifying back to majors, but still a little bit off the mark there in that department. And I think that's why they're challenging these roster moves here.
Yeah, you do see a coaching change come through for the side of 9Z as well, or just very early into the offseason. Bit returning back to 9Z and back in a jersey as well. And I think it's kind of elevated the performances so far. But the biggest hit, I think, of the season was DGT departing 9Z as Lucan does join back in. Obviously, one of the most popular players in all of Argentina. I think not even as like a negative comparison, but kind of like the Smuya of Latin American Counter-Strike. Goes in and out, but every time he does join a team, he puts up sheer numbers. This guy is is absolutely taken over since he's arrived on 9Z.
Yeah, I mean, it is so exciting what he can do. I mean, as you said, he's been tenured on this team here. They have the experience. When they got him back on the roster, I honestly didn't really expect much. I thought that was kind of a desperation move out of 9Z there, and in terms of Luke and getting back on the saddle. But he's just able to, like you said, join up again and do exactly what he did. When 9Z were really putting themselves on the map here, and I think that's what's so exciting is that he's still being able to keep up this form in the tier 2 space of South America. Obviously, you want to see what he can do, how his skill would translate when it comes to playing up against the best of the best, and that's kind of why I want to see them try and make it through that qualifier to see if that game will translate.
Yeah, but I think the biggest hitter so far in this qualifier for 9Z against some of the top teams here in South America has been Huaso Peak. I mean, a big scalp to take in the form of Audic. That's not a bad team to beat whatsoever, and it's Huaso Peak absolutely topping the charts in both maps in that situation. So Lucan not needed yet and will be called upon here in this series. I think this is one of the teams that he does like to bully against some of these younger players here in South America. He always can prevent this team from getting upset. With Lucan's here, he plays with confidence and he's able to roll over the inexperienced players.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a huge asset in this best of 3. Now, obviously, there is a little bit of experience on this 2-game roster when you talk about Hardzao and PKL and that long-standing connection that comes through in between that duo. But outside of that, this is the perfect opportunity to see what Lucan does best here and again, step into this roster, dominate the competition.
Yeah, 9Z Dust 2, their pick coming up first. And kind of a last ride for this team, as of course roster rumors of Martinez and Adam S leaving the team potentially. And well, it hasn't stopped them from playing well, but we got Luke one of the young guns here for 2-game. Popping up and gets immediately double goosh from both Max and Martinez, but Hardzao, the hard fragger here for the side of 2-game. But we let Adam S cross underneath. He starts to trace him through the smoke. Adam S still stands though on 22. He does cross. That puts it to Lucan, but he can't double up.
On the site here, trying to enter in, but they can't even try and find a way to plant the bomb here. This retake gonna formulate quickly.
Hardzao gonna push forward, trying to stop the plant, but can't get the kill. It's Adam S with the cover. It's a 2v2 here in the pistol, but Martinez falls. Comes down to the Romanian here for 9Z to dance around the site, but he can't quite track the headshot. Then he recovers, but can't get the second. 7 HP for PKL, the pistol for 2-game.
Just about able to tank that one through for PKL. Almost falls in the last bullet from Adam S, but enough to cover off the defuse there. Scary round for 2-game considering the start. They're dominating on the long control, collapsing in on the mid lurk there effectively. 9Z still put some pressure on, but 2-game off to a good start here on Dust 2. They got to keep it up because you got the 4 spies rolling out immediately from 9Z. Galil's
Nicely.
Mac 10's in the mix.
Yeah, nicely coordinated retake there, especially from 2-game. You've got 2 players going through the doors. That makes for a quick trade. 2 players swinging up on the site as well. No disconnect there. PKL did have a system. You know, he brought Pain Gaming to become a top 30 team and travel to international events. PKL should be a respected in-game leader.
Yeah, obviously they've captured so much success since, but you have to imagine the groundwork that was laid onto what Big Uzera built up a lot of his calling style off of, and how much tenure he has here. But this timing, absolutely no contact here up catwalk. They're taking a lot of space here, and they're using little utility to take it as well. So they've got multiple mollies and smokes here for the execute. What they're missing is flashbangs right now. That's going to be a huge challenge to get up catwalk.
The question is, does a molly go in towards Hardzao's position? Because that could be his doom. He has no smoke to extinguish. Luke goes in for a fight, but Lucan wins it. Now that's the pressure here on the A site, but Hardzao not going to be forced out by the utility. It does convert for 1, but not the second at long range. Won't go in for the reload, though, on 1 bullet. He can't quite convert, but his teammates can. PKL and Detroit J locked down Long and Cat. And the force buy battled back.
Yeah, Detroit J having a huge multi-kill right there. Providing that coverage from both Long, making sure that Lucan's lurk didn't get too active, and then throw in some utility to help out for that cat scale as well. You got those quick rotates rolling through from 2Game, and they can show that they can collapse effectively. They have that system built in. They've got a lot of time and reps to play off of each other. That's Adam Escort for Deagle. That is bold moves.
4 Deagles here. I trust in a Lucan Deagle. But it's not Lucan swinging top mid at the moment. Now he's looking for that fight, and he does get it! Lucan, does he have another? He even got a tag. He had a chance. But I think the excitement is quickly over. 3 kills go back, bomb down top mid. But Lucan is just pure firepower for 9Z. He gets to show a little of that.
You can see how quick he can be, man. Trying to get that entry in towards long there. Able to find a deagle shot towards middle. Showing how versatile he can be, how much reliance there is on 9Z and having that output. As you said, he's a guy that can just break through these tier 2 teams and brute force wins. Everyone hit with the B spawn here. Op trying to tag things up. And they're taking tons quickly. This is going to be a rush here?
It's looking like it. B-side take.
Oh
PKO with 2. And Jareba follows up with that. Hardtop even going up the lower tunnels and taking his sweet time for the double. And 2Game are all over 9Z in this one.
Just trying to all-out rush right there and get shut down on the inbound. Early swing that was anticipated in HE that lands on the money. Chewing up 9Z. That's a full gun round that just gets sideswiped, including an op there. Only a single kill on the trade. And 2Game are way too prepared for a move like that to go unpunished.
Yeah, already had 2 players on the B site and a push lower tunnels. There's no way that B take is ever going to work. It's strong positioning to counter that exact kind of move.
They're going to have to take a slower approach now here from 9Z. Getting met on these early punches. The holds tethering like glue.
You know, of course it is Lucan to buy the AK armor, El Toro.
Oh, that's a
return,
crazy
but
lineup right there.
No way! Nade to the smoke, though, and so much damage back from Hartzau. Maybe makes up for that.
Yeah, I mean, at least a little bit of punish there off the back of the opening duel. Smoke's going to fade, and there's not a lot of utility left. There's another smoke to try and toss in towards mid doors, but they're all kind of stationary, standing still here. Well, 2Game get inquisitive. They don't really know if that damage is confirmed from Hartzau.
Detroit J also sliding into middle. Miss on the op. He steps forward. He does not know how many players are just around the doors. 5 inbound. A perfect flashbang, but a great trade. Martinez is armed with an op. He delivers a second, and the B site knocked down. The force buy back from 9Z. The op picked up for Martinez. It's just too perfect. Luke is probably to save now. 9Z rob one.
I mean, just steal it away right there. Max buys the hero rifle, finds the opening pick. And they've got a smoke and a flashbang. That's about it. There to get in through that round, to get past the AWP of Detroit. And that flash used effectively. The scale in when Martinez picks up that op, the round becomes so much more difficult. And the little investment pays off big time for 9Z. We're finally arriving on the board here. Can they get this last kill as well? Martinez gonna give his life up, but he actually gave the op to Lucan beforehand, so all is good in their camp. 9Z gonna arrive here on Dust 2.
I love the momentum play right now from 9Z. Just overrun them. Martinez so fast to pick up the AWP, and that's what I love here about these 9Z players. Is extremely mechanically strong. They just move in flow state for a lot of them. Players like Martinez, like Lucan, like Huaso Peak, just relentless aggression. Always looking for every timing and confidence in their gameplay. That's what this 9Z brings to the table. And think of this. Huaso Peak already fast out long. Complete long control, but it is this duel in the tunnels. Martinez posted up on the first aggress.
Oh my god.
But he misses. It misses off the thread, but Adam S does deliver. Knocks the legs out of Hartzau. And the opening gambit here for 2Game goes wrong.
Yeah, a little bit discombobulated there, and the aggression when that op shot scares them off. Then leaves Hartzau out to dry. And so still a luxury of a 4v5. Only costs a missed shot from Martinez. Could have even extended this advantage here. Now, with this long control still maintained, it's a mission from 2Game to finally capture some of that B control. They will get it eventually. They'll get the info. But it becomes a race towards this A bomb set of whether or not they can beat 9Z's execute.
We have PKL already on the scene. He's going to flash forward. He's going through. He gets the first, but not quite the second. Lucan will survive, and Max has the trade. Still in the man disadvantage, but Detroit J breaks that long smoke, sees nothing cross. And in the meantime, Adam S and Luke is a fight that could determine the round. It's just a trade and a fiery entry from the IGL of Max. Puts 9Z on the site, and for their second round. Jareba seems interested, however, on $350 in the bank. Could have an isolated fight. It takes a lot of damage for it. He knows the rest are low. Jareba actually with a chance, but Martinez is just so fast. 9Z put down 2Game. 2-4.
Yeah, he's not going to miss twice right there in a round, right? Able to connect on the easy shot the second go around. Make sure to seal up what he was looking to lift off in that last exchange. It's going to be a pretty scrappy purchase rolling out from 2Game off the back of that. Is 9Z finally able to break through? You can see the confidence that's flowing through when just one round is converted here. The aggression gets scaled up. The entries start to look a whole lot quicker. All that requires is just one quick breakthrough. And they've had it with just hero rifles invested into.
Those hero rifles. One holding towards middle here in the form of Hartzau is looking to peek off his teammate's contact. It's so risky because you can arm these pistols if you make one wrong move right here. Not afraid to make noise.
Just trying to get some spam down range here. Looking to put some pressure on this strong mid hold. At the
Lucas.
moment. Oh, shadow advantage. Should be spotted out there. Max gets surprised. This is going to force their hand. They've just lost their lurking presence, so there's no presence elsewhere on the map. No late long lurk to try and help you go up cat. It has to be mid to B. There's only 2 pistols defending on this B bomb site.
They missed one of their smokes though. That's an off the mark mid to B play, and look at this from Hartzau. He is gonna lurk out behind it. Big time play available for the hero rifle. Back turned as well for Huaso. He's looking back and forth. Will Hartzau nail the timing? That he does. Bomb on the ground. Hartzau dancing away from the spam. And a missed shot for Martinez. He goes down to a USP. Pistols now swinging. Adam S trying to make his way up to the window. And a picked up rifle for Lucas goes wrong. 2v2. But player for the tunnels denying the plant. 8 seconds. But he can't hit the shot. It down to Detroit J in the 1v2. 9Z. They have dodged the calamity. You'd have to think unless Detroit J has the clutch, he doesn't. He meets the ball. 3 rounds for 9Z by hook and by crook.
Oh man, it's getting messy, scrappy as can be right there, but 9Z somehow pull it out. Lucan in the late round, able to provide coverage, making some right moves in the clutch, and they barely survive a calamity of chaos there towards middle. Again, that's all off the back of the opening duel. It forces their hand into probably a pretty uncomfortable mid to B where they know the resources are going to be stacked. And they're still able to brute force, and it's none other than Lucan that breaks through the deadlock, that gets through the sludge of that round.
But what a slugfest. And something that could definitely rattle the confidence of 9Z. We've seen how much of a momentum-based team that they are. You have Huaso Pete getting shot in the back. Players screaming at each other that Hard Zal's inside the smoke.
Oh, you can only imagine the communication right there.
I mean, the P250, right? That could have just ended the round. That was one bullet away from a tragedy for 9Z, but they stay alive.
Oh, they're just fast out towards the long side. Good flashes. Detroit op shot goes a little bit south. Jumping over the bullet right there is 9Z and getting their way in towards long. A little bit of speed on this long take, and doesn't seem like their confidence is all that hit from a little bit of frustration in that last round. As they keep up the pace here. Back to that high tempo CS.
Focused on taking catwalk control, but Lucan is keeping them at arm's length. He will activate as the late flank. Now he begins to move.
They're going to collapse on him.
As there's a 4-player collapse. Can Lucan hold off the entire CT defense? No. 0 kills. He gets cleared. And now 9Z have to speed up their tempo. 4 players up long, facing off against 3 defenders. Max with the taps is not quite good. And the flashbangs are disrupting here on the take.
Oh.
As especially with the spam. Huaso Peak falls next. Players getting cut down on every angle for 9Z. One at a time. Martinez at range, though, has a kill, but Adam S is not precise on the spray. This is a save. This is 2-game, continuing to extend their lead.
Absolutely. There's such a small window of opportunity right there for 9Z to try and hit that long side, and they weren't quick enough. You can nullify the damage that's put onto Lucan if you're able to scale up long quick enough that those cap players can't stop you, but just a little bit too slow on the draw. The long smoke, that 2-game throw in the middle of long, is designed to delay that exact reaction. And it's a part of that extra influence and utility that just helps out this sort of collapse that 2-game do. Seen so many teams right now in Tier 1 and even in Tier 2 now throwing a long smoke that just looks a little bit odd. It looks like it really doesn't cover much. You can still peek in long plat. Just lands right there in the middle of the long side, and again, it's all about being able to capture control off the back of that utility.
Yeah, you know, you have that smoke down, they can't push, you work other parts of the map, and Lucan gets rooted out. I mean, even if he gets 1 kill, it's enough pressure for 2-game. But just sheer numbers. And a great read for PKL. Like, that's a great call in the mid-round saying, hey, they're slowing down on long. We need to root out this lurk. We can overwhelm them with our smoke. I like that point out, Cole. At this 5-3.
So they can pick
Many
up.
people have never heard of half these players on 2-game. And you would have to be following Counter-Strike for a while to know Hard Zal and PKL.
Yeah, I mean, they have kind of been in the Tier 2 space for quite some time now as well, looking to bring it back, and we're kind of in the wilderness of South America for quite some time. It's good to see them land on their feet with this roster and actually get some wins. Remember what it feels like to get some wins underneath their belt? That's what this roster is kind of riding on right now. I think that's why they can do so much damage and it be such a dark horse in this qualifier. So is that they've already proved it versus so many teams already in this bracket. So this lower bracket run from 2-game is not to be taken lightly.
One of the top teams here in South American Tier 2. And looking to go Tier 1 with an appearance at Pro League. Obviously, later today, I think our big match in Legacy versus Imperial will be that kind of Tier 1 matchup we're looking to see in this qualifier.
Some crisscross smokes and including a CT smoke from Catwalk here. This is so much utility spent. And Max is going to fly through the smoke, but there's still a player playing spoiler here. Hard Zao able to offer up some disruption.
There's still PKL though. There's still PKL behind the smoke. Martinez was holding for it, but he doesn't get the kill clean. Still alive for the in-game leader of 2-game. And now Lucas activates. He's being watched, or he was. Past tense. Martinez does spin for the flick. 180 on it. Now sprinting up Cat. Lucan, can he entry this site? It's Detroit J's op, though. He gets shut down instantly. Smoke, flashbang high, and all he needs to do is buy time. Low HP here for Martinez and Huaso. But Huaso gets his kill. 2 bullets. He's up to the Glock, and Detroit J drops the bomb, sends it skittering forward. Martinez in an unwinnable clutch. He needs to hold on to his op. That he will be able to do, but the time takes this round.
He'll put enough pressure right there. Martinez was never turning that corner, so Detroit has the round locked up with the bomb on the floor and does his job again. One of his specialties here is Dust 2, that's for sure. As an opper, he really does tear up the map, and you can see exactly why. He loves that smoke on ramp. He's constantly throwing it out. Any sort of disruption smokes, he saves it for the late round for those cat executes, and sometimes he plays on default and is able to pluck away. Sometimes he plays on ramp. There's so many options. That's a nice tag. Martinez sends Zareba down low. Well, utility
flashbang as
a little
well.
bit rough here. Yeah, Max is waiting so incredibly long there. But they dodged the deagle shot. Be able to remain 5v5 with that long control intact. Off ankle held here from Martinez towards lower. Could capture this.
Oh boy. A lot of map control given out to these Deagles. We've already seen what Lucan can do with one of them. So the rest of the team that needs to step up. Yesterday's hero of Huaso, with a star-studded matchup versus Audic, is missing on Dust 2 at the moment.
Another mid to B here from 9Z is what they're attempting. Walking out as a contact approach when there's been so much pressure here. Hard Sal finds the first. And a flashbang for PKL, but he's not going to peek here. Instead, just setting up utility for his player in CT. And they've scared him off with an opening pick here as well.
And they know this op is in play. They're being very cautious about their movements.
Smoke's down
But
here.
the critical point...
Zareba's down low.
Yeah, that's one Deagle shot. PKL needs to do a lot of heavy lifting right now.
No more utility on this B side.
It's going to come straight down to the hit. PKL up top first to take first contact. Huaso trying to clear, but then there's the lineup, a team kill as well. It's 3 virtually for PKL. And Martinez will complete the headshot and try to save this AWP again.
They're on the hunt.
But this time, 2 game are not as nice. Time ticking down. 3, 2, 1. The curtains drop. Martinez, the hunt is on. Can he hold off? He cannot. Flying M4 drops the op. It is $100 for Martinez. Towards the end of this half, it's devastating.
Yeah, I didn't know, but he really had to turn that corner. With the flank wrapping up that round from T-spawn, that was just a death sentence for Martinez. Didn't realize what was around the corner right there in both aspects, and he was certainly going to perish in that round. Now just a P250 dropped over from one of his teammates. Doubling up in suicide. Oh, and Martinez going to eat that HE. Actually, not much damage off the back of it.
Staying pacey. Already knocking on mid doors while PKL's off on a reload. Max is going to lurk it. Is there going to be a flashbang? Oh my goodness, they snuck around the smoke.
way.
PKL looking in towards B site just as that happens, but Detroit J picks up the angle. Smoke to CT. Molly for him as well. But they can't really progress. Detroit J even taking shots over top of the smoke. But nothing gives. He gets a second one over top 2.
Long flank as well, wrapping this round up. I mean, they're forcing their hand through the middle, but Lucas has this one in the palm of his hands. He could get flanked as well, though.
I mean, he'll hear Lucan, though. Or rather, Adam S. And the kills come through easy for Lucas. Doesn't matter that he falls. That's both players spotted for the side of 9Z. And they can start closing in various gaps. Adam S is running out long. He thinks it's clear. Hardshouse made a great read, though. He's taken up that empty space. He slams the door shut at Adam S. And 2 game on the verge of a big-time upset in this lower bracket. They could take 9Z's map pick. They're dominant here on the defense.
I mean, it looks so good as well. I mean, when you think there are gaps in the defense that 9Z are looking to press upon, the holes are filled by the rotate from Detroit J, who's where he needs to be on the scene in all of these duels. It's so well communicated from 2Game. PKL calling that he's leaving to help out the B site off the back of a little bit of lurking presence from 9Z. And Detroit J fills the gap. One last go here for 9Z's T side. They lifted off to a couple of max entries for their first 2 rounds. They need more firepower out of these opening exchanges. And really rarely messing with long early. Wow. That's a big pluck right there from Detroit J as well. Blowing open the smoke, finding the first kill. And again, testing this B site one more round.
2 players here on the B side versus 3 in the tunnels should just be virtually impossible. Flashbang forward, Jareva goes in for the spam. A little awkward, but he gets his kill no matter the case. Molly forward, has to pull off a reload though. Detroit J just keeps hitting shots. A strong opper here for 2 game and a dominant defense. They are up 9-3 on 9Z's map pick. Who could have expected this?
I think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
From the top of Tier 2 in South America, it is 2 game. A group of 5 that many who follow Tier 1 Counter-Strike may not have heard of, taking the organization at the Dallas semifinals, putting them up against the ropes.
On their map pick as well of Dust 2. See what they can pick up on this second half here. 9Z are going to need this pistol to try and scale them back into this game here. Contact approach. Not a B. Baiting out some utility. And letting the collapse come through here.
Lucan needing to backpedal. But he's also going to be ran down from top middle. There's a molly for him. Fortunately, no swing. Martinez, though, does take contact. He does take a goosh. And will be allowed to live on 10 HP. What's the play?
Yeah, what do they react here? They got some of that utility out of 9Z's pockets. That's a key turning point. Mid to B smoke in with 3 in tunnels. This is going to be a tough hold with no close by rotates.
Oh my goodness, and Max goes down. He does get one at least. Adam Essier at the Hummer. He does get his kill. A little awkward. Needs a second though, and exposes himself to Detroit J. It's a 2v2. PKL does fade away in the sight though. Straight up post plant inbound.
Are they going to be quick about this? Are they going to move fast through the doors? No. Holding it off a little bit. They've got one smoke to get in.
Here we go. And they push forward, trying to trade out Martinez. Can Huaso do it? Tough map for him. Needing a clutch inside of the window versus the prodigy, the youngster here in Detroit J. And can Huaso do it? It struggles some, but he does get it. Last bullet of the Glock. And 9Z with a much-needed pistol.
Needing that breakthrough right there. Huaso having 2 kills at the first half, able to double it in the pistol to provide some coverage, to apply some relief here to 9Z's strugglesome first half. Able to come up clutch for his squad.
I mean, while it's Lucan who typically puts up the digits for this team, it has been Huaso Peak who's supposed to be the hard-hitting impact, the entry fragger who's able to break open rounds. And he was unable to get anything done in that previous half. That is a momentum starter for a player like this.
Now, you talk about how aggressive he can be here. Having him level up on this CT side could be a bit of a sleeping giant. We know he's had some good maps here already in this qualifier, so translating that one round into some confidence being built. It's going to be of the utmost importance here for the side of 9Z. But you know that bomb plant going to lead to a force buy. I believe a mid to B smoke there tossed in from Zareba. Lurch smokes out as well. They're going to get ready to execute and do so in kind of a surprising fashion with the way that they're lining up this utility right now.
Yeah, Max more afraid of the Xbox at the moment and only now returning in towards CT. Drops the molly. Pushes past as well. Makes a lot of noise doing it. But he's not ready for the player tucked in the corner. Lucas walks up. It's the Galil, though. It's a hard weapon to control.
I mean, they know they
but
can go
he hears
up
that
now.
rotate.
Yeah, I mean, that's one player weakened on that A side.
Here's Martinez. Solo defense. And does it. Gets the kill. Staying alive. Buying time for rotates. But then swings and can't get the second. Then Max falls too. And that's devastating. Huaso Peak needed for more impact. But he can't get it. Hearts out. Runs him down. It's Adam S. and Lucan. Low HP on a couple. It is possible.
Trying to fight CT right now as a team. They're trying to isolate this duel into Lucan before the cat player can get up.
And swing forward, but Lucan can't control the FAMAS spray. And unreal. It was supposed to be an avenue back in. Instead, it is 2-game who pick up the force buy and might be sending 9Z a map down in this series.
You can see now the impact from Hardzao as well, man. Stepping forward there. Not happy with just one entry, but forcing these duels throughout the map, even when he's on low HP. He can trust that his teammates can trade behind him, but he's just finding these kills outright. And they destroy that defense off the back of the early information. That's got to be Lucas. A lot of credit his way. You can so easily overcommit to that fight towards middle and chase that MP9 down and hope that you can capture that kill. But he just calls it out, and they scale off the back of that catwalk control, knowing that there's one less player on that A side. Just essentially a 4v1 for Martinez to try and hold off that A side of the map, and that's just too much.
It's a straight-up outplay from 2-game mid-B smoke scene, and they think, yep, that's the last of their utility, that's the full commit. It is not. This force buyback from 9Z has to be victorious, or it's going to be map point for 2-game. It's going to be force buying to oblivion for 9Z. The one weapon Lucan gets is a Tech 9 up close. Weirdly enough, that is strong, but the flashbang is money. He still turns it into a kill, though. Lucan needs more out of this recovered Tech 9. Not meant to be, though. But the lineup from Adam S is nearly the round. Low HP for Lucas. There's a chance.
Gotta figure out a way to get Zareba involved here right now. Martinez holding off the catwalk, or rather cross smoke tossed in from that long side. Martinez spots it out and lands a headshot onto Zareba. Low HP for Lucas, one bullet away from falling over. Gonna have to just rush it up long with no teammate now.
Is he gonna lurk through the smoke, or is he gonna go for the straight up ramp play? He's going to make the lurk.
Can go B. Oh, Max isn't looking here. They've been fooled. They've been duped completely. They're going to miss their window of opportunity if they don't drop CT now.
Oh, they did, but did they see him? I think they did. Yes! Madam, rather, Max and Martinez with the Deagle headshot and the scout and the force buy for 9Z. They are still alive and kicking in this game. I mean, it all starts with that Tech 9 over towards long. Can you believe it?
Yeah, and then Lucan swinging in as well with that A4, being able to offer up the multi-kills. Making sure to provide coverage. There was just enough time being bought. Scout in the mix here, forced by back. Wars are in play.
Mark's out, flying up the catwalk. Wants this fight. Martinez being chased down. And will survive. Hartown wants to keep going. But has no teammates to back him up. Trying to be that one-man army and puff his chest.
Caused a lot of map rotation, but as the dust settles, not a lot of ground being taken here. The CT side able to provide so much damage with their utility as well. Max getting scared. In the corner, painted into the wall.
Max is the linchpin of this round. If he goes down, it's mid to B. Pushing the upper tongue. Jareba. He hammers that headshot. Lucan now alone here on B. Will they want to test him?
Huge opening here. They've been reliant on putting some pressure towards middle as well. But there's still a standstill in this round here. They're still waiting for the reaction from 9Z. They got a little bit of that towards Tons, but no more aggression going to continue here in this round. Stalemate into a last-ditch effort towards Cat. And again, it's just Martinez on this site hold. No utility, but a couple players down low. Gonna have to rely on those trades not being available.
And one smoke in, and Martinez on the rifle. That's what you need to see out of him. Flashbang high. And all that's needed, you buy time for rotates. Huaso converts his kill. And it's clean and easy. The Force Buy Wars are victorious for 9Z. The 2v2 from the previous round. If they lose that, the game's over. Instead, we have a game now.
Oh, man. Quick out of Martinez on the rifle as well. Looking like he has an op posted up on the site, but just with an AK in hand, able to handle business. Keeping their distance here is 9Z, but being able to close it. And now we're going to see them have some fun here. Aggression up middle. Yeah. Oh my god.
No.
Out and a free kill for PKL. The rifles able to recover just nicely. A little bit of extra damage, but Martinez still farming it up.
It got glocked. I mean, he's kind of a player just known for his sheer mechanics. Keep that gun out. No HEs necessary. That's 7 rounds for 9Z. They've gotten back into this game. Win this, and they tip the scales back into their favor. You've also got Martinez on an op. None for Detroit J on the other side. All the advantages are pointing towards 9Z right now, Cole.
They got the momentum, the wind in their sails right now. Confidence being built, and Martinez trying to play off that. Doesn't quite get the visual, and that spam continues. So much damage on the Martinez.
I don't.
I can't believe he continues that. Usually an op goes for a repeat right there, but Martinez never gets a chance. Tagged up. Just left a little bit too slow. And they're fast up catwalk right now. Op is posted up on this B side as well, so defenses for catwalk get a little more tricky when it's only rifles ready to handle it.
It to B is a weakness though right now. No players inside of CT spawn. And you can see how that smoke curtains down. Player could potentially drop in if they feel like it. Martinez though, it's going to be trialed again. Had a mess allowed to survive. And Max pushing Cat. He's going to tuck into his corner and hope that they lob a ton of utility in.
I'm going to try and spoil this execute before it lifts off. Try and play ahead of the smokes. There's another one. I mean, that's 30 seconds left on the clock. When they have to push that, it's going to be a gray screen. A potential pivot towards mid to B, but now they're committed on Cat. This is all in here for 2 game.
Max. Get a hold. He's made a footstep, though, and he stands for it and blocks.
Oh, he dropped.
Utility. He does drop, though. He's not planning to lose this. It's 15 seconds. You gotta play for your life, for the kills, and Lucan's got 2. Bomb will be able to proceed, though, and there will be a bomb plant. Now, grouping up in for Catwalk. Jareba.
He's got to get aggressive here. He's got to try and threaten a kill. Martinez is solo on
low.
Cat.
He's solo, low. As Jareba doesn't convert the kill. Dinked up. Martinez misses, though! Jareba's put up the hold for 2 game. Now Huaso will progress across the site, try to make it happen, but Detroit J, instant headshot. 2 game. From the deficit. Red into with seconds left. It is 11-7 on 9Z's pick.
Oh my god, just enough in the tank right there. Zareba active and being able to isolate that fight onto Martinez for such a split second. Scaring Adam S off the approach as well. And 2Game make the best with such little that they had here. Time was low. They needed those instant picks, and the trade coming through from Detroit J to get onto the site allows for them to get that bomb down. And again, it's about getting active from that point forward. They never get a chance. Op boosted, holding, watching the lower push. CT's had aggression here, just a little bit limited. You know that now the pressure is amplified for 9Z. This round goes wrong, and that could call curtains upon this map instantly.
Jareba gonna be prepared for this play. He's actually just hanging outside of the tunnel. Even lobs in a flash and reveals the op. Big info. Now Huaso doesn't get his kill clean. Instead has to play his hand and leave that powerful boost.
Just understanding so much of the map right now. The op all the way over towards this B side, but a well-placed smoke from Max is going to delay this round. And he's now committed in this position. Shuffling the defense all over the map here. Op going to translate over towards that A side. Get posted up and ready.
Max gonna leave his line and instead dropping towards CT.
There's a whole lot of utility from Martinez's op here. That's what's going to make this hold tricky from him. Flash is good. He's going to be a non-factor in this round.
You have to think, but an nade to the smoke could make things interesting. It said Luke is going to drop in. That's been hurt, though. Max does convert easy. It's a mid to B split instead. Max, on the hold, has 3 players about to swing him, but he results in a team kill. Enough damage dealt to cause a misplay. Luke as well struts out for a kill, only gets legged. And Jareba, oh my goodness, the pre-fire's almost there, but not the kill on Adam S. Bomb down in mid to B. We'll call curtains on this, however. And it is 9Z, who despite the hiccup in the previous, are still digging in their heels. Dust 2's not done.
Hang in there, man. It's just a chaotic execute right there from 2Game, where they were way too prepared. The HE to blow open that smoke, I think, honestly just disrupts the movement enough onto Lucas. He can't get in towards that duel in CT before the fight comes through from his mid to B players, and team kill in the mix that just happens off the back of some damage. AWP here taking the duel. Ooh, shot rattles off, but Martinez a little bit too shallow towards the doors, won't be able to see the head. They got a duo rotating over towards this long side.
Yeah, really confident in the fact there might be a long pop incoming. Or is Lucan just gonna be bait? Or rather, the switch.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
Also looks like the bait in this case right now. Lucan not really in a position to field much support off the back of playing into pit. Oh, but Martinez reposts on the line here. Zareba hasn't been making any mistakes on these B lurks. Been able to throw flashes, toss the utility to make sure Martinez's op doesn't really strike first.
Still holds. But there's no flashbang. There's just smokes. Will there even be a low smoke? It's a dry swing from the op, but Detroit J wins the straight heads-up fight. Adam S can't get the double, and the B site falls to Armored Pistols and a Detroit J AWP, the 22-9 performance. Unthinkable.
Just contacting there right into an op. And being able to challenge up against Martinez. His
wow
AWP towards the B side, again, has not fielded a lot of success because of the utility initially from Zareba that puts a lot of pressure on him, makes it feel uncomfortable. But that shot right there, you're gonna feel like you had the position exactly where you wanted it, and when the shot comes your way, you're never able to click mouse 1.
Wow. I mean, a lot of criticism about operas in Brazil. Well, this one's just diffed. One of the top operas on the entire South American continent. Albeit from Spain, but still just a caliber and well-respected opera in the form of Martinez. Completely owned.
That's a real scare for 9C right there. Getting bested like that. Now no op in the mix. Detroit gonna have a field day. Timing shot there through the doors. No luck. What a statement coming through from 2Game. Prepared to deal with the best on their best map. A stronghold for 9Z. Could come crumbling down here with 1 round. That's the cat.
PKLB. Cat re-aggression. Max does get the initial, but Luke is onto Lucan. And he continues forward. He takes the lurk angle, tucks away into the corner in mid doors. While this long play is happening, a surprise factor could be imminent here for 9Z, but a missed shot from Detroit J finally. Hearts Out delivers one back, but it's Martinez better on the A4. That will take it here for 9Z. Back and forth gameplay.
There's just no making this round happen for Lucas. 3 HP halfway across the map. With the bomb down. Martinez steps up to the plate with a rifle instead. He's able to keep 9Z afloat for a little while longer. Coming down to the chaos of that HE getting blown open right there. And with how sharp Detroit has been, with how quick his flicks have been, you expect him to nail that 9 times out of 10, but this is the time where he misses an opportunity to try and seal this one up.
An extremely strong map that needs to stay available for 2Game. Cannot waste this. A massive upset in this lower bracket. I don't think anyone would think on paper 2Game could be a team in the top 4, but taking their opponent's map pick here for 9Z is a huge step forward.
It's the first step. That's for sure. Timeout first of which called by 2Game here.
Alright. They're broke. That round shattered them.
They had some good reads right there. I think needing just a little bit more poise in some of those chaotic situations right there. They have an opening towards long that they're looking to take, but find themselves HE and open the smoke looking for favorable duels, and there's just too much disruption by 9Z. There's too much collapse coming through.
Yeah, you see those plays, and you see 9Z kind of back with the momentum in their sails. That's what they had for just a short time in that CT side, where 9Z were really just trying to run down 2Game. It's more of the coordination and pace that we like to see. It's sort of like what Legacy has brought to the table. Honestly, it might just be South American Counter-Strike, as Martinez going all in for this play. Risk of players in T-spawn. Fearless.
Yeah, I mean, this is a wild move.
I mean, B-site is under threat. Max is going to scamper over while Lucan needs a double here, or else Martinez could be in trouble, but he doesn't deliver. Martinez does get away, though. It's an Xbox smoke. That allows him to fall back.
By multiple mollies here. Stuck behind them now. So no trade available, and Martinez's fade away. He's able to stay alive for a little while longer. And a lot of the utility already put out here for 2Game. Use him with a couple of flashes. Smoke to try and scale up Catwalk if they so choose. but not the best tools that you could ask for here in a round like this. Gonna look to isolate. I mean, this is just a single defender. Adam S committed as well.
Wow.
Playing close left. If he gets hard clear, that could completely switch this round up.
But it's a lurk smoke now. And that makes things difficult. Will there be a lurk smoke? No, instead it's for doors. And Lucas is getting ready to clear this. Perfectly! With the headshot, Adam S is down. 3 versus 3 on the B site. This round got a whole lot harder. And this game got a whole lot more tragic for 9Z. They have to retake.
3v3, Zareba only has a Glock and no armor here, so still a golden opportunity to capitalize. But these B-side retakes are so challenging.
You got the M4, though. You got the M4, but also PKL is armorless, holding the headshot angle, and delivers onto Martinez. Huaso next up. PKL is still fighting for tunnels, though. And will back away wisely. Now Max makes his move, but he's getting closed in by 3 separate players. 1 headshot's good, but time is just too low for Huaso. Out of ammo, out of hope here on their map pick. 2 games, strike first, and take just 2 away from 9Z.
Able to read into the tendencies for that last round. We've seen so many times Adam S post up in that close corner and challenge these B-site holds. He does it again, and they perfectly read onto his position, capitalizing on the tendencies, capitalizing on the positioning right there, and taking full advantage with such little resources. Out of 2 game, they capitalize on their chance, and they close Dust 2.
That is, I mean, unreal performance, especially from Detroit J. A lot of people, again, may have never seen this name if you haven't been paying attention to South American Tier 2 or even Tier 3, but this year, 2025, has been his upswing and a real chance to prove himself in the scene. A win over 9Z would be one of the biggest in his entire career, potentially, and even advancing into the top 4 of the EPL qualifier. It's called ESL Pro League, and Detroit J wants to go pro. It's off to a break. Map 2 up next here between 2 Game and 9Z.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way.
9Z rolled by a guy named Detroit J, 22 kills deep in that map, and just dominating every aspect of the AWP on Dust 2. It is 9Z, such a well-reputed name in Counter-Strike, down a map and facing elimination from Pro League contention.
Yeah, I mean, an incredible map coming through from Detroit J. Felt like a real full team effort there as well behind him. I mean, sure, he definitely led the impact. He definitely led that X factor. But you look on the other end of the server here, you do talk a little bit about the key pieces there that need to get active. I mean, you have a little bit of early success in that T side from 9Z. It was facilitated by Max with some opening picks, actually. And that to me is not necessarily the biggest concern. 9Z uses this guy as an aggressive rifler all the time, calls around himself, calls aggressive plays, but wasn't a lot more when it comes to the opening duels behind that for them.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really put the blame on a one player of 9Z. You can obviously point out Huaso Peak's performance was obviously suboptimal, but everyone, especially, the 9-3 half and the T side for 9Z, was just missing that multi-goal, just missing that spark. Even towards the later end on the defense too. You see Martinez getting diffed in his own fights, Lucan down in the lower tunnels, unable to go for multi-kills. And it really was Max who made that game look possible, but it was a real team effort from 2Game and outplayed the side of 9Z on a team-wide basis.
Yeah, absolutely. I like to see that coming through out of the side of 2Game, being able to outposition their opposition, throwing really, great executes off the back of information that they're gathering throughout the round. Even what was their lowest performance, Areba, just making sure to not get punished on some of those B lurks, being able to avoid the collapses through tunnels. 9Z spent a lot of resources trying to flush him out, and to no avail. So you can just see that these guys play at a very high level, even though they're a little bit lesser known in the space of South America. They are still able to elevate their play to match the best of the best here in the region.
And despite being on the lower echelons of South America, they can play Train. This is their pick coming up right now in the server for 2Game. But 9Z at least have capabilities on this map. A week ago, they took on the Red Canids, and it was the Martinez and Lucan show. But today, it's not looking like they're the same fragging individuals, right? And what is your confidence looking like as you just lost to a team that I think in the minds of 9Z, they should be beating all day?
Especially on Dust 2, right? I mean, that's, if you look at the ability to get the op going there for Martinez in that second half, you think of that one round on B where you got out-opt by Detroit, and that I think was the ticket in. I think that could have been even the breaking point of 9Z really trying to claw back that score line. Never really could make it happen in the comeback, but you have a second opportunity here on Train. You get a CT side start. Sure, you got to build up a little bit of finances. You got to get off to a good start, but on the CT side of Train, you want to make sure that Martinez is able to get his op. Positionally can play incredibly well, can take a lot of these big multi-kills, can find a lot of opening duels, and that's going to be what you need to lean on here for the side of 9Z.
Yeah, and I think Martinez, one thing he does have on his side is his speed. Some people say that he's a bit volatile, inconsistent, but, with all these smoke breaks happening and all this chaos that'll be happening on Yard, I think Martinez is kind of the perfect opper that you want for this situation. He's just very lightning quick and can make sense of chaos quickly. And I don't think 9Z are out of this series despite losing their map pick. If they can bounce back in with some strong firepower, especially we're looking at Lucan in this situation. Obviously, Huaso Peak just needs to put up that bare minimum. We could have a competitive map here.
Yeah, I am interested to see the decision-making around this Train pick here. It's been something that 2Game do try and go to quite a bit, and sometimes they get blown out of the water, and that's kind of a surprise, right? You think, if you're able to pick into this map, you have some really good protocols, but these games don't always lift off for this team. And when I mentioned, their big run in CCT, their first place, that really put this roster on the map, Train wasn't a massive part of their veto in doing so. So
yeah,
it'd be interesting to see this decision come through. Is a chance to try and punish pick 9Z, but as you said, I think there's a lot of players here on 9Z that make a lot of sense on Train.
Yeah, just the players that get stuck in, the type of aggression that this team wants to bring forward with a lot of their individualistic pieces. It's wondering if 2Game could actually, thrive in the chaos. And I actually worry about that. I don't see 2Game as a team that do like to get really stuck in. We saw very structured Counter-Strike come through from PKL when it came to baiting rotations, walking players forward. It wasn't these solo plays that 9Z are pulling off. These two teams play radically different styles. And, you see, though, the low amount of maps played. The big question, though, for 2Game is that if they come into this matchup with some prep, some pre-game potential, obviously they've had some time to prepare for this tournament in itself, even do a little bit of morning prep as well for Coach Turner of 2Game. So I really wonder if the decision-making behind this train pick will pay off, or will it come back to bite them? Because if the game turns into chaos, I favor 9Z.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, right? They have to come through with a clear mindset, clear game plan around what 9Z are going to do. There's a little bit of limited availability for research here, but obviously they're going to be able to poke upon the tendencies. And, with the sort of, situation that 9Z are in, you do wonder what sort of playstyle they're bringing to the table. We saw them get super aggressive and kind of go for a lot of off-spawn calls that 2Game were really able to punish. So they still obviously have so much structure in the mix. But they are kind of concerned about with these roster changes looming. I mean, obviously not in effect yet, but the anticipation is that you see Levi and Urbano join this roster, which was a huge surprise. I mean, that's kind of the rumors right now that are going around 9Z. I believe it was even on HLTV, the announcement.
Yeah.
So that makes me feel even more like that's looming right there when it's a trusted source like that. So, what are they coming through? They're going to play like there's nothing to lose here. And I think that could also throw the preparation of 2Game off.
Yeah, because you're just going to see Martinez just wing it. There's no tendency. There's just raw instinct of Counter-Strike happening. And I think, again, that's what Martinez, and that's what he thrives in, is when it's just instinctual Counter-Strike. He's going for crazy peaks, going for the big flicks and the highlight moments. That's the big opportunities for the side at 9Z, is when they can create the chaos and this kind of nothing to lose situation, but everything to gain. However, that has already come back to bite them here on this very first map. And I don't know, I always, as a player, am one who gets infuriated when I lose to a knowingly worse team with less known players, and other factors that contribute to me saying, who the hell are these guys, right? And for 9Z, it's bouncing back from that. Going from the high highs to potentially losing in qualifiers is kind of devastating to your confidence. And it's about if 9Z can really pick themselves back up.
Yeah, it kind of hints at the reason as to why we are seeing, the idea of roster changes loom ahead of 9Z is that the performances in the qualifiers that they are typically very good at didn't really come through in the same fashion this year. I mean, obviously able to play in a couple of big events this year, but overall, you're looking at this team and the expectations that they set last year around this time are that they're kind of going to be a mainstay in Tier 1. They're going to be, next up out of South America. They're going to be more consistent in playing in these tournaments, and that is something they didn't quite capitalize on. They failed to capture really this year.
Yeah, I know. It was that flash in the pan at Dallas, and then DGT leaves, and the roster kind of starts to fragment. The structure that formed 9Z's success is left, and now they have to go back to Lukin, who gets destroyed instantly. Detroit J steals one, and then Martinez takes one back. Luke is still looking for this kill. It's Hearts out to get the kill instead. Martinez falls, and this pistol round going wrong for 9Z.
Punishing the aggression here. And there's such an isolated A defense right now. Max has to be constantly in panic. And he's going to try and take this space in towards T-Cons. Raven does also have to keep his head on a swivel.
Jiggle peeking, just looking for that info. Still holding the B-site stack, though, as Max gets info into A main. And the pop reposition. Luke is launching the smoke towards the connector. Z smoke as well. Falling out. Max, though. Oh, flashed, but doesn't matter. Max with another duel on his hands. It's an instant headshot. In-game leading and frags too. Max with another no. Lucas chases him down, but PKL can't hold on for the double. Adam S versus Lucas, and Lucas has already nailed this timing onto the bomb train. Adam S with absolutely no idea. Lucas has already gotten the bomb, and we'll take this one safe. He's off to the B site.
Dual Berettas all the time in the world to get a comfortable post plan as well for Lucas. Drops the bomb. It's a bit of a slippery one, but able to pick it back up. Lock in those digits and again start that timer up against Adam S. Now the rotate's being heard from Lucas, so confirmation on where his opponent is.
Ooh, he's gonna stay tucked as well. He's gonna play this one unexpected. Adam S might say, oh, he's probably up towards the ramp or the heavens or wherever. And now instead, Adam S moving around, thunder stomping around the train though. Lucas with a great reposition. Adam S fake on the defuse. He took his knife out as well. Adam S was so confident. That's a really well played clutch there from Lucas to get the pistol.
Yeah, you can see what Lucas does right there. Capitalizes on being the element of surprise there. When he hears the footsteps in towards Pop, that round gets infinitely more difficult for Adam S. Any chance you get to gather the information in a 1v1 like that gives you the big advantage. And Lucas plays so smart to tuck in on that site and play an unexpected angle. Guaranteeing the round for 2 game. And limiting one of my win conditions here for 9Z. And that's getting off to a good start and getting off to some good economy for Martinez.
Who needs that? Who was the engine of Train for 9Z? Took on Red Canids just a week ago. Cold Zera's unit, who is also currently playing versus Sharks at the moment. This one, oh god, it's clean. Block out for Jareba. He gets 4 and nearly all of them. That's scary. It doesn't matter that they're eco kills. It's all headshots for him. It's 2-0 for 2 game.
498 damage is a little bit sad, though, I will say. So close to the 500 damage ace right there, but misses out on 2 points. But either way, that's scary, right?
ADR farming right there.
That's good for the ADR, that's for sure. We look at Martinez,
glass up.
Yeah, he prioritized it. I wasn't all that surprised to see that. I think that was almost a guarantee here on Train. Still able to picture that weapon into the mix. And aggression rolling through from the rifle here. Adam S is getting in their face.
Yeah, but he takes a lot of damage and then makes his way over to Pop instead. Flashing forward, but nade in hand. Misplay from 2 game. And a triple push into Ivy. But they're going to take this and pop onto the B side instead.
Oh,
Max in the open. It's a misplay from 9Z right back. Adam S swings, but he can't get the double. It's a 3-on-3. Deep control taken 2.
Yeah, this is what you have to do on Train. You have to be able to take the space. You're going to have to roll out a
flank.
fast flank. And Martinez trying to make his way through Cloud, but Zareba gets into safety here.
Ooh, sees 1. Big flank. Flashbang forward. Jareva still toying with the idea of that play. Here's another flashbang. Can he see both? It's a question. No. Huaso Peak sneaks in on a flank. And PKL revealed. Retake is on. Jareva needs the kill clean. He can't get it. Bomb not planted for Lucas. Time running low. But Lucas' position should be known. Covered there by Lucan. And it will be the retake with little time remaining. Huaso's got it. Threading that needle.
Yeah, able to escape right there. And towards the ramp side of things, catching them by surprise. PKL thought his backside was covered. Taking that timing perfectly. I mean, at least you're able to roll down a quick flank off the back of that Ivy control. Otherwise, 2 game had all the space in the world. So 9Z don't leave that round empty-handed. They're still up against the barrel here. Forced by an order. Martinez already trying to start things off with his op.
I actually wonder if the Martinez op has even been revealed. Not, it should be respected. And now there it is, hearts out. Does bait out the swing. And Huaso Peak had 2 people hunting for his head. But none of them find him.
Don't toss in the smoke. They immediately fall off
Flashbang.
the back of that contact here. Aggression rolling through. Lucas remains elusive. No information gathered off the back of that utility. Lucas might get a little bit inquisitive, trying to capitalize off the false sense of security. I see her quick to react. I mean, as you can see, yeah, they're bringing 4 players towards the safe side, and it's not completely stagnant. They're aggressing into a solo Zareba.
Focused in on this. I think the angle doesn't, like, favor him, though. Still, Hawasso takes the dink. Martinez with the op shot, too, and is looking to get stuck in. Standing in the molly, though. Down to 26. Lucas now takes a space. Hartzau as well collects another. And Lucas, though, will be found back at the E-box, but Hartzau opened up the B site. That was the critical kill. Detroit J can get in.
It's another fast flank, but it's mollied. It's going to help out there, providing some security. Hartzau hearing these rotates here. Gonna have to take some reliance on this long play, and Max trying to fake the noise.
Also, been seen Detroit J gonna back away, but Hartzau looks away. Max stays patient. Detroit J on a 12 HP and a clutch, and that was his best opportunity. Martinez will complete the retake. In an awkward round, that's for sure, but stabilizing in the late round for 9Z.
Able to plant the flag right there. Hartzau getting disrupted right there. Max making a lot of noise, running like he's going towards Old Bomb, and instead routes through Z, and I think that throws Hartzau off a lot. On top of that, Wasso Peak, rather, staying alive for that late flank. And just threatening the idea that that's constantly going to be something you've got to be nervous about here for 2-game.
Yeah, he's 10 HP. You know, it's a flank that actually doesn't matter, but the fact that he stays aggressive and just tries to keep attention drawn. That's what got Hartzau to look away from Z. He's like, oh goodness, my teammate is getting flanked by multiple players. I need to focus up and help him. And in that very moment, Max swings. Playing with the attention, playing well off the teammates across the map. And Lucan starting off well on the ecos here. Adam S will also get an opportunity. Martinez does miss. But Adam S automatic weapon is out of bullets, and it's messy.
Stay alive here. And Lucan will have that one easy to finish off.
Not fun.
HG there as well.
One Deegum. Swing him, Hawasso. You know you wanna.
It's a free eco.
He just will not headshot you. You see? It's only a body shot. It's no problem. Oh, God. Peace out. All right, graffiti on the wall. That's good enough. Second one. Not meant to be. Martinez, fix it up.
Isn't that just frustrating for poor Huaso? Not shy from a peek right there, but gets blasted. Only the single casualty, though. It's not a big deal. Attack pause called out. 2-game, I think, doing a good job of getting onto these sites. Struggling to close out in the post plant. Give a little bit more credit to 9Z and what they're doing and playing patient and calm in these late rounds. That's getting them the extra mileage, but I think you still have to rely a little bit more on your holds here initially. You don't want to constantly be playing retake on this map of Train. That's going to put a lot of pressure on your clutch factor.
So, another buyback. 9Z have had that late round fire, as you've been saying. But now, nothing more pacey. It's a bit more towards the brown hulls here for 2-game. And a collapse as well coming through from 9Z. Head-to-heads here. Hartzau, is he holding? He does! It's Lucas instead with the headshot, though. Lucan does trade back. And Hartzau might be given another. Lucan wants to stay aggressive, even peeking behind his molly. But 2 players coming back in Ivy. Martinez with his op. It doesn't matter! It's a double headshot from Wasso Peak.
Tough to stay confident after getting deagled like that, but also doesn't shy away from a fight. And now they've got extra coverage. Molly goes in towards Pop, so Hartzau can't make his lurk out towards Pop. It is now being covered by an AWP. There's a smoke, a Molly, and a flashbang for their outer yard control. That's all that they have left. And it might be that Adam S gets a little bit aggressive here towards upper. If he clears that out, gonna call it clear and even bring another rotate over towards that B side.
Yeah, Lucan's AK will be a fierce defender, but PKL lurks out of T-Connector. It's out of the prying eyes of Huaso, but a fast flick from Martinez. Hardzao had one bullet to fire. It was not on the headshot. Flashbang from Huaso Peak. It's just too late. Detroit J won't survive. Head armorless. Huaso Peak with a triple. He's just equaled the same amount of kills he had on Dust 2.
Yeah, this is more of what's in line for his qualifier so far, right? He has been playing incredibly well. Just kind of a shock. Missed map from Huaso in Dust 2. And even still, you know, had that 1v2 to come up clutch for his squad on the pistol to help start that comeback effort. Now Tech9's fast out T-Con here. Ooh, runs into the wall though. A little bit of a step up there from the utility, delaying it out. And Martinez has free fire and Ivy.
Do you want to take another no-scope is the question? No, the molly will be good enough, but they disrespected the pushing pass. Martinez won't be missing that. P250 though, not good enough. Still to 1v5 for Hardzao, and caught switching to an op. He's done. 5-2 for 9Z. They're not done in this series.
Not at all. CT side looking good. Huaso Peak and Martinez stepping up like we knew Martinez would here. Huaso still was a question mark into this map here, whether he could gain that confidence back, but able to feast up against the ecos. Doing it versus the rifles as well in these Ivy position. Shut down the speed up here. Detroit looking for an opening, but takes a lot of damage for his troubles. Out with 19 health.
Just given no space. It's a similar train game to what we've seen in the past. Martinez does get the opener. Straight back. Adam S on the site. Struggling though. AG as well, plus the molly. Jareba confidently saying he's not going to be swinging that. But they can't convert the kill. Adam S dips away. They do make their way in through hell. Coming in through camera as well. Max on this big time off angle. No way they clear him.
Has to rely on the presence of that smoke though for now. And that's the problem. When that smoke fades, he is in trouble.
Oh goodness. Now standing in the open. Now going for a peek in towards hell. He gets the kill. Low HP on PKL. Player's not swinging though. Unknowns. But Detroit J misses. Max tearing him up in the back line. Hardzao next, he converts the kill, and then the second, he's ready for Martinez too, but not the headshot. Jareba swings, makes it a 1v1, 40 seconds to play this one out versus the bull, El Toro, on the other side.
He's reading into it, oh. But he's reading into this B side, didn't seem like that was a full commit from Jareba. Still in such a fast rotate towards this A side, but Jareba gonna have time to try and maneuver onto this site here.
Clearing out everything systematically. Going for every clear. But Lucan, off the plant, will not push. Get close. Get ready to swing. And it's Jareba to hit the headshot. He takes down Lucan. 2 game. Have clutch factor in him.
Yeah, I mean, what a massive moment right there for Zareva to step up in the 1v2, able to find the isolated duels. And those clutch rounds were not coming through in the early stages of this map of terrain. Finally, Zareba able to put a difficult one across the line and keep 2 game in good fashion here in this map of terrain, building up some T-side rounds here that they need desperately.
That's a beautiful headshot on 50 HP. Could not afford to miss any more. Versus the heaviest hitter. The guy who is just confidence in a player in the form of a Lucan. Oh my goodness. Huge round to win there for 2 game. It gets him alive and kicking. It'll drain all the money from the pockets of 9Z. But still a buy nonetheless. 2 game need to pick up this one to keep it competitive. Job's not finished.
Oh, Tina's trying to take an aggressive duel once again. Stance towards Pop. With a lot of resistance heading his way as well. Oh, but Max makes a big move here and an opening duel for Martinez to lift things off while Max has all the space.
I mean, they're rotating multiple players over towards B now. Max with a massive flank. At this early in the round, 30 seconds deep, he's already behind the whole team. And 3-player setup on B. Adam S converts his first fight. And this should just call curtains on it. Here comes Max. One is enough, plus the dink. They can go back in through pop if they dare. But it's a lost cause at this point. Jareba.
Gonna need another nasty headshot here.
I mean, doesn't look like anyone's giving it to him, though. Lucan's hardly even peeking towards upper. Adames is low. Hold on. It's not impossible. Lucan, all he needs to do is take down the low HP Jareba, and it's easy.
It's a nasty off angle as well. But they can silently crawl out and avoid his crosshair. That could be the key.
No. Okay, but it's not silent. Instead, Detroit Jade drops. No cover, though, of the sidewalk position. And he goes down easy. It's 6-3.
I had to take a risk right there, dropping into the site like that, but to no avail. So a quick punish coming in response. Max making the all-in move here. A big-time play coming through from the IGL of 9C, getting the read off the back of a Martinez opening duel as well. Just adds even more luxury to that round. And a half buy in order. Decent investment rolling out here for the T side, but little utility. In fact, no utility. That's what they're rocking with here. Hoping that they could find the entries instead.
Yeah, that's not good. Drop down to the B site and pray.
Well, I mean, right now the passive positioning of Adam S is the best case scenario for 2-game.
Feeling a bit religious here on the B site, because they're needing a miracle. Max will go down, though, and that's the start. Adam S is not clean on the spray. That nade will touch down, though, for the kill. It's 4-on-4. Adam S needs to hold on to his position, though. If he falls, that's all the backtracks, but Huaso Peak maintains control. 2 versus 3. 2-game with the chance to upset off some hero AKs and Galils. Detroit J back of the oil train. And need some help from Jareba up top. It's Huaso Peak running forward with an AWP, waiting for this timing swing. A no-scope. Are you kidding? How about another clutch? Jareba can't get the last headshot, though. It was so close. But Lucan denies. Defuse there. And 9Z to 7.
Oh, man. Sareba almost makes it happen again. Lucan closing it out, though, in the late round. Able to recover the op as well and keep 9Z in winning ways. Quick shots, and Zareba almost coming up clutch. I mean, it was 2 of the missing pieces of that last map. I guess Zareba, again, I don't think was missing, just doing his job. But Huaso Peak on the other end of the server here, who was needing to put out more, is bringing these rounds home. 3K in the round to get back in a crucial no-scope that came out of nowhere to save him from that tough position.
It's been Huaso's triples. It's been his multi-fragging. That has kept 9Z in a big advantage, but double nade stack on Adam S. He's paper thin. Boosts across, though, and Martinez, he goes for the shot, but does not convert it.
Oh my god. Neither one of the oppers pulled the trigger through the smoke. But for a split second there, Detroit J had the right line. Huaso Peak joining forces here, and now
Martinez
reposition
back
for Martinez.
He's already towards E-box, but now moving. Now worried about A main. He's afraid of being inactive. It might cost him the round. Already maxed down to 22. Players in pop advancing.
They're realizing that they're dealing with a pretty hefty A main setup right now. 4 players stacked over, no one on the B side. They're slowing down their approach here. It might allow for Hardsau to lurk out and say, hey, B's clear.
Yeah, Detroit J still lining up utility for A. Maybe that'll keep them tied down. But instead, they are committed to A. This is going to be a 4v5 on the A site. And maybe a 4v4 for just a moment. Damage everywhere. Flashbang, amazing though. PKO runs out entries, and everyone
walking into the stack, but
gets
still
knocked
being able to
over.
find the kills.
It's Huaso Peak again. 1v4 and too many players. 2-game, it doesn't matter the numbers. Their protocols just too clean. And so 7-4 now. 2-game. They get themselves a 5th on the board. Very playable. T-side from them.
Yeah, what a huge round right there. Still walking into the stack, but being able to find the entries to back it up. find their way into the site here. And one last chance for 9Z to try and give themselves some extra credit on the CT side.
Double push Ivy.
rolling through Ivy.
Here we go. PKL on the hold. Flashbang forward, but as he has that out, they swing. He doesn't die somehow, though. Huaso still commits to the duel.
They know they have to
Back
speed
and
it up
forth.
now. They've got to run it in towards B. They've lost such crucial map control. You're already seeing the rotates as a reaction from 9Z as again,
Oh, boy.
Max has pushed through T-Con.
Potentially round ending. Martinez does need to convert, though, and that's a great flashbang. Adames, he's whiffing, and Martinez down. The flashbang's good. The entry into B is there for 2-game.
Find their access here. Fast flank again coming through from Max, but now it's being covered because of the entry success, and Zareba able to cut that off.
If they lived for just a second longer, it could have been round defining, but instead, 2-game come through with swift entries and great protocols on their map pick. 5 rounds is good enough to play a competitive game of CS. Zareba topping the charts. Live again, 7-5 right now as 2-game claw back 2 very important rounds towards the end of the half. Their map pick stays competitive between one of the top names in South America in the form of 9Z. On the verge of a big upset. Can they make a pistol to keep it competitive? Well, Zareba is completely smoked out and gooshed as well. A site overrun by 9Z.
Yeah, hoping the dual Berettas on the fast flank here, though. They're quick.
Hold on.
As can be to push through the smoke from Huaso. Causes some disruption.
Yeah, and Max as well. Converts his. It's down to Hards out. But he drops the bomb. Makes it interesting. But the trade is fast from Huaso. 15 kills for him, too. And major impact from the Chilean. As 9Z are not done here.
Not at all, man. Polar opposite map here. While also remaining active, constantly trusting that his aim is sharp, that he can deal with these presence, and pushing past the smoke like that is such a risky move. But being able to capture the last little bit of that control in the round. Multiple scouts purchase here. 2Game are all in. They're investing in.
Oh, but hold on. That nade is excellent. A second out of the 5-7 from
No
Luke.
way.
It's possible. He got a double. Hearts out, pushes through the smoke. He gets another. 2v4, 1v4. The force spy vaporizes them with the scout headshot. I thought they were back in it. I thought we were alive. Instead, we're in the mud again.
Oh my god, 9Z just bank it all on that aggro out of T-Con, and the HEs disrupt them initially. The 5-7 shatters them. Instant kills coming through from the close range pistol. And 9Z right back in the mud here. Hoping that they could use that pistol round as a springboard for a third map, but instead they have to pick up the pieces here, and the Force Spy War is going to start early on Train second half.
I mean, we are talking
my
about...
god.
Jesus. Okay. That's from PKL, by the way.
Yeah.
That's never expected. Instant force
kept
by
the
back.
scout.
I mean, what a trooper as well. He gave Detroit J an M4. You can keep it. Oh my god. I mean, it's a force buyback from 9Z. This is the game back live. Okay, PKL will be dealt with. But the lineup from the Deagles... A quick double to Lucas.
Oh, another isolation?
No. It's Detroit J long range. Adam S. Can he do this off the Tech 9? A dink at that range could have done it. Detroit J was low enough. A 2-game. Well, we'll stagger to the finish line there, and this should be a full eco from 9Z.
Yeah, I mean, a couple casualties isn't a massive concern here for 2-game. This is their chance to plant their feet, tie up the score line, and build up a great foundation for their CT side. Galux in play here from the side of 9Z, and all that needs to happen now is for no oversteps. No big mistakes here. Got the MP9s hunting. Full pop control alongside the space towards B captured, so we see this kind of delayed round play out. It's never really going to leave the A side of the map here.
Yeah, Max probably giving a speech right now. As waiting, I mean, you see Max just basically hands off the keyboard and spawn. And needing something to rally here for 9Z. They've lost constantly, devastating rounds. And once again, to a team, in their mind, they should be beating. They should be owning as well. You know, players of this caliber and their accomplishments, now playing in the online qualifiers in South America, kind of knocked down from the top of the Counter-Strike throne. And they're getting handled here by a guy named Detroit J. USP is out. Even he's swinging with confidence. Has his teammate too. And the score is suddenly 8-8. What will Max's speech result in?
I mean, we know this guy to be a unbelievably effective leader here, not only with his output in the server, but, you know, more importantly, what he brings to the table as a leader here, trying to get everyone on the same page. When you're dealing with a situation where we know there's going to be changes in the future of 9Z, trying to motivate this squad,
Yeah.
to close out, take it the distance is not easy.
Man. Still getting in the face here for 2-game with MP9s. And immediately that little strat or whatever piece gets weird.
Has to call from the sidelines. He's eliminated early as well.
Maybe for the better. They're coming back to A main.
They're holding onto the utility though right now. There's still
They
3
only have
smokes
an
up.
Okay, they have 2 mollies. They should be able to use one to clear Lucas.
I mean, as a reaction, I imagine Lucas would toss in the smoke, but they're going dry. They're taking a contact approach here.
Oh my goodness. Will they hard clear him is the question though. Flashbang's high. Lucas. He's being held by Adam S.
Oh.
And shoots. Lucan was gonna hard clear that anyways, but still, it's devastating. Flashbang forward, Hardzao playing from the E-box, steps forward and gets
What?
2! Unbelievable on the move headshots from Hardzao. Both players here on the site as well. 30 seconds. They can still reroute if they would like. That kill on the PKL might make them think otherwise. Detroit J in hell. Plant for Adam S. He sneaks to the back of the site. Detroit J reveals his position. 1v2 clutch became a whole lot harder. Digits being pressed in. And Martinez still playing his hand. Trying to get him underneath the train too. Detroit J throwing everything at this situation. He got tags extra onto Martinez underneath the train. It is real. Double swing. No! And Detroit J gets it. A misplay from 9Z. Another devastating round for 2Game.
Oh my god, they double swung him perfectly. And he somehow isolates it. They end up crumbling in the clutch in more X Factor coming out of Detroit J. And what felt like an impossible breakdown. It was so perfectly lined together, the transfer quick enough. And 9Z left shattered here. Again, we talk about the turmoil, the mental factor that they have to keep up in this match. Well, that's gotta break you.
No. That is a ruinous round. I mean, again, I'm talking about everything. I mean, the joke is you're losing to a guy named Detroit J, but that's not a joke, that's reality. A guy who hasn't sniffed this top stage, who hasn't put up the same stats, don't have the same number. That cultural impact is you. Can they hold on? 2Game. It's a wash outside. It's Hardzao with the double and PKL to add the finishing touches to a 10th round for 2Game. An AK desperation play goes absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, vanishes right there in thin air. The execute gets instantly punished as the utility runs in from 2Game. They toss in their smokes right as they're pushing 9Z left gray screened, trying to make it into the bomb site, into crossfires. 2Game on top now, double digits. Getting close to the finish line now.
I mean, 9Z are looking like a team that really are playing with, you know, nothing to lose, but not quite everything to gain. They're not playing with the risk factor, the carefulness. They're playing just loose, and they're getting punished by a team with structure. PKL has created those kind of teams in his career.
Able to get so much more out of these players as well, which is massive. These guys, again, plucked out from Tier 2, Tier 3 of South America and still being able to have this impact. And Lucan absolutely eliminated.
Plays a risky position, oversteps, goes down as the opener. Smoke front of A main. Detroit J could be at risk here as they run through. It's PKL instead, front lines. And Detroit J, even like around his teammate,
Wow.
doesn't get the team kill, instead gets the triple kill.
Man, it's such a luxury to have Detroit firing right over your shoulder as you're crouched. That looked like a team kill every day of the week, but he's so accurate. Precision. Helping out his riflers close that round down. And again, it is stuffed at the inbound of T-Con and Pop that they can't make it out of. The utility that 2Game are holding late into these rounds is so impressive, and it is making 9Z impossible to get in towards this outer yard.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to go from 0 to 100, but that's great. That's a triple nade stack. Or just double. Just a double nade stack. Zareva stands on top of 2. Now Lucas pushes forward, and Lucan gets diffed. I know
Bosso's
one
in
Luke.
danger.
And 2 players here. Bosso jiggling. Lucas gonna throw a smoke, and Hardzao swings forward. Players coming back in through the brown halls. Hardzao can't convert. Multiple players spotted, though, and heard for sure for Hardzao.
I mean, compared to their early on advantage, this one's going to be tough to pull the deficit back, but they're reading into Lucas's next move here, and Max punishes. A huge safety net opens up there. 3 towards Ivy, and only 1 spotted in total here from the CT side.
BKL is going to hold the off angle, though. And he takes
Oh
the
my
dink and
God.
hands another. Is this possible now for Detroit J? Can he rip another round away from 9Z?
This time he's got the Yop in play here. little bit more tricky to capitalize on the low HP bar. Every second ticking right now is going to put pressure on 9Z, that internal clock for them, wondering where on earth Detroit J is, but he's standard in Z right now.
He has an HG. He's a full belt. He's handed the bomb off to Adam. Advance back of the site. Detroit J advances. And we'll just walk in dry. This trusty AWP. Crouching. He's going to no-scope the first person he sees. It's not Martinez. He clears out the site. Detroit J walking in, but now Martinez realized the jig is up. And he's holding for it. Martinez with the headshot. Round will not be denied by Detroit J. 9Z. They need more of that.
Able to deal with the pressure. I mean, I think a large part of that success comes off the back of the utility usage right there from 9Z to open the round. Otherwise, that is getting way too long gone. If they lost that T-Con control and didn't have space towards B. The issue is, how do you find that sort of success consistently? They're not going to press the issue as much towards B you'd expect, but that might not be the case here. Showing face a little bit early on the B side.
Jin has had a lot of trouble for these opening picks, but it's Adam S instead. A double. He gets both B players. The whole setup falls away. The thing is, the bomb is not quite committed. It's on the back of Max. Doesn't matter.
Wow.
All 5 kills.
Whoa.
Clean sweep for 9Z.
What is that? Out of nowhere there, Adam S cracks open the B side, punishes aggression. That was already enough, it felt like, to call the bomb over, but then they win it through elimination with quick kills. 9Z scaling to close out a tie here. 2Game crucially not having utility to take this early space, not being able to fight for this apartment's control, or rather,
okay.
Brownwell's control.
Cook, 5-7, beating the utility as well. Oh, but down to 15 anyways. Not quite fast enough. And it's just USPs at the end of the day.
Should be able to scale in comfortably here, Zareba. Low HP and committed. 9Z do not want to rush rounds like this anymore. I think they've learned their lesson from round 2.
Don't lose to 5-7s. I mean, that's what got him to this predicament. And we're in exactly right now, Adam. Oh, he goes down. Will Jareba get greedy for the AK? Well, the Molly and Max will keep him at bay, but that's 2 players spotted at brown holes. That's going to be a hard rotate back to B. That's what 9Z want them to think, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're going to get rewarded. Double up aggression here could be deadly.
It almost worked. It almost worked. There was a small whiff. Jareba had HP. It could have happened. Instead, it is one USP back at the site. One little ant to be stomped on by an army boot. Goodbye, sweet prince. Or it almost. That ant has a little bit of poison in it, but
Jeez. It's a fire ant.
pretty sure they have a lot of those down in the jungle. But I'm from Southern California, so you know.
There are a lot of ants there.
No, it's a lot of dry desert, and I'll tell you, there ain't much water here. All right. It's funny. I get excited over seeing a river.
Well, hey, I mean, Cologne just got announced. You'll be in Kentucky soon. I just looked at the weather for the next week. It is raining every day, so
Awesome.
you'll be able to experience some of that precipitation.
See, that's what I love, Train. Look at these puddles. Look at this dynamic moisture.
Ugh.
Now we get to see. Sorry, that was a bad word. Not the right word to use. All right, I think we should lock in.
You really emphasized it as well.
Yeah, my bad.
It's all right.
I think we should lock in, though. It's 11-11. It is a full gun round here. And the last tactical timeout for the side of 2 game. It comes down to this.
Yeah, their last chance to do what they've done best in this half, and that's capture and hold on to utility. Be able to take control with little resources and keep them late into the round. The issue is that they don't actually have the best utility sets here for these players. I mean, they go all in with what they can buy, but there's still some limitations.
Detroit J is actually keeping an extra 1900 in his back pocket.
He did toss some utility over to his teammates, so
Makes sense.
that weren't able to buy that. But yeah, I mean, again,
Shows
it's been so
limitations.
effective so far for the utility that they're using. Here's a speed up though. 9Z want to gut punch.
Already a
Everyone
pop?
hovering in towards pop, and they're gonna execute quickly.
Oh, it's going to be 4 on toward B. This is a Z smoke from Martinez. Everything lined up
rotate.
perfectly. Here's the flashbang. Jareba owned by it. Spam from PKL's no good. But then he steps forward, but not the double. PKL could have been covering here for his teammate, but instead gives it up. Detroit J, though, peeking deep. Wasso cannot reposition, cannot fall into this AWP. In the meantime, it's Lukin stepping forward. He's putting the round on his back. If he falls, the retake's on. But instead, it's Wasso with the long-range shots. It's Lukin holding down Mouse 1. Does Detroit J have the refrag? No, it's Lukin instead. Powering through here for 9Z. Putting it down to Hardzao. No kit, no utility, and 2 players to find. And no idea where Adam S is. Jiggle peek off to the side. Hardzao will be allowed to live. But this is a save. It is 9Z who will strike with map point.
I mean, such a incredible call right there. Gutsy for Max, who has to bank it all on a B side execute, hoping that he can catch the defender's weak side, trusting that the execute is powerful enough to isolate these duels. And a gutsy call puts 9Z on map point to try and continue their lifeline here for their shot at Pro League. And it pays off here. 12 on the board. One last ditch effort from 2Game to try and take us into OT.
No AWP. Not all the tools that they've been able to have for this entire half. And it's been 9Z with the pace and the frags, especially. Lukin. Finally, that step up we've been looking for. Has been Mr. Opening Death on this map. Steps up for an opening kill. And now his teammates need to hold on. Adam S in charge of Pop. MP9 just around the corner and stepping forward. It's a double from Adam S. Perfect spray transfer. Hardzao swings forward, and it's not a multi from him. 3 for Adam S. He's on for the ace. Strutting out towards the A site. Wasso Peak will take it, and a 1-tap to end it. Adam S. His name's supposed to be out the door. He doesn't even have a future team he might be going to with all these rumors swirling. But he's trying to prove himself here and now. It's a 3rd map required as we head to Nuke.
Yeah, and you gotta talk about the mental factor that 9Z had to overcome, the resiliency that they bring to the table when they're staring down the barrel of defeat, knowing that there isn't much future ahead of this team, sticking together past the point of this qualifier, and still being able to channel enough energy, bring in enough fight to close it out, despite all of the frustrating clutches that 2Game were putting out right there. The 1v2s from Zareba, the 1v3s from Detroit, making the impossible happen in these late rounds, but staying alive here in the lower bracket for 9Z.
Yeah, despite 3 clutches across the board as well. Don't forget the 1v1 from Luke is as well. Everything kind of went right for 2Game in that second half. Even then, it wasn't enough. Despite all the devastation, despite all the heartbreaking rounds, it was 9Z who, after that speech from Max, after that full eco where Max is talking in spawn, trying to rally his troops, that's where it all changes. A bit of leadership for 9Z, get them back on the same page. The Romanian top frags the server, and that ends it. 9Z are bringing this one to Nuke. We're off to a break to decide whose Pro League contention lives will be over.
Can't be with My speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
Now to Nuke. 9Z are able to take down 2Game on their map pick, despite the incredible uprising they were able to post off the back of the force buy, off the back of just multiple clutches and real tragic rounds. A little timeout from Max, a little French timeout during the pistol round, or during the ecos, turned the ship back on course for 9Z. 2Game lose their map pick. We're going to Nuke here, Cole.
I will inspire the troops to get them back on track here and a chance to continue their effort in the lower bracket, offered up on train at the last little bit. And, an exciting opportunity for 9Z trying to extend play here. They still have to deal with a pretty strong map coming through from 2Game. I think almost even a better map when it comes to some of the competition that they've been able to best. They've been battle-proofed versus a team like Red Canids, who are very capable, but playing up against 9Z is a different territory here. I think there's a reason 9Z leave this to the decider so often. They're so willing to, trust themselves in the way that they close out on these maps, and that should continue here. If you, especially again, you continue the conversation of Martinez on the AWP, what he's capable of doing. He can control the server so effectively. You've got a little bit more influence from Max and then calling it, and you've got a winning formula here.
I mean, the biggest thing, though, is not even Martinez, Lucan, or Max. It was Adam S. who stood up at the very tail end of that game with back-to-back. Well, he had a multi-kill, he had 2 kills, and then a quad to end the game for 9Z. That was the big impact from the player who doesn't even have a team after all these roster changes happen, he's going to be sitting on 9Z's bench while Martinez is rumored to be going to, I'll keep the organization unnamed. But, like, Lucan was missing. Lucan was the opening death a lot of those T-side rounds, and he was Huaso Peak instead, who after one of just an absolutely atrocious map of Dust 2, I'm not even going to paint it in a good picture, going for 30 ADR, just unacceptable. He turns it around and brings together a nice 12 kill half, back like multiple triple kills, multiple huge impact rounds, and then wins the pistol round for 9Z. Huaso Peak, what a step up from him.
Yeah, when you have a silent map like Dust 2 here, you've got to be able to step up to the plate. And what's crucial is he didn't lose any of that confidence. He was re-peaking. He was going through smokes. He was doing everything in his power to make rounds happen. And that sort of resiliency is core to 9Z's nature here. It's core to their identity as a team here. They are so capable of pulling back, deficits. They're so capable of a comeback there. And I think it is a mindset of this team, of this roster entirely, and everyone embodies that. Maybe, again, not even the case that this team is going to be the same for all that long, but they're still in it to win it in every last match, and that's what's so promising about this core.
Yeah, that really is. You can still turn the ship around. They're an emotional team, right? Those kind of speeches for Max can really invigorate this squad. It's something that you see for South American teams, especially at LAN and especially at important tournaments. I mean, you see Brazil and South America perform so well at majors all the time, right? I mean, even going back to PGL Copenhagen, you can just ignite the fire for a lot of these players and play with passion, play with emotion, and play in the chaos, right? And catch all these teams who are writing down blueprints, who I would actually put 2Game into that category, and just get them on a big timing or some big frags to come through. 9Z have that X factor in them to make these kind of games happen and to just start comebacks or even lose games. And that's the volatility of a team like 9Z. Will that maintain here on Nuke is the big question, because I think Martinez has had a bit of a slower series than has been needed, and Nuke, that's going to be a really important map for him.
Absolutely. I mean, you highlight here the high highs of what we saw last year around this time here, being able to make it to the stage of tier 1 events. I think is already such an accomplishment for some of these rosters. You always expect some of these South American teams to kind of enter into tier 1 play, and it takes years before you're ever able to make it to a stage as a team. And some South American rosters with a lot to prove have never made it to that point when they get those chances. Yep. But 9Z at their peak were able to enter into that level of conversation, and trying to get back into that form is a huge goal here. Trying to keep the inspiration alive here of this team is incredibly important, and that's what's on the line here with this lower bracket, this elimination matchup.
I mean, 9Z is Argentina's organization. They have always been focused and based and, really brought all their attention to the Argentinian audience. That's why Lucan's on this team. Lucan is kind of the people's hero for Argentina. The kind of belief that, hey, we could play tier 1. We could frag as hard as Lucan. A lot of people look up to him as a player. And as a content creator and a personality in the Argentinian space, and 9Z have chosen to represent that here in that, and being able to bring Lucan not just here in South America, but also to the Pro League stage would be a huge accomplishment for this 9Z team. But we have a little bit of a technical issue here, so that storyline will have to wait for just a few moments, as we're going to toss this one off to a break, and when we come back, we'll be in-game with 9Z and 2Game.
light. Just show getting the light. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. This is. It's just on the right. It's just on the right for me. Gave you all I got. Gave you all I got. Believe me. Gave you all I got. Gave you all I got. You see.
And all aboard here on Nuke. At the end of this map, one team will not be seeing ESL Pro League Season 22 and the chance to go Tier 1. I'm fine, joined by Cole X from McHenry as it's Nuke between 9Z and 2Game. And we're already starting off quick here. Waterfall smoke outside. Ramp hit imminent. And it's Lucan with dual Berettas.
Oh, an opening duel there from Martinez. Able to strike first. Lucan in trouble here, committed to the hold, but he gets bested because of it. And now Adam S in trouble as well. Able to escape the grasper now, and then chasing into J-Hall.
Oh my goodness, and they're just getting all the kills. 2Game with supreme confidence at the moment. And now they double back, they hold position, they wait for a push. See if they get antsy.
They're getting that Hwaso peek on the flank here, but he pauses and is waiting this round out a little bit. Close range Glock's not going to do him any favors, though. PKL goes for the clear. Now where do they end up? If it's going towards the lower side, there's one defender here, and there could be a fast flank from Hwaso.
The thing is, oh, and it's activating perfectly. Oh, and the shot from Max is clean. Flank developing. Nobody wants to fight, and that allows Hwaso to complete this duel. You have to think, Max, he needs another. He gets gooshed up. He's down to 3. He's done. Hwaso can't track the headshot. It's just body shots, and then the goosh as well. But he's got one sharp back too. Both players, low HP. PKL on the move, on the cross, and gets him. Hwaso not as precise. 2Game with the pistol.
I mean, just one next bullet wins right there in that clutch, and PKL able to land the body shot to seal it up.
One in the chamber.
Oh, man. Close as could be there. PKL shutting it down. 2Game with a little bit of patience almost cost them overthinking the play when they have so much space towards A, but still come out on top. Thanks to their IGL.
Back in MP9s. And 2 players starting towards ramp. I think we're looking for aggression.
What?
And a shot from Martinez. I think that's Lucas on the jump spot, potentially. Or Jiggle Peak or something.
It looks like a jump spot right there. His body on the floor towards the outer yard. That is how quick Martinez can be at his peak right there.
Yep. Opera known for his speed. And pure mechanics. Force by potential here for 9Z. Round's not over, that's for sure, but Max holding a smoke here.
Anything extra here? That's what he's looking for. Martinez wants more to pluck out. They're going to offer up a slow crawl.
Looks like it's
Smoke
mini
still
split.
in play.
No, they will cross towards Secret instead. No, nothing seen here for Martinez. Just name tags above the smoke.
Good rotate down lower coming through from Lucan as well. Just a deagle to his name. No teammates close by. No rotates down the vents, unfortunately.
Do you believe in the highlight? With 30 seconds left on the clock. Lucan tucked in, back of the site, to win the force buy for 9Z to get him started on Nuke.
I mean, the time is going to be the biggest pressure point right now. It's going to force 2Game to rush in. Their utility might not be perfect here on the inbound.
No control, though. That makes life awkward, but Max, he drops a bomb! 15 seconds! It'll be Max, the in-game leader, to make the play. Kill's starting to roll off, though. 10 seconds left, though. They might not have time. Is he gonna go up? No! Max stops it again! Lucan with his Deagle strikes, because why not? And it's a force buy. Victory via the time. 2Game. Kicking themselves.
I mean, that right there, it comes down to an unbelievably disadvantaged fight there from Max. Getting down the vents. I thought Zareba had him boxed in right there. And with the MP9 still makes it work. Still able to crack through. 9Z make something out of that opening pick from Martinez right there. Already in the 4v5. And Max plays spoiler in that round completely. We were talking about the Lucan highlight. It was barely even required for him to do anything.
Hold on, but Adam S is stepping forward into Tech 9's Deagles and players above him. So terrified of what's high and what's low. Adam S wishes he wasn't here right now. PKL.
He has help. He has a lot of help here.
And I mean, honestly, these jiggle peaks might sell the fact that he's actually not there. Will he be cleared? Will he need to be cleared? Because Max, oh, there you go. Adam S is baited in properly. That's a nice shot from PKL. Anything extra?
Jeez. So quick on the trade right there. I mean, I think Adam S can sit outside towards the outer yard for quite some time and just say, hey, everything's clear. But that instant reaction from PKL gives him an MP9 to pick up, and it's going to force 9Z to change up their defensive approach right now. Foils the scheme. And swinging outer yard. That's bold from Martinez. Goes unpunished.
You do have Hards out walking in a garage, though. Lucan. Not known. Martinez falls easy. Lucan does turn it around, though. And keeps it level. Jareba. He's a fan of the 1v2. How about the 1v3? 30 seconds. Walking forward with the bomb. There's no shadow advantage here for Max. Raven needs a monster Tech 9 headshot. That will not happen. Max keeps it clean. Force by battled back in 9Z. I've got stakes set down on Nuke.
Gonna plant their feet, play with confidence here in this round. Having the constant aggression towards the outer yard. You know 2Game are going to keep those force by wars up in that last one. So the fact that they're still press the issue shows that they still have that moxie. Hards out with the Zeus.
I saw $200 spent. And I'm like, where is that one going? No way he's got this. Hards out. He's on top. He got it!
Oh,
the knife as well! There's no way! Hardzo can't get the third. Oh my goodness. It's a Franz J YouTube video of the Pro League qualifiers right now. He's strafing and Zeusing and knifing on Nuke.
That's ridiculous right there, man. Bringing out whatever strats. The matchmaking moves right there to try and get the opening duel, and makes a lot of money for his troubles. Actually bought an op there. Won't hang on to it. Just gonna prioritize the rifles anyways. That is incredible stuff, man. Knife kill, Zeus kill in that last round. I actually watched NQZ get an ace from that in one of the pro leagues.
Right, I do remember that. The Zeus to an ace.
Yes, it was insane.
Not Hards out though, but still absolute entertainment. Pure cinema in map 3. Top Molly Hut, top side pop. Boisseau does deliver the headshot. Lucas as well, no good. And completely rebuffed. 2-game done in this round.
Yeah, they just get shattered. I think even the flashes used against them, they're their own flashes. As they play perfectly off the contact of that execution. The counter utility too much. Overwhelming. A minute on the clock in a 5v2 that never gets a chance to lift off here. In fact, they're getting encapsulated by this not a yard aggression as well.
Martinez. Ooh, a little slow on the shot. Whoa, what the hell? Martinez. the fact he even tries that.
That's what you do. You just miss your shot. And then you line it up next. What? Straight to the wall.
Back live, get this guy.
that is ridiculous.
It's okay. If I missed the easy shot of him walking into my crosshair. Shot through the box though? Ah, no problem. Looking like your average matchmaking teammate right there.
Yeah, hits the hard ones.
But no, hits the one through the walls, Cole. That's the
Yeah,
joke.
the impossible ones.
The ones you might need external stuff for, you know?
Hey, I never get those on my team, man.
Well,
They're always
why
on
I
the
got
other team destroying me.
Well, 9Z have Martinez. Missed op shot. Oh, go for the garage wall bang. Go for it, dude. You'll hit it. It says walk through here to ramp. Lucan. Ah, yeah, nice triple kill. Lucan's name fills the kill feed. Lucan versus Lucas. Battle of the Minds. It's like Luigi versus Waluigi. And Hardtab will drop. 1v4 for Lucas. Lucan versus Budget. Lucan. And Martinez, he's his own product. He doesn't have no spin-offs.
Yeah, able to capture that last kill. Some say he's a spin-off of Sampaias.
Actually, that's not bad. And you know what? You're not wrong. So he has to go to, you know, budget G2 to Gamer Legion. Yo.
There you go. Yeah, that's the one. Both
Ooh,
with
and
really good
he's
coaches
keeping
now,
it
but
up.
yeah, that's a nasty shot.
Also. Oh my
God.
god. Mechanics are incredible right now for 9Z.
This is terrifying. This is the last thing you want to deal with if you're 2-game. They're hitting every last shot. They are causing chaos in your execution before you can even get your utility out of your pocket. Styling on 2-game now in this decider.
Detroit J had that breakout map. Now he's 0-7. And you could see 9Z are just playing with pure momentum. They're just hunting for 1v1 duels. Just confident in every player.
When you hit shots like that, your confidence is not going to wane. It's going to continue that aggression until 2-game can punish that. They're going to be dealing with the pressure here. Molly could get sent Martinez's way, but he just escapes in time.
And flashbang through Lucas is going to try and take down the real deal. But higher quality that part is. And missed op shot. They still get down the vents, though. Molly. That misses, actually. Or does it? No. Jareba gets singed by it. And now Lucan repositions over towards Dark. 20 seconds remaining. And he just goes for the kill straight up onto PKL. Molly and Jareba. Nowhere to stand. And he is cooked. Adam S gets him down in the corner. And 9Z. I mean, we've talked about it throughout that entire round. But this is a team playing with different mentality and next level mechanics.
I got their swagger back right now. After some difficult first 2 maps.
I like that word, Cole. We got to bring back swag.
Big 2025. We're so back.
We got to all hop about the bed. I'm not going to, no.
I actually don't know that one.
You don't know? That's from famed rapper Soulja Boy.
Oh.
He turns his swag on when he hops about the bed.
Oh.
Now, attempted vent drop that PKL just misses out on. Adam S. He's going to tuck in towards the backside. Make this a little awkward. Lucan doesn't have a chance to keep stepping in and saying, that's my name here. Hard
How
south
is he alive?
I don't know. 10 HP, misses the Tech 9 shots. And I guess, okay, that's a nice shot from Detroit J to get on the board, but the bomb's down way in, like, secret or something. And Jareba will get access to an AK. Only 10 bullets in it, too. Only 1 needed to kill Max, but Jareba just can't track him. Swinging around now. 50 seconds to make this one happen.
I say grab the bomb first things first. I think Lucan's playing a bit of an off angle to cover the cross into mini. Yeah, that bomb is very far removed. Finally going to pick it up.
Now, does he give it a try? They don't know where he is for the side of the 9C. I don't think Jareba knows how much of a chance he actually has to win this. 20 seconds. And now we'll begin his sprint in through mini, blocking off the squeaky angle. Swing up from Lucan. That is risky. That's giving a chance for the clutch. Lucan doesn't care about the consequences. But if you get the kill, there are no consequences.
Lucan not concerned with consequences right now. He's making sure to be the one offering up the punishment. Just dominating every facet. I mean, it may be a little bit chaotic right there for 2Game, but I think 9Z stabilized by getting themselves in much better positions. You can vent up, drop if you want, but you're not going to make it into the B site. Rotations are too quick. Except the one. Money's maxing out right now for 2Game, and they're pressing, asserting the issue.
Dang! And Adam S as well. Pushes in towards Hut, trades out Huaso. Martinez goes for the op shot and lets one by. So Lucas swings out. Adam S has been sharp since train. Makes no noise on the drop down too. The vents are off limits. 2 versus 4. They leave it open though.
A site is open for the taking. Timing is looking rough for Martinez. He can't
Whoa!
drop. And
He
they
gets
smoked
headshot
Mini off as well.
Staple to the back of heaven. Down goes Martinez. And yeah, see, you're right about these vent drops. They're out of position. Plant will be allowed. PKL will silently clear the site. Volley for where is the question? For heaven. Well placed. But you gotta plant the bomb while the molly's up. Top Hut here for Hardzao. And converts the kill. Next up the ladder. Hardzao gets the double. PKL needs to be aware of heaven. Low HP for Adam S. He can't get it. 2 versus 4 for 2Game. To get the second on the board. That's 2 cubed.
PKL does it again as well. For 2Game in the 1v1, making sure to close it off. Saving them the worry of this 9C giant growing even bigger. And that's what you have to do at moments like these here. When you're able to finally punish some of the aggro from 9Z, it is such a relief. I mean, they still got punished on a couple of opening duels, but...
Whoa, boy.
Shots don't start to connect as effectively. Martinez with a miss. Adam S down low here now as well.
You never know what you're going to get for Martinez. It could be easy shots or unfortunate whiffs, and we've been getting a lot of that in these past couple. He's so flashy, it looks cool when he hits the shot. But honestly, despite the 9 kill total, it's a bit of the struggles right now. Hardzau's nailed the timing. Okay, now Huaso sees him. But it's going to be this secret to ramp split at the moment.
Max is rotating down here effectively. That's good news, at least.
He doesn't have a
utility
block util, though. Yeah, he doesn't have a smoke, so he's facing off versus 3 players. Right now for Max, he'll open the door and see he's going to stick around.
Whoa.
Max is going to fake the fallback and call down his teammate in Martinez in from control. And they're looking at Martinez. They're not worried about Max. Then he strikes. Max with a second. In-game leading. Frag leading. Just leaving Jareba again. Late round activation. Martinez just wants to get this kill easy. Oh, the smoke is not even good. Martinez puts it down with his in-game leader. It's 8-2.
I mean, it's so scary right there to watch Max commit to that position until you see the game plan start to formulate. The vision start to come into fruition right there for that duo of Martinez and Max, and him committing in that angle right there, but also calling his teammate, his ramp player, to join forces and kind of unify. There's a reason he's completely overlooked. As that glass breaks, you don't anticipate him to be on that close left angle. You think you have a little bit of time left. And they probably think Max scaled in towards the site. And a lovely opening there from Adam S and Martinez as a duo.
Yeah, and Adam S hears no more footsteps too. That basically calls that everyone is inside of lobby at the moment. You see Hardzao try to take advantage of the smokes in his teammates' wake, and he gets the headshot.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
second! Hardzao somehow comes through with the double! But still, round is not decided. Huaso struggling, and he falls. Lucas will go down eventually. This messy round settles into a 2v2 with ramp open and available for 2 game.
They're rushing. Rolling in towards the ramp side of things, but there's also a vent drop here. This is all unheard from the T side. And they're going to commit towards the lower bomb site.
Single door ready to swing, sees both. Max knows he needs to not play his hand. Flashbang, he'll take the swing, but they're closing down on him, planting in the Astralis corners. Max want to deny. Jiggle peek first. Hardzao. Headshot angle. And Max just keeping him interested while Lucan swings. And working together perfectly between Lucan and Max. And they keep this round under wraps.
Max is playing on a knife's edge right there with those jiggles, but making sure that Lucan can get involved before he fully commits. 9Z continue their dominance despite the mess that was created in the outer yard by Hardzao. Got one last T-side round here in Detroit, finally getting an AWP into the mix here for this T-side. You start to question whether or not it's too little too late.
2 game, 2 rounds, and 2 players at 2 kills. Right now for 2 game. Speaking the difficult map that they've had so far. I don't mess with that late glaive smoke, though. He knows there's an op live and a block as well. That's a big gap available and big info for 9Z.
With Lucas trying to play off a gap in the smoke here. Spam.
It's missed, though.
Not going to come through here. Lucas somehow evades all of the crosshairs. No alarm bells for one player that has gotten in towards the secret side. Now his mission to cut off the rotates. But you also have to bring the bomb and get involved in this round here. And ramp's pretty much off limits with the position for Martinez.
Lucas not afraid to make noise inside a secret, though.
Yeah, I mean, he has to try and bait the rotates right now because, again, you know that Nop is positioned. If you're trying to get the bomb crossed over, you have to weaken the ramp side.
Instead, they want to push. Oh, and instead, yeah, you will see Martinez drop down, but Lucan will get into trophy. While 2 game, they've been faking out that B bomb site. Instead, they're going to resurface up towards A. Max on the hold. Held back by Huaso. It's 3 kills consecutively. Luke is the only point of positivity. And this round's done. Once again, 9Z cannot be broken. None of their individuals are missing. And this round and this half ends sour for 2 games. Potentially their Pro League dreams ending on a 10-2 half.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday.
As he turns it. Nice headshot. Headshots from Messi.
10-2 here for 9Z. It could be an anticlimactic finish to 2 games big upset on Dust 2. As it is 9Z playing with absolute fire. Quasso Peak firing hard. It's Max, though, who's topping the charts. Last thing you'd expect here. But
It's so
this
valuable
round
here.
to seal it.
You're gonna go out towards A quickly. Oh, but the mini smoke missed. It bounced wrong, and that's gonna make it hard to get out into the site here. Impossible, maybe even.
Oh, Jareba. Nailing the shot,
Oh.
even while blind tracks him. And a pistol round back for 2 game. Okay. Alright, alright. Is there game on this one?
Yeah, that's a big blunder to make here in the opening round of the second half. Got the wind in your sails, but missing out on some utility right there. And really, I think just setting what is something you can never do, and that's hesitation in the rush. You know, even if the smoke is missed, you still gotta kind of commit to the game plan there. And 9Z were definitely separate on the inbound. Trying to keep it simple. Get punished now. Full Glock eco for 2 game to bounce back into this one.
Scratch a shrapnel. You know, tap MP9. Don't lose, you know, too many guns here. Hey, Detroit J racking up those kills. He's up to 4. He's only triple negative now.
That's cold.
It,
That's cold.
My bad. My bad. That was very cool of me. Oh, he's breaking barriers though, Cole. Now
This
up to
is
5 kills.
I mean, all jokes aside, he at least has a chance to prove it right here in the second half. I know it's a challenging comeback here. I know that there's a mountain to climb before we can say that 2 game are back into this one, but CT side of Nuke, we've seen how explosive he can be. This would be a real proof of concept of what his peaks can be if he can get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, he will be the engine. He has been the engine. The only reason... Oh, Hawks
good spot.
That. Oh, no. Terrifying. Can't quite clear it, though. Now top of silo. Still, though, PKL is locked in. Hard clear for Max. Incoming. And it's perfect. Nothing gives for PKL. He got seen. And rinsed. 2 game might not have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's an opening pick right there that will limit the abilities of Detroit getting back into this one.
Ramp play. Coming through. It's Lucas who needs a hold. And he does not deliver. It is 9Z advancing forward here. Potentially to march through the lower bracket.
Hard's
Smoke
the
to
only bit
single.
of resistance right now. He's got to do it all. His teammates are in no position to try and help out. And he
Plans.
might even back away.
Open. Hard's out looking for the duel. Wants to keep it in it. Knows how important this round is. And nearly gets the second, but getting flanked from Secret. That's his doom. Jareba, though, and a flank from Detroit J. That Max was watching. It doesn't matter. Kit on Jareba. Chances here. 4-2 game. But these chances are low. Players elevated. Crossfires assembled. Time ticking. Jareba needs a kill given to him. Really hard clear Lucan. Not quite. Detroit J to run through and no idea where Martinez is. A devastating round win for 9Z.
I mean, pull that one back to the brink right there. Put it into a 1v1. But there's so much time to position yourself right there for 9Z, and those post plants just proved to be too effective. And so now it really is last chance saloon here for 2 game. With another scrappy purchase with more limitations on the firepower. Another MP9 FAMAS combo. Versus 9Z. That maybe had a bit of a hiccup on Dust 2. Couldn't get everyone active, but now everyone is. They're all firing on all cylinders.
Oh, Nate break through the smoke to PKL. playing with fire right now. They're pre-firing his angle.
One's down secret, and one's following the vent drop.
Oh, Lucan, does he want to chase this? It's being watched, though. Hard Zhao will get a free kill.
And a great molly to follow it up here. Max maybe could have tried to trade things out, but now stuck behind the flames. Another rotate gets involved.
But that's a good molly. Anyways, despite the goosh from the MAC-10, it keeps them held back. And it comes down to PKL.
Now we're trapped to
Back
PKL
garage.
here.
They're not looking at this. They are so focused on mini. Easy kill for PKL. Where's the trade? Not there. Second kill comes through. And Martinez on 24 HP makes it easy. Hardzow on 12. Get ran down by Max. But this is almost feeling like a lost cause right now. Is Jareba watching the vent? He's not. Max gets up. Gets to advance.
No.
But a great shot from Detroit J to keep this round tame. And 9Z are going to have to start from square one.
See what Max can do to try and apply some extra damage. I don't know how much it is worth to save a MAC-10, but to the corner he goes. 9Z stalled out right there. Hard sell, making himself look bigger with the multiple mollies.
Oh, this timing. It'll be Hardzow to collect the kill. Surely Max dies. Trying to go down after time. They're not gonna take him down. They're gonna let him rot out here and then go down after time. Worst case scenario for Max.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately gets a couple of kills there with the MAC-10, which still gives him 1200, but this is... I mean, I guess you don't have to. Max is no stranger to rocking with the SMG, so they'll go for the full eco. They've got such a lead right now. All they have to do is nurse it.
Adam S.
Okay.
Has a play. There's 3 smokes purchased. And they're just launching outside smokes and say, Adam S, do what you must.
Oh, big factor in the closing statement of Train, right? When he had an AK, he was able to find the triple entries. They boost him up. They're giving him resources to try and fight towards the outer yard, but nothing prevails here so far.
And smokes are about to fade. Any chance has gone awry. I mean, it comes down to Lucan if he hits a Deagle headshot. But at that range, it's more luck than skill.
Starting to chip some damage off and take space. This outer yard control is given, but they need something massive here. Damage done, and it's finished off by the Glock. So much from
no
Luke.
way!
MS's rifle strikes true as well.
Adam S proceeding forward and looking for the heaven wrap. Only one player to defend. It's Lucas who lines up 3. Everyone falls. But Wasso P comes back. He gets a rifle now. And bomb on his back. But Jareba pushes forward for the fight. And Wasso can't flick fast enough. It's Lucan. 1v2. Bomb down. A nice effort here, but this clutch is just not winnable with the time.
Not at all. Bomb way too far removed. He'll have to start the sprint soon. They definitely want to go down again. You don't want to fall into the Max trap.
Barring a miracle.
Oh, the timing here.
Oh, the headshot's not clean. There from Lucan. So, a tactical timeout is called for 9Z. They sense the game is running away from them.
Yeah, not in a position to worry about that too much, but right there they were in a position to win the round and find 12, to find series point for themselves. In a 3v5, getting lined up like that is always a nightmare, even though I think it more comes off of a little bit of unfortunate timing there on the peak of Lucas. It's still something that you have to shake off for 9Z. Taking a little bit of time to settle themselves. AKs are out. You're on to another buy here. You want to replicate the opening moves of that last round, because that hero rifle at least facilitated some economic damage.
Yeah.
You still have 2 game on the ropes.
Win this round for 9Z. Completely rinse them. It comes down to Lucas again. And the spray transfer is excellent. The headshot on a Martinez. Falling into J-Ho will at least cement control.
Oh boy.
Top silo, cuts a rotate, gives 9Z options. 9Z want the B site silent on the approach. Also walks forward and gets his bomb plant. It's a 3v3 here on B. Max needs to get into the action though, has arrived in towards red. Detroit back garage. Was not seen. Didn't register him.
Oh, that's a disaster right there. Had a perfect lurking opportunity to extend the advantage, but now it's just down to the duo. Huaso Peak and Lukin stuck in the back of the site.
They're not even playing towards dark. They're not playing anything. It's all for the frags here. Huaso, does he have it? Taps long range. Or awkward, the spray isn't there. Can Lukin give a huge round? First is good, but not quite the second. The headshot's not clean, and Jareba has a kit with time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. 2Game almost has their Pro League hopes devastated.
Just
but
to the
here we
clock
are.
right there. Oh my god. Just the kids and Zareba quick enough on the kill. Lukin was looking for a little bit of deterrence there. That could have been the difference maker. Couldn't complete the kill though. And 9Z had him on the ropes again. But 2Game get right back up off the mat. Forced by in. They're right back to it. Mac-10s, they got aggressive in the last round. Lucas is showing up the spray transfers. The multi-kills are showing from 2Game here. And either a missed smoke or a molly that was disrupting it. But that forces another bit of utility.
Here's an HE too. Neil gets no vision. Here's a second one. Another out in the open. Max revealed. And now the smokes fade. Yeah, also Pete can't do anything. And it might be a return back to ramp for 9Z to try and bully Lucas. In the meantime, that Tech 9 at that range, are you kidding? Huaso nearly takes him down single-handedly. PKL nearly burns in the mall. He takes 1 damage. Now down to 3.
Inside the smoke and Squeaky, they're ready to get explosive on this A side, hoping that
no one's watching.
can cause chaos.
Huaso is causing chaos. No one is watching Squeaky. Jareba about to be walked out on to the site. But the weaponry is not great. Easy double. And Detroit J does lock it in.
A little bit of pandemonium there towards the outer yard. Huaso was doing such a good job of disrupting, but Zareba needed the multi-kill he delivers. 8 locked in for 2Game. Op out for Detroit J. Scaling back into this match. 2Game are not out of this one just yet. A comeback that they're starting to believe in here.
Start of this half at 2 kills. 2 and 12. Can Detroit J step back in with the impact?
Right now the op is focused up on both ends. Detroit J, if he tries to fade away, take a fight towards Marsh, he could be bested by Martinez's position, but he's watching Secret instead.
Now the wall assembled. They'd break. Nothing seen. Here's another. Swing past. No targets though. It's not a good break.
Hopeful smoke spam not on the money here. Players scaling down and towards Secret.
Smokes are fading
soon.
And look at that. It's Adamez out in the open. He will be able to descend down. So it's PKL on the defense. 3 players arriving to his position. And the wide swing. Everyone gets past. That puts Lucas in trouble. In towards dark. He's fragged. PKL goes for none. 9Z could end it here. 2v3. 2Game are broke. They have to save.
Oh, they're bailing, but no, Detroit has other ideas. They're running in.
This could give away the game. Hardzao desperately looking for a kill. Smoke into control. They want this. They're going for this. The nade nearly takes down Detroit J. Surely this is a step too far.
He's dead to the bomb either way.
Oh my goodness, Detroit J has to run. He won't survive here. He is
To make it
sprinting
into
knife
CT?
out. But they know he's running. Surely they don't chase him down in time though. They will not.
That's good.
Detroit J will survive. But even losing Hards out there is quite devastating.
Yeah, money is definitely collapsing here. As 9Z enter into serious point, able to capture it. 2-game watch their opportunities slip on Train to take this position that 9Z are at now. And they have to defend with an MP9 on Zareba. Still a knob in the mix for Detroit. But constantly getting routed away from here. He's going to try and force the issue. He's trying to play hero ball right now.
That's not looking good. Detroit J feels the presence. Pressure. Backing way to hell. Red swing available. 3 players going dry across in the open. And they make it to secret safely.
It's silent now too. There's no idea where these 3 players are. This core has made it down to cut off this B side. Now the issue is, again, getting the bomb over as well. That offers up a new host of challenges.
But they
It's
can't
going to
rotate.
be a 5-man lean down in towards this lower side. And like you said, there's no rotations at all. They don't know anyone that's down secret. Once the outer yard wall smoke comes through, the glass being broken, they're going to realize.
And they realize that they're down. They've nailed the timing. Lucan trying to escort in with the bomb. And he gets Martinez down. Huaso cutting off the vents. Players established inside of the A side, even giving a molly over to Huaso. They're just doing all the housekeeping here on the B side. They've made this their whole furnished apartment down in the basement of 2Game's house.
5v5 retakes do not bode well for the CT side on this B site. When the post plants are as strong as they are.
There's no way they can pull this off, right? It's 4 players coming in from ramp. It's Martinez posted up first. Nades, desperation, dread here for 2Game as they push forward. Lucas will be the first to fall. Detroit J up next, walking into a queue of doom for 2Game. Max will push forward just cause it's fun. For 2Game, they will have to kiss their Pro League dreams goodbye as 9Z dominate on Nuke. Show more of their style we're used to. 13-9, 2-1. They advance forward through the lower bracket.
Able to keep control in that T side. One last masterclass round coming through from Max in the calling. Getting 3 players, avoiding the obscope, avoiding Detroit, who has been a monster throughout the series up until the deciding round right there, where there is too much disruption coming through from the side of 9Z. Too much skill, too much class coming through from the 9Z camp for the scrappy underdog team to try and continue the lower bracket run.
I mean, credit to 2Game, man, who really gave this game competition, who gave us great moments for players who aren't well recognized outside of even the most hardcore Counter-Strike fans, and a team that definitely have earned some respect in the South American region. But you're talking 9Z, you're talking great players like Max able to lead the charge for his team on this map of Nuke, and 9Z continue forward into that lower bracket, matching up versus the Sharks. Cold Zera is sitting out ESL Pro League Season 22. Cole, what do you have to think about that?
Yeah, I mean, already some huge surprises right now flaring up. You know, there is a lot of excitement in the opportunities, but we're entering into the stage here where really the best teams are moving forward into this opportunity, into this chance. And Sharks, one of them, 9Z, one of them. And then obviously our upper bracket final, which we'll be doing later, Legacy and Imperial, with a lot to prove.
That is a cinematic masterpiece right there. Between Legacy and Imperial, the 2 top-ranked teams in this entire qualifier will be facing off versus each other. Winner gets a spot in the grand final. Both of those teams, 2 best of 3s away from making Counter-Strike's most prestigious league. But we're going to toss this one to a break, a bit more extended. In about 45 minutes from when you're hearing this, Legacy versus Imperial will begin, so be there.
The golden memories just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. I
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the way you say they're killing me won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign. Through highs and lows where I've never been before. Now found the missing part that I've been looking for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been searching all over through night and day. Been looking all over in every way. I've walked some winding roads from door to door. Now found the missing piece that I've been searching for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been all over, from east to west, from coast to coast. Didn't get no rest. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What I've been looking for.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game.
there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. This is the numbers again.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live till the bullets till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
That countdown reaches 0. We've been here for an hour waiting in anticipation for Legacy versus Imperial, the two top-ranked teams here in this qualifier. Legacy, obviously, that playoff contender over in Austin. Imperial, the one that went out in Stage 3. But weirdly enough, I'm expecting a close one out of this. Winner gets to go to the grand final of this whole qualifier and put themselves one BO3 away from ESL Pro League Season 22. I'm fine, joined by Cole X and McHenry. Let's give this one the rundown.
Yeah, I like the way that you kind of bring this one into the picture here, because Imperial are a roster that didn't quite do enough damage to continue their efforts with the roster. They change it up in the offseason. They're willing to make some big risks on some new pieces and trying to land on their feet, adding in a huge opportunity in Cello and bringing in SHR as well, all the way coming through from Portugal. So, I mean, it's a huge opportunity for Imperial. They're trying to land on their feet here, but that's the kind of story that you're looking at when it comes to these two teams here. Legacy able to really capitalize on a big opportunity at the major, not just make it there, but cause some upsets, cause some ruckus, almost make it into playoffs, versus Imperial, who things maybe went about as expected.
Yeah, they abandoned kind of the young core of this roster with players like Decenty heading on out, and they're giving Cello another chance here over on Imperial. He got promoted to Furia after, he was hard carrying with Fallen on the team. People forget how good Cello once was on this Imperial team. Well, now he's back in their jersey, and he's here to prove everyone wrong again. It is a matchup that puts you one BO3 away, within touching distance of Tier 1 at ESL Pro League Season 22. Will it be Legacy continuing their 2025 miracle, or will Imperial have something to say? Let's get it on to Train as it's Ivy take, and Lotto absolutely slaughters. He plucks down 3 just with his first magazine, make it 4.
Oh my god, what a statement start from Lotto. That is terrifying for Imperial. You are already facing up against the full force of Lotto. That is a statement being made by Legacy. Sure, throwing the molly in the bin. That just shows the deficit that they're facing right now in this round, knowing that you've got to hold on to whatever sort of small victories you can.
Yeah, make sure they don't get the T-molly. That's literally the goal. And Lotto is on for the ace as well. Honestly, would just be the highlight of the qualifier, in my opinion, if it's a 5 headshot ace. But Dumao he's chasing, and Dumao will take it from his longtime partner in crime, as it is Legacy who open this map with a rip-roaring highlight.
Yeah, that's just terrifying. That's Legacy coming through here with one of their absolute stars of the show. So aggressive, so active in the map here, being able to set the tone for how they want this series to go, for where they want to be here, and that's Season 22 of Pro League. They set their sights on.
Yeah, Lotto, I mean, always known as just such a mechanically gifted player in Brazil. He is the rifler of this team. He is the firepower and the output. And I mean, only recently arrived on people's radars. I'm gonna say if you were a Lotto fan before this, you're a real one. You're a day one OG.
That's a good point. I mean, obviously, I think a lot of the limelight was more so triggered towards Dumal throughout the long-standing duo of those two players, but Lotto's always been trying to keep up. And now it's looking to extend it, but Dumal's trying to keep up with Lotto as the spray down rolls through.
Oh my
And
god!
he even finds the fadeaway.
Oh my goodness! Come on, Dumal. Oh, and it's gonna be stolen? Are you kidding? I mean, Dumal's low. He's
I think
playing...
Lotto needs to go and get his ace.
Oh, Lux dies. Actually,
Let me have some fun.
Dumal's close. But it will be Lotto to take the ace away. Revenge, as we call it. Or just friendly competition.
Both of them getting their ace. That's what we can consider right there.
Yeah, both 5-0. Wow, that's sick highlights. First gun round coming up. What will Cello have to bring here on Imperial's toughest opposition so far since he's donned the Imperial jersey? Lime green.
Looks
Many
good on
people-
it. Again, familiar with that.
Many people don't remember Imperial's old logo. I definitively
Was it like a
this one.
helmet, right?
It was like a knight with a helmet on it,
Yeah.
and like I always call this genre of esports logo, but like a high school football team type logo.
Yeah.
Wasn't great, but this one looks clean. Try. Opens up. That's a pop flash into pop dog. But doesn't blind anybody.
Yeah, right
Cello.
now it seems like Lotto and Dumal are the only ones that can get these CT side kills at the moment. Everyone else gets shut down in their activity. There's no utility left here.
Wow.
And it's really coming down to what they can do to enter into this A side, and Dumal's just committed on the setup. This is so risky.
And they're not going to clear him, though. Cello, completely unaware. Trying to clear it. And oh, then he does turn. Dumal not fast enough on the shot. Sazin desperately trying to provide support with the spam. But now in trouble, it's Lotto back of the site. Lobs a flashbang. And, well, it's good, but it doesn't blind Cello. SHR top in sight. Will be seen as it fades. Oscillation gets him, but MP9 not good there from Nissim. Cello with the triple to open up versus Legacy.
You ask what he can do here. He's already putting out numbers. He's going to actually wrap up this flank as well. Sadzin is in trouble, surprisingly. Expect Cello. No, not quite.
Wow.
4 kills out of Cello. And quite the introduction for him into the server here for the side of Imperial. Cracking open that A-bomb site and closing out the round as well.
I mean, people are just going to forget how good Cello really was. He is on a team now that wants to utilize the full breadth of his power and his strength. He was stuck on anchor duty. Back over at Furia, but this is how teams utilize him to his best. The entry, the aggressive element. The man who has the setup. He has a team that wants to use him. Ooh, in trouble here for Dumal. Smoke lobbed in. Vinny's gonna charge forward. Full running gun with SHR. But this round not over. Lotto brings it back. Eventually splattered, but Sadzin back of the site. He also goes down. Nissim, though, big rotate as well. It's gonna be coming in towards hell at the moment. There's no AC his barrel. He gets the drop on him. Nissim down. And Legacy stamped down here on Train.
Yeah, the efficiency on these executes from Imperial, they are a well-oiled machine. Even despite the availability of Legacy getting these multi-kills, which, you know, we can highlight is one of their strong suits as a team. Their ability to find these big-time spray downs and play effectively around the execute. They are still getting traded out. Imperial so capable with the utility to overwhelm this A-bomb site. So much conviction behind these executes here. Try might have himself a absolute farm for cash here. He's gonna go clear out that A side of the map here. Will that lead to CT side aggression?
It will. Here they come. The train of CTs. And it's, the carts are separating at the moment. Even a team kill. Minus 300, and Cello's got his teammates back. 3 rounds in a row for Imperial to start off. Like, at Legacy have had their opportunities, they've had their buys, and have even kept some of these A-site takes close. But sometimes just battled too far backwards, losing these opening picks. Dumao started 5-0, now without any output.
Yeah, I think there's a surprising struggle here for them to play off some of the confidence. I mean, we're watching Imperial drain the utility of Legacy on this map of Train here. And when it comes down to being able to hold off T-Con or Pop, kind of cycling your utility in one of those locations makes your A side a little bit easier to hold. But that's not really what Legacy are doing. They're not getting in the face of their opposition. They're trying to hold back, more passive on the defense. And again, the trades are looking really strong when Imperial are able to section off their duels.
I mean, especially Cello. Getting him started is going to be a problem. Looking to push forward on his lonesome. And he's provided the distraction. The MAC-10 flies up. Lux for 2, though. And a 3rd. Lux on his multi-kills has been a threat for Legacy. And Imperial might have forgotten. Vinny. 1v4. Sadzin not quite posted on him. And now we'll be met with the surprise swing, though, from Dumao. Has Lux in-game leads and frags.
I mean, they were so discombobulated there on how quickly they were moving up Ivy for Imperial. That feels like a shoo-in towards the A-bomb site, but Lux just spoils that. 3 kills, spraying him down piece by piece with 1 clip out of that A1S. And again, Lux can show that he's a fragging IGL for this Legacy camp, and has been.
And it just shows the depth of this team, right? You know, all 5 players on Legacy can shoot. It's something we will say every time I cast this team. Could be Nissim next. And it should and needs to be Nissim next. Bombs approaching the Brown Halls. No commitment just yet, though.
Ooh.
Sadzin can't hit anything on the double swing.
Yeah, a little bit too slow on the draw right there for him. Splits the goalpost. Now pressure being applied on Nissim here.
Building an off angle as he pulls out utility, though. He thought his teammate would cover from the backtracks. Wrong at that very moment. It's Vinny with the double. And the B site falls. And the round is over. Brutal shooting there from Vinny. Unfortunate timing for Nissim.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fear factor. You see Lotto, Dumao, and Lux playing as good as they are. And then Nissim just getting frustrated by some timing right there. You think, okay, Imperial, maybe you can take that as some leverage into this B-bomb site for the future. Just caught a little bit surprised, a little bit unaware, as you said. Maybe expecting his teammate to be in coverage right there on Lux. And that small gap being slipped by Vinny will limit Legacy's success to just a single round here. When the guns are brought out from Imperial, they are able to bring in that consistency, having multiple different ways to win now in terms of the players that are finding these openings as well.
Yeah, I think Legacy play their best Counter-Strike when the chaos is run through, but as soon as players start shift walking and you can't get necessarily activated, that might be where Legacy struggle. Losing out on timings in that one. But in their minds, that gotta be, it is what it is. No way launching his utilities. Nissim goes for a peek, eats a double grenade. He'll be forced away.
That's going to continue the limitations on what he can try and get away with on this B side. 1 bullet away from death. Utility already put on display here. Sadzin rotating. I think they're going to gamble away from this bomb site at the worst possible time.
Yeah, no one's even coming from upper as well. So Sadzin is off, not even doing anything. Smoke deployed. Sadzin time to try and get out. Nice try at the flick. It's a leg shot, but he burns anyways.
Wow.
Nowhere to go. Can't go forward and can't go backward, evidently. As Cello pushes forward. Pulls the off angle. Doesn't hit the instant headshot. Wait a minute. 3v3. Do they reconsider? Look at this. You see Try is way out there. No man's land. What they call it. The time's too low. And Try now is Hunt. Pay off with big game. One on the Dumao, not the second on the Lux. And it's 5 rounds for Imperial on Train T side.
Just able to work the map off the back of the early damage put on to Nissim. Puts him vulnerable. And Sadzin doesn't want to hang around that B bomb site, right? You want to try and get aggressive. You want to try and play some sort of aggressive duel there. And in the back lines of Train on the B site, you're just never going to get much chance for activity unless the execute's coming through from the T side. And as he leaves, so noise is cut. Just leaves him so vulnerable. Good news is with a 2-man save, they get another buy-in. Lost bonus stacking up for Legacy.
That's a great start. How is Dumao already this deep inside of A main? Are you kidding? In the meantime, SHR goes for a lurk. Runs into 2 players. Now Nissim will be under threat. But they let him go. God,
that's
kidding
madness.
me. This guy just pushed his own smoke in a 3v5. Because he's Eddie Wardo. I know him like that. Dumao, I played a pug with him, that's why.
Oh, okay. Did he top frag?
He actually didn't. He actually bottom fragged, but we won. But he was IGLing the daylights out of us. Or like,
yeah, see, sometimes when you play... Well, I don't know. You know utility pretty good, so...
I mean, yeah, he was just saying, like, you know...
You just gotta call the strats.
I'm straight up, he was just running into Mirage Connector every single round. And either getting his one and done... Basically, he was getting his one and done. And then, you know... Fi, well-known clutcher...
Oh.
In the North American space. You know, he locked in.
Clutch rating 100. Never lost.
Yeah,
Never seen him
exactly.
lose these.
1v whatever, it doesn't matter. I got this. 2v5 save, by the way, coming up for Imperial. Man.
Dumao just, I mean, taking matters into his own hands at this point. I think that's something that he's always willing to do in any given situation, but it's something they needed him to do in a situation like this where Imperial are really gaining steam here. They're gathering up momentum. You need something to slow them down here.
It's not even, again, it's never like raw mechanics from Dumao. Like, look, he can have a moment here or there, but it's always positioning. He's cashing Imperial with nades in hand outside of A main. I think it was Cello lining up a molly for to actually take the A main control, and he's just so far forward, he just eliminates him, nails the timing, and that's just having an incredible read on the game. This guy's player IQ is ridiculous. And yes, he does it at land too. Are you kidding? Okay, he went for it again. That's Cello with the read, however.
That's a great reaction right there. Okay, he got away with it once. He tries to replicate that success. Not going to happen this time around.
Lux
but Lux
next.
gives it a go.
Ollie, flashbang deep, and they've done it again. Not the second, though. A nice try once more. But now Nissim has a double headshot. You see him miss once. You see him get picked. But when the pressure's on, Nissim delivers.
And I mean, just such a necessary multi-kill right there. Again, Imperial, they were looking for the bailout option with the chaos on A. And now they've been shut down with the reroute towards the B side.
It is not over yet. Nissim playing for the information, top of the oil train. Just try pre-aim this. No, he has been seen. And Nissim needing to play for his life at the back of the oil train. Volley forward. Nissim needing to help his teammate. Lotto burns. Nissim in trouble. Back oil. He's being closed in on by No Way with the bomb, by the way. And then he goes down. 1v2 now for Sadzin.
Oh, it's time for him to come up clutch, but tries moving forward, and he's just slipped the net. The timing looking too good.
Scopes in, sees a shoulder, but fires off and tries position so advanced. Assassin's not even guessing this, or is he? Well, now he sees it, but does not hit the quickscope. Try does sideswipe him, and a 2v3 win for Imperial despite the miracle from Nissim.
It's such bold decision making there to route through the oil train with the bomb in play. If you go down, it's almost guaranteed that the round is over, but we know that you have to take active stances on that B side of the map in the pose plant. With that understanding, Imperial able to snake around away despite Nissim's heroics. Double kill, denial of that B side, not enough.
Still, there's a
The
buy.
aggression doesn't stop here. It's going to continue.
Dumao wants to swing top right now. Nissim's been seen, though. Luck's trying to help. Oh, but a nade bounces off of SHR. And Dumao deep, but no kills. Miraculously, everyone stands except for Nissim. Try now, scaling down. But does not hit the headshot. The trade is good from Vinny, however. The bomb being scooped up for the B-site play.
All the time in the world to reposition, take some space here, secure the round. Really, Vinny looking to do just that. Out on a swivel. The bomb is very delayed here, so the city side is starting to group up.
I mean, they're already grouping up for a save.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Obviously, with Vinny feeling no pressure, you have to worry about the pop position. Now the bomb will make it into the site, and this is going to be the save. 7 rounds on T-side train for Imperial. He's already quite admirable. It's like, even then, I think Legacy had the right idea for the Brown Hall's collapse. Just somehow, they don't get any kills.
Bulls vanishing. Legacy not able to track their targets, and when Imperial are hunting, they are bloodthirsty.
That try is 13-6 without an AWP.
Oof.
Like, put that into perspective.
I mean, you can see his entry pathing just so effective. Full steam ahead. Not a lot to lose for Cello.
Oh!
And he'll gain an extra kill here. Sure falls to Lux afterwards, but that's valuable money taken out of the pockets for this last round of the half.
Yeah, Lux has to think about which weapon he wants to drop his teammates. Looking like a whole lot of MP9s and a FAMAS for Sadzin. Yeah, despite some of the incredible individual plays made here by Legacy with Dumao's antics and Lotto's insane quad kill on the pistol, despite all that, it has been Imperial round in, round out better. Now, Cello strafing out, and it's Dumao inside of the smoke behind him, though. And he gets 2, but that might not even be enough. Luck still needs to hold the line. Lotto as well.
Time for the flank here. I mean, it's coming through, so there's no need to rush this attack yet.
What?
Oh my god.
But Nissim gives it up. Cello now in the clutch, with space to maneuver as well. 1v2, but seen and dealt with by Lotto. A brawl on the A site. That's exactly what Legacy like. They'll at least get their 5th.
When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
And despite Legacy's lunacy inside of A main, with Dumao just teleporting into T-spawn some of those rounds, Imperial were able to break past a lot of the chaos and maintain a good lead. 7-5 up as we move over, and an A-site play. Sadzin strafing out of A main, smokes Bloom, and a player swings, but he survives the headshot nevertheless. It's Cello, other side of the smoke, trying to find his moment, but he won't. Lotto sidelines him, 3v4 post.
SHR able to find a kill on this retake, but the positioning too good here for the CT side, and they're still able to crack through.
Dumao is in trouble, getting chased down there by No Way, and Sadson now in a clutch, having to reload, gets headshotted out of the sky by SHR. A 3v4 retake comes through from Imperial. They fire and shoot their way back into it.
I'm so surprised right there. SHR, who had 1 kill and the whole half, and you know, to his credit, throwing a lot of good utility for his entries that were so successful. He didn't have to do much, but a single kill, and then on the second half here, just somehow managing to make strides into that retake. When Legacy were posted up, they had the positioning, they had the advantages, they had the 3v4, and piece by piece he pulls it back.
Yeah, and the big thing as well was No Way's kill into Dumao, I think. That really breaks it in. The output from SHR is good, but the chase down from No Way and the boldness of the call, not enough to take down Dumao, however.
What?
How has he done this? Off the reload, he's chasing, circling through smokes. And Try will eventually fall, but Vinny,
oh my
he
God,
gets a double, miraculously, as 2 players charge at him through the smoke.
Yeah, I can't blame the reaction from Legacy. They try and take the space, but shut down. Continued aggression coming through from SHR. Does get punished here. Door still open towards Pop now, but bomb needs to be recovered. That's priority number 1 here for Legacy, and that's where they're going to run into trouble here.
Ooh, Sadson has a smoke. I mean, he could use that to help recover the bomb.
This is kind of a weird reaction right now. I mean, I guess covering the flank first things first, but unfortunately, without that smoke, Lotto is going to have a really tough time grabbing that bomb.
Already lurking in through Z connector. Lotto making noise, no fear, as he jiggle peeking all of upper. Low HP on a Vinny. That's a great grenade. Oh, but it doesn't quite land deep enough. And now Sadson activates. He does find the kill onto Vinny, but stuck in a single corridor over there towards Z. And Imperial. That's the force buy, despite yet again Dumao's antics.
I mean, Dumao's getting into such surprising positioning here and still finding success. Tech 9 bursts through the smoke and still gets the opening. It creates chaos. And again, the reaction there from Legacy is to push the smoke because you think, okay, there's pandemonium. Rotates are going to start happening off the back of what Dumao's doing, but Vinny able to deliver the multi-kill. Difference maker into a eco situation.
Ooh, boy. The Lotto found one, and Nissim got a dink at least onto Vinny. Lotto charging forward. He really wants that M4. Had a chance on the SHR. Those shots whiz above his head. It is just Try here, but they are also just armorless pistols. So barring the shot of the day, should be Imperial's round.
Yeah, with positions kind of confirmed right there, at least for 1 player. You bring in an extra rotate just to be safe. Luck's going to try and pluck things open. Tough fight ahead.
Oh, Luck stands on shoulder peak, shoulders shown. Sadson does swing in with the trade. I've seen a Sadson Eagle headshot, especially as Vinny is low, has 14 HP. I think he's playing the headshot angle, however. Man, train's so cozy. There's thunder and rain outside. Okay. Does he have this? No. Okay. I was going to go on a little tangent, but I realized, wait, Sadson's in a clutch that he could win. Not today. It is 10-5 right now for Imperial. They are launching away with this game.
And they have the CT side as the runway to try and close this as well. AWPs for both sides here. Try up against Sadzen. Legacy have their 2 heavy hitters firing. Dumao and Lotto providing. But for this T side, they're going to need a whole lot more. Everyone needs to step up. They all need to be finding these opening duels.
Some on Brownhall's lurk. Could get collapsed in upon. Look at this, Vinny. Well, we have Try scoped up at the moment. Here towards Ivy, barrel scene. That's an easy kill. Given over by Lotto. Nissim in the meantime. Battling. We've got Dumao already out. And surprise from onto Cello. Dumao just nailing every timing. Again, just outplaying every opponent. But SHR comes back in with a kill of his own. 3v3. Dumao top of the yellow train. This is a never cleared position. But Sadzen nails a kill onto No Way. Try does find one back. They know where the remaining 2 were. Past tense. Try.
Right above
Scoping
you.
up. He's right above. He's right next to Dumao. Easy kill. Appears on the edge of his screen. Now where is SHR? They know he was in pop. And they'll plant the bomb. SHR to make the move off of that tap. Jiggle peaks, though, aren't great. SHR now seen. Started off this half with 1 kill. Needs to go nuclear with the clutch. And it's not looking good. 34 HP. And now out of ammo. And out of life. 6 rounds here for Legacy.
Can't find the shots to close it out. Able to take that one away. And again, you do have some of these different elements stepping up to the plate. Some success rolling through from Nissim, punishing the aggression towards B. And Dumao staying tricky. I mean, you almost forget that you can even get on top of that yellow train with how uncommon it is for players to be up there. So covering all the bases, making sure that Sadzen doesn't spoil that round.
Dumao, once again, he can get up to his tricks, and he's back at it, but runs into 3 players. He's got the information how to Legacy use it. Well, it'd be Nissim instead to collect the double off of it. Miss Smoke as well.
Oh my god.
The craziest bounce you've ever seen lets him entry instead. And Nissim in trouble, though. Will be caught isolated out in the open, and that is helped out by Lotto, though. That's a quick trade. Cello goes down. Vinny and Try. They give this one a good attempt. Vinny on the edge of the smoke. Off the reload will push. Lotto is watching it like a hawk. And it is Try with just the deagle. And Bermuda triangled by Sadzen's AWP. 7 rounds of Legacy.
I mean, still able to crack through right there. Nissim coming through again. Providing coverage where Dumao leaves off. Nissim's able to pick up. And as you said, it's all about the reaction when they spot out the early protocols from Imperial. The amount of resources they put towards dealing with Dumao. That's great, right? That you're able to shut him down. But it still leaves you vulnerable in other parts of the map. And that smoke comes in a tad too late. And a bit of an awkward bounce. Economy collapse for Imperial. And Legacy still hanging on to train here on their T side.
The flashbang. Oh, a quick switch from Dumao. And a clear from SHR. And a couple players get revealed. Vinny with just a armorless USP. Just no chance, right? Long range here for Nissim. This is the perfect setup. And the spray down is easy. 3 for Lux and Dumao to sweep up the site. It is 8 rounds for Legacy. Just don't lose the, the op and the bomb. That would be, like, really bad.
Maybe the worst.
I mean, there's an R. Just kidding. Of course, it's gonna be. That would be like pretty. That would be the worst possible thing that could happen right there. But alas, it is 8 rounds here for Legacy. Now, what more tricks does Mr. Magician Dumao have?
Well, I mean, right now his one trick of jumping out to Econ seems to be pretty effective. Now, I mean, again, it has been shut down in a couple scenarios here, but when they do want to try and deny that sort of access, it does come at a hefty cost here for Imperial. So you got to imagine when the guns come back out and the utility is there, they've got to do something extra to try and punish him. He's so good at popping through those smokes.
Maybe he took some time to switch out his mouse as well and use one of his, like, 12 he carries.
I think he swaps his mouse out mid-half.
Yeah, he has one for every strat that they call. It's like, all right, Dumao, you're going to use this not nameless branded mouse. Please sponsor ESL Pro League. Yeah, there you go.
The gaming mouse.
The gaming mouse.
Right now.
Gaming mouse straight from the online marketplace, from your local retailer. Oh my goodness, I remember I tried playing on one for the $15 mouse at a frag. It was great.
That's tough.
You know, you kind of go to the store and you're like, oh crap, I need some stuff. All right, we'll hold the thought. We have a B-side play coming through. Vinny has a chance to go for a big highlight here, but it's Nissim and Lotto to bring it back. Try was down on the USP, and we have it. A 2v2. And Lotto still advancing, still playing on the off angle. Cello's made his move. Both players are known. Nissim now in the clutch. Who's peeking up top? Up high. It should be known that both players are here, but that clearly has not been communicated. Nissim now forced for the fight, and two players peek him at once. Imperial do battle back, even despite a potential 2v5.
Hole was looking locked down until the disruption started to come through there. Trades available. Offered up by Lotto and Nissim. Again, making you believe that that is a round that Legacy can make, but very difficult to hold when your back's against the wall. And Imperial will fight their way to 11. Able to beat the execution rate there.
I think that could have been a game-defining round. In that 2 versus 5, obviously, you have to be aware of every single possibility. If you're Nissim, and honestly, a capable player in the form of Nissim. We've seen his firepower. Now, Dumao, aggressive, but Cello just pops in and takes a trick out of Dumao's bag.
Oh,
the walkthrough. The genius timing. The genius timing here from Lotto. Has a backstab on the whole site. Cello dead to a one-tap. Now where's SHR? That's the next point of call. He's made noise over there at E-Box, and he gets a kill on a Lux anyways. Lotto continues circling, though. Now looking as a smoke fade for another kill. Lotto stays sharp. Nissim with the backstab, and everything working out for Legacy.
Hanging in there, but still not done. Try can play cut off right now. For the bomb to enter into the site. They're all patient, waiting, but this does buy time for Vinny to get in here. Dodge flash, but Try not able to cut off the bomb to getting into sight.
Up top, he sees one, and he nails the flick onto Lotto. Sanson does get away. And the question mark's here for Nissim. Where is Vinny? He is that B anchor. He's arriving in from T connector. Is Nissim exposed? He is. In the open. A terrible mistake. It's down to Sadzin. Needing to hold on to the bomb, stop the defuse, and he catches one in the open. Stick on the bomb here for Try. Jiggle peeks. Try nails it. Does he have time? After getting off the bomb, less than a second remaining, but he does. It is map point for Imperial.
And Sadzin plays it so good, but Try is way too quick on the draw. Getting off that bomb, it felt like enough there. Coming through from Sadzin, trying to clear it out in the clutch, almost delivering, but that is a Try luxury right there. His quickness on that AWP, dealing with the jiggle peek, making the right decision in the clutch, leaving himself enough time for the defuse here. And Legacy have to let it sink in here. Map point claimed by Imperial.
That was it. But that's a huge mistake there from Nissim. Like, you gotta commit to one angle. Your teammate Sadzin is just fine in that situation. I mean, Nissim is a player that always has been receiving a lot of heat on this team for Legacy, even though he can deliver big multi-kills and even triples. That round is going to haunt him.
Yeah, I mean, exactly right there. You can just post up. You can hide in the cubby of Pop if you need to. Provides the access that Imperial needed just enough to win it, and they're fast. Aggressive out towards A main.
Lotto swinging forward. Only lands the dink, though. It's Satson who does break through, and Cello burns. Cello burned at the back of the site. So, no way and try. And now close in onto the remaining attackers. Smokes are going to fade soon. Nade breaks as well. Shot landed. Everyone from Imperial contributes for a 13-8 map win over Legacy. This series gets interesting.
Able to capture that first map right there, just at the close. Dominance asserted in that first half. Being able to close out so many T rounds there and then bring in a solid CT side. Making sure that Dumal can't get up to his antics. Lotto, while still finding impact, isn't able to make the comeback effort happen there. And a couple of small details coming down into clutch rounds that Legacy were required to win and just couldn't come up with.
I mean, the big surprise here for this entire series is that Legacy allowing Train into the veto. They choose to ban out Anubis, even though they had a strong performance on that versus Sharks. They leave the curveball in the form of Train, but Imperial pick it and then capitalize. And, I mean, give it up for Legacy. They still had some incredible rounds. They had some nice reads. Dumao did the work, put up the digits, but just those 2v2s, just one big round is all they needed, but they could not find it. And it is Imperial who stayed contained, controlled, and cool in these very difficult situations.
That's a really exciting form right there coming through from Imperial, who obviously have some difficulties on this map here, but are able to best Legacy on it and shut them down. I mean, this is a big start to the series. Obviously, some challenges later down the line. You've got Mirage up next. That's a map that Legacy have been challenging the best on and successful in. So obviously, the series not over just yet, but a really good statement being made.
Obviously, it's the start of the season. You let a new map into your pool, and you get burned just a bit. But how about the 100% map win rate here for Legacy? We're moving over to Mirage as map number 2. We're going to be back in a bit. Can Legacy avoid a calamitous upset?
magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
And we are hopping back in. A surprise pick of Train for Imperial as Legacy try to level up their map pool into the new season, and it gets immediately punished. Some decent rounds, but couldn't close out those 2v3s or couldn't come through with a big-time clutch, especially as Try denied Sadson there. And so now we move to Mirage, which is Legacy's home turf, 100% win rate, all that good stuff. But you gotta dodge the big-time upset, and Legacy have not been looking like the same team that we saw at the Blast Austin Major.
Yeah, they aren't quite the same team. It feels like in terms of the impact, the team that took down FaZe on this map, and also the team that kind of dominated Imperial on this map as well. But Imperial isn't the same team either, right? They've made some off-season changes here and are looking to spring back into the way that they shake things up, and obviously this is going to be a huge challenge to try and replicate some of the success that you did on Train up against Dumao and Lotto, who just control this map. They were already shooting decently well on Train, even though it didn't end up going in their favor. You're going to have to deal with these two on the map of Mirage, and I think that's where the job gets difficult in trying to sweep this series up for Imperial.
Yeah, hard to agree on that one. I mean, Dumao still looking strong. Lotto even looking strong. Like, both those players had great maps of Counter-Strike. Not too many weaknesses there for Legacy, but it'll show in how close the kill totals were between the two teams. But in reality, that 13-8 win was a nail-biter. It was Try going absolutely insane with 116 ADR as the hard carry, but all of Legacy were trying to keep pace with that. And now we head into Mirage. It's a straight A-site take, though.
Yeah, ready with dual Berettas. I mean, there's a whole lot of guns here, just only two defenders ready to go in this defense, and it's going to be a challenge here between these dualies.
Yeah, and there's even a molly. That's a Cello, though. It does not burn onto Try. There's a Goose, though, through the edge of the box. Now then Try on the move with a double. Cello's dualies as well go for two. And a complete rinse of the A-site.
You never know how those sort of setups are going to work out until you finally see that first bullet connect. And then you kind of get an idea there. Helped out by a quick connector rotate as well. Those dual Berettas up to snuff to destroy that Legacy execute.
Man. And an immediate force back. Like, no questions asked. Force buy back. With Teknite Sadson selling everything. What does Chucky have to contribute? It is going to be a force buy.
As you said, the conviction rate there and the decision making hinted that that was always going to be the case, even before this map was decided here, whether or not they force buy here in the protocols almost. But so Edson does eventually go down to 0. These are the sort of rounds where you really hope that you have something, a trick up your sleeve, a set piece to execute that can get all the right utility out.
No doubt in my mind, some round has been crafted. Whether it'll work is its own fate. As one mid smoke. And an attempt at a fake B-site hit. Lotto biffs his flashbang though.
Oh, no.
And doesn't progress forward. But that
Still sells a fake though.
It drew a massive rotate.
Well, they're going to be in a panic to rotate back here. There's no more motion through B. They've got jungle control right now.
Big flash, though, and Try has been seen underneath the palace. He does have that MP9 available to use, but then SHR obliterated by the Deagle. Try needing some help here from Cello. And he'll get it. But Vinny falls next. Try sneaks away in towards Firebox now. And he gets his kill. Nissim, oh, he even gets goosed on the jump shot from Try. That'll be nerfed in a future patch, but not this one we're currently playing on. It's 2-0.
Still can get away with moves like that. Cross map, jumping headshot right there rolling through. And the defense, as chaotic as it was, is still able to hold it together. Legacy, as you said, I mean, they had something crafted up. They had a decent game plan as to what they wanted to do. They sell the fake successfully. It doesn't even really cost Lotto moving out of apartments into almost certain death. But Imperial get there in time.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea, actually, from Legacy. It almost worked. But the smoke underneath balcony for Try just bought so much time and space and allowed Cello to run a very nice crossfire. As, that's a bit of a miss there from Vinny. It's okay, he's got Cello to back him up. But just talking about that previous round, a little bit more patience from Legacy, or maybe just planting the bomb straight up, reverse triple. Good one the way to go. That's a nice deagle shot from Lotto. He is still raw firepower, the guy. But not quite the headshot there on SHR. So it will be 3-0. For the side of Imperial. Legacy, once again, they're going down. They're having to play up against the pressure. They did get off to a nice start on Train, but this is a different set of circumstances.
Yeah, pistol converted there. Into the following 2 rounds. It's still their map of Mirage, right? It's still their comfort territory. You still have Lotto hitting some shots. This one will be called not live. Ooh. You have a disconnect in the server there, so probably get a quick round reset before things get going. Either way, though, as I was saying, you still have all of the pieces here on Legacy that dominate this map. As they get the rifles out, that's where you're going to hope to provide that real scare in the mix here. Have Lotto get that same sort of opening success. Trying to allow for Dumao to activate, get those wild plays that he's been making throughout this entire qualifier. Rolling here.
Quick tech, and we're live again. But yeah, I mean, Dumao going to be out flying top mid in a lot of these rounds. Or just making his own plays. And both instant smokes tossed here by Lotto, cross and window. And that just sets up Lux, who will be taking the space top mid and nearly die. 2 players spamming the smoke. That's the strat for Imperial. Nearly nets them a free opener.
Providing so much damage here early. No kills converted though, and there's still a triple crawl through the underpass right now. Connector smoke might play a little bit of disruption.
I'm not sure that smoke is perfect, though. It's a little off. I see Dumao trying to take an angle over the edge of it.
Boosting towards window as well off the back of this. Sed's and gonna get on the seal instead. That's going to allow him to cut off rotates as the execution goes up connector.
Oh, and Dumau already made the lurk. He's already outstairs. Here's Try fumbling around with utility. Hello there. Missed shot from Try. Now No Way. Peeking back into mid. Sadzin up on the boost. Easy kill for No Way, though. He'll escape, but look at this. The move from Sadzin is absolute perfection. Will it go for the kill? Yes, absolutely. Backstab on the B site. Sadzin nailing the jump up in towards Cat. It puts Vinny under so much scrutiny. Back of the site. Players dropping in. 35 seconds. That's a good start, but too many targets. And the bomb to be planted.
A quick rotate coming through from Cello, at least. Trying to make it to the punch here. Good bounce on that utility as well, but it doesn't flush Lotto out. And his teammate not rotating here as he goes and recovers the op. Means Cello probably soon to fade away as well. And he will back it up. Legacy, from the very get-go of the round here, able to establish a foothold in towards middle, get their players where they need to be, and then activate on a moment's notice.
Dumau just did Dumau things again. How does he hit that timing on towards the bottom of stairs? This guy just knows no bounds, does not care who he plays against. And yes, by the way, folks, this is an online environment, but yeah, he does this on LAN. This is how he gets all of his success. Again, this player is just an enigma in Counter-Strike because, again, it's not raw firepower. It is his movement and his intuition of the game.
So challenging to deal with the pressure on where he positions himself here. I mean, you're almost surprised that Imperial aren't always spamming
Out mid
smokes.
for Dumau. I mean, this is his next playground. It'll be Nissim here in A main. As Dumau's up to his antics again. He's already bottom connector. Are you kidding? He's done it once more. No Way can lob a grenade all he wants. Smoke break. Not the kill. It's on a Lux, though. That's a clean shot. Dumau has made his way in towards jungle. In the meantime, Nissim trying to put on the pressure. Oh, No Way goes for such a ballsy play around the edge of the smoke. It's Sadzin's op, though, on the other side. And he might give up the game. Instead, no, he's waiting for it, watching. 3v4.
Yeah, there's no rush on this play either. You've got so much positioning. You got to wait for Imperial to feel antsy and get into these duels here.
Might just
look
do
to take
that.
some space back.
SHR kind of panicky on the site right now. Crossing back. He's going in towards spawn. Oh, that's a headshot landed. Oh, and the second! Oh my god, Sadzin doesn't need to see his targets in full. Just a glimmer will do. And Cello's done. He gets the kill on a Dumau. But there's no way.
No, he can't make it in. Still, even finding that kill, revealing his position. All the crosshairs start to look his direction. That is unbelievable from Sadzin, though. That's exactly what they're hoping for. It's just a small bit of motion in the defense for them to capitalize on. And again, Dumau facilitates all of this space here, creating chaos in the communication of Imperial. Connector is an oversight in back-to-back rounds, and Dumau capitalizes on that moment.
He just hits it every time, too. Went through with a perfect swing. I think Try was lobbing utility, and Dumau's like, all right, that's my chance. This guy's got the read. Non-stop. I mean, he's a loud player, but he also just creates chaos. You know, he kind of is just that ball of energy for Legacy, not just in the mentality, but also in his gameplay. Boost up here for Cello, though. And it's not looking to be cleared from Sadzin. He's careful about it. And an easy shot. Prepared for that pistol peek. And Dumau again. Oh, okay, he's dead this time. 3 players pop up on his screen. But you gotta be kidding me. Almost got the triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, still in question right now. Troy's got to get in position, and he's not going to be able to hold this site with just dualies.
Yeah. I mean, support has arrived. And Cello at range. Somehow the dualies did it. Oh my goodness. Bomb down. Look at this. Vinny is also here. He'll go down to Nissim, but it's Try who picks up the AK and puts it to work. And Imperial win a 4 versus 5 of USPs and a random set of dual Berettas.
Oh my god, I mean, Legacy, even with the 4v5 advantage as well. And then you really start to think, okay, they might have just needed that chaos created from Dumao. Almost certainly, AK recovered for the defense and then used against them in the closing statement, and Imperial get away with absolute robbery.
That's kind of a shock to the system there if you're Dumao too. Like, not that he was read into, but he just missed.
Yeah.
And
it's a rare bit of inaccuracy. He had the flank all figured out. Again, he found the timing.
even had Nissim to help him out from Palace. Four to 2. It's Dumao who will be on a Tech 9 in this round. Will that reduce his effectiveness? It's fast up mid. Jump up for Cello. Oh, he's blind in the open. He's been seen. He's been taken out. Sadzin's utility good. No way. Fighting in here. Inside a lower, the underpass. And there's going to be a molly with his name on it. He swings out. Lotto spun for the kill on the SHR as well. To make this round possible, it's a 2v2. Vinny.
Window, but that's going to burn him out here and
No
jumping
way.
into the open. Dumao flushes Vinny out. And it's just Tridel left standing.
He's going to walk through the smoke, though, and he calls it clear. But what will he do with this information? Dooley's out, chasing through the apartments. He might think they're going B. He couldn't be more wrong, though. As Sadzin will walk onto an open A site and plant for free.
Yeah, this is likely doomed. I mean, he hears the molly. At least that's going to get him towards the right direction, but it's a long haul rotate.
Doom out. Holding on a bit of a try. Will he make footsteps all the way through? Not sure this was heard. He could get into Palace right now.
Oh my god. Oh.
But instead he comes back to a main. I think he was considering the save, and now he's definitely saving. And Dumao's already going for the hunt. Oh my god. He's going into the apartments. You cannot be serious. He's about to absolutely outplay Tria here. Oh my god, but Try is also making the hard read too. Now, both players collide on opposite sides of the map. Cole, they met in A main, and then they go ahead and take each other out in apartments. It can't get any stupider than that.
Hey, great minds think alike, at least. Trying very familiar with Dumao's antics. He'll be able to keep his op in play here for another round. Won't be able to save Imperial. And a head-on collision towards middle is exactly what Legacy dream of in these T-side rounds.
Dumao's got a Mac 10 again. Eyes on him. The Lion of Legacy. Gonna do some entry pathing. This is Lux instead. The light. As he blasts up Cat, beams down Cello, and it's up to Vinny, who has no support. Deals with the flying Dumao, but that was the whole plan. He gets traded quickly. 3v4, 3 players in market. Nade as well. Oh, goodness. Damage for everybody, but an overface from Lotto. And utility strike onto Sadzin. Molly outside the window's awkward, and this round is live.
Trying to make their moves on in.
Lux.
No visual spotted here. Lux not peeking. So they're going to have to crawl out through market door.
Holding the door right now for Lux on the off angle. Good headshot for one, but not the second. The trait from Sadzin is clean. And Try. Will he give it a go? Doesn't see any targets. And now saving becomes a priority. I think Legacy are going to try and take. Well, first kill's good, but Sadzin staying alive and no chance given away. 4-all between Legacy and Imperial.
I see just So quick on the draw right there. It requires these monumental moments on these B-side defenses right there from Vinny, and he gets his one, but there's no way you're able to multi-kill. Legacy 8 doing excellent work of, I mean, at least having Lux be able to provide a quick opening pick there and then capitalizing on the moment. I mean, you say eyes on Dumas right there. I see where you're coming from when it comes to the opening success here for him. It's definitely keeping focus. But Lux the one that has to break through in this round, and he's the facilitator of that success on the B-side exec.
I mean, he's a team player. He's the energy. He's the glue. He's like 5-in-1 shampoo. This guy, Dumas. I was hoping that one would hit. Anyways. Try. Say AWP right now. What's up,
I was
Cole?
looking
What's
at his hair there. I feel like, you know, he could be a user of 5-in-1.
Alright, well, hold on to that thought. We got a pop flash A main. And control taken, but it's just two armorless pistols. Oh, God, the molly, too. You gotta be kidding me. Complete flush away. But Try does arrive. Here comes the flying back 10! Sniped out of the sky by a no-scope! But the flashbangs are so good. And Try eventually overwhelmed. As he picks up a Khalil, though. He puts it to work. Sadson jumping up for the kill. The next, though, he survives the armorless USP of Vinny. Oh my God. We could have witnessed a crazy highlight. But alas, it is Legacy who hold the lead.
I mean, just the sun beaming down on Imperial right there, and Try in particular, who was making that round happen with the no-scope to follow up the multi-kill provided, but as he regains vision, he's not going to find any more. We're way too far advanced. Barely surviving that round, though, is not something you want. Legacy still keeping the tempo up. They're going fast towards Con.
It's, of course, Lux and Dumas, who are both a pack unit inside a connector, but that's a nade break. That's Dumas caught. That's the aggressive element down. Up here for Lux, and he gets it off the Khalil. He jumps up 2. He hears more players inside a connector, and that's when the A play comes in, but there's a team flash. Lotto had a kill on a plate, but instead, he has to back away, let that bomb go down, and it's Sadson, or rather Nissim, who goes in for the kill. Sadson now posts up here inside a CT. Somehow try and hit that shot. We stand 2v4. Group up. Sadson misses. And now has no space. Lotto has to tuck away, hide and pray. While this flank begins to develop, but Sadson gets the reposition. He makes the read. They are all coming in from CT spawn, and Lotto's cutting him down. 3 kills for him. Lotto off the Khalil. You cannot be serious. This guy, pure firepower, gets Legacy another.
They had so much going for them right there, but just can't close it out. Now Legacy, the ones that are flipping the script. Every clutch going their way. All of the chaos being captured here. And while the aggressive element of Dumas gets shut out early, everyone else on Legacy is constantly capitalizing on the space that is created by the chaos death ball that is Lux and Dumas. And that leads to a winning formula here for Legacy on this map, but it so often does. I mean, it feels like Dumas is just a black hole for the defense. Everyone gets sucked in trying to deal with his presence, him clapping his hands. And that allows for Legacy's riflers to strike.
There's 3 other players, and one of them is Lotto. Actually turning into one of Brazil's best riflers. Right now. I mean, actually, what comparisons do we really have? I guess Queserado's still in the picture, and Fury's on Furia, but those two ain't putting up the numbers they used to. They ain't making plays like that, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you true and real.
That's fair enough. I mean, obviously seen a little bit more sun recently, but
Oh,
There's a big step up. Dumao quickly dealt with once again. Vinny gonna have a tough time getting out of here, though.
sticking around. There's another smoke. Let's take this moment, though, and SHR caught knife out, rotating to B. And Vinny pushes the smoke, trying to make a play. That won't be happening. Cello off the Deagle. But nothing to say about that. It is the A site. Open for business. Try. Only staring into smoke. That is the bomb. Jumping around inside of his scope right now. And Cello gets a huge kill. Smoke's about to fade as well. You'd have to think and no way activates. Off the Glock. He falls. But bomb is available for try now. Is it picked up? It is. Sadson strafing around. Now going in for triple. Is there a shot? No, it's off the mark. And Cello does not have another Deagle headshot in him.
Try's got to make this happen here. Been left in so many save situations. He doesn't have a kit here. And the time is ticking as he walks through CT. You think that internal clock's going to tick for Sadson as well.
It is unwinnable, surely. I mean, Sadson's posted. Now it's time to leave. I don't think there's a kit on Cello's body or anything like that. That round, absolute chaos, man. 5-7 from A main. Pistols fly everywhere. As
Confetti.
that was the whole buy for Imperial, just flying around and spawn in a hurricane.
Yeah, they make some good work in delaying out that round. It comes down to one opportunity that Try just can't attempt. Too difficult of a shot. Legacy able to escape that round with some extra credit. Now can close off the half even better. One last reaction here. Imperial off the back of the 3 rounds they won off the pistol have only got a single gun round. And that was with the dual Berettas and just the hero op. Legacy have controlled this map. Looking to do so to try and close it off.
SHR looking to peek off a timing, though. Cello, here comes the boost. Dumao so focused on ladder right now, and that's an easy kill for Cello. Up on towards Cat, here comes the collapse. Lux does not have the transfer, though, and a missed shot from Sadson makes it worse. It's Legacy's turn to stare down a 7-5 half, but they're not happy on the end of it. And missing scene.
Bomb down to the other side of the map. Kind of got to make a quicker effort to take these duels. Right around the corner lies Try to close it out. 7-5 at the half here. Legacy taking the lead. Looking to take us in to the second.
I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
city angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
7-5 at the half here, and Legacy on a bit of a sour note as Imperial turn the aggression back on their heads and are truly able to battle in. 15 kills for Try even. Not quite enough. So now they need more. Pistol round, rush to the A site, and jumping across the stairs. They want a piece of Lux, and they'll get one. Headshot on a Try, top fragger down, and Lotto looking for extras. Pistol round merchant he is. And Midi also gooshed. No bomb plant for No Way. And SHR doomed between 3 players. It is a pistol for Legacy.
Yeah, it's too good of a collapse right there. Legacy controlling this map. Maybe a slight hiccup to end the half, but you can see how absolute class they are on this map, including the pistol in the mix. Lux and Lotto being able to fire up here. There will be an eco called out from Imperial, stuck on 5. You have a single smoke and a flashbang. See how effective that is. Kind of a deep molly followed by a deep AG. Not a crazy amount of damage. So they can surprise here.
Yep. And Nissim expends his ammo. It's not clean on some of these shots. They do close in the gap.
Ooh.
Smoke onto for the plant.
Wow.
Almost a team kill there from Sadson. But it does work out. Bomb gets planted, whatever the case, but 0 fall.
Yeah, I mean, the smoke for the middle of the site right there, a flash to get in. And they just kind of all try and body block for the bomb plant to come through. Somehow that actually works. Imperial able to collect some cash off the back of that round and come in with full forces for the first gun round. But this has kind of been Legacy's bread and butter when they get those rifles out. Still yet to really do so, I guess, in full availability. It's going to be a bonus. 3 MP9s held on to. So there are some chances for Imperial to strike first with this play.
Completely abandoning mid control, though, for Legacy on this first gun round. They're saying, hey, we'll play towards the sites.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to hold off middle control with all of these MP9s, so makes a lot of sense. And they've got the apartments, or rather palace aggression to do so.
A pop as well. That catches a glimpse of Vinny moving into ladder. Confirmation that they're up. Cat, even more damage. Cello. It's caught on some spam, too. That makes the MP9s all the more valuable.
Just slowing him down a little bit as well. You're seeing a transition rotate come through from Dumao. And a lot of damage done here continued.
And Lux in trouble at the jail side, but gets the first kill. Swings out for the second. He knew he was dead. Now Dumao pushing through, using the smoke as cover. Moving and manipulating around the site and somehow converts that to a kill. Keeps moving too. Non-stop from Dumao, but it's not enough for the kills. Lotto coming through from Cat. And Try slinks away. Lotto in trouble. But will he clear? He does, but not in time. Cello turns back at the perfect moment, and Imperial will stop the bonus.
Weaponry just not enough right there. Also, the hard clear on the boost from Van. I felt like that was the insurance policy almost for Legacy, and it gets cleared by Imperial. Dumao trying to spoil that round with his constant motion into that site was, I thought, doing enough of a distraction again, but needed more output. Didn't have the tools to do so. This time the buy includes all rifles here for Legacy. No MP9s in the mix, so no missing weaponry, but a decisive call here. That's what it's shaping up to be from Imperial as they set up utility. Middle control being taken right now. They've got to kind of just press the issue at this point.
Learn your lineups there with Try. Jungle connector thrown down. That means stairs available, but Sadson gets blown up through the smoke, so never mind me. Counter utility deployed, and all of Legacy huddled around the connector, all 4 players. Here comes the flashbang from Jungle. Lotto.
Oh no.
It missed. Or fell short. Team flash in the mix. Awkward scenes here. And the spray control for Try is no good. Cello, though, inside of Khan will also fall because Lotto's found yet another multi-kill. It's down to Vinny. He'll take a stroll across into CT spawn. And Dumouse seen him. That's all he needs to know. He'll tuck away back towards the E-box. And now, Vinny comes through with the plant and dodges out on the spam. 1v3. For the most experienced player, the foundation of this Imperial team.
Reposition's good. I mean, he's so sneaky about it. They're going to start to get a good idea of where he is.
Yeah, he drops down. HP for the first. And he somehow gets a kill in the Lotto, but not the second. Struggling to control the spray of the Galil. That darn $1,800 gun, sometimes a bit of a trap. And it's 10 rounds for Legacy as they bounce back.
Spray gets away from him. I mean, a whole lot of pause in the mix right there for Imperial on the execution. So much so that the smokes fade away. It feels like the big gut punch comes off the back of a one left flashbang that they have towards jungle that should have been able to do everything there, but instead comes up with nothing. Cello in the same vein there had to get something going on his lurk. That was a lot of what Imperial were waiting for. And when Nissim just snuffs him out, that execute is completely nullified.
I mean, Cello wasn't ready for the stack. He was hoping he had an easy back turn, but Nissim, even though he whiffs a little, gets his kill. Now, well, Lotto back in the multi-fragging position. Oh, never mind. It's Sadson with a triple spray down. That's A4 supremacy is the 1G. Why do we keep getting these every day, Cole? I don't know. No way's done. Courtesy of Lotto. It's 11-6 here on Mirage. And map 3 on the horizon.
It's like the 4th time in the qualifiers that we've seen someone just burn in their own molly.
Fire is hot.
Yeah, especially ones that you throw. They do a little bit more damage. You can step in your teammates' mollies. Those are... They're maybe a little bit cooler.
Though. If you have honor, you don't step in your teammates' mollies.
Oh, I used to love that. Playing ESEA, and before at this time, it did no damage.
What? Oh my god.
Just run straight through your teammate's molly.
That is straight up unfair.
Yeah, it was.
I'm distraught by hearing those news already. As Imperial backs up against the wall. They put their wallets down on the table. 3 Galils. And mid control, that Legacy are just going to let them have. Oh, Lux is getting interested, though. And turns the flashbang, but I think he got blinded by his own teammate. Easy kill for Cello.
I just can't believe Cello's able to react to that flash as well. Such small sound cues given over enough for him to adjust and avoid. Nice opening duel here. The Imperial side to work through. They're routing this one up catwalk as they mollycat here. This is an interesting reroute here coming through quickly.
This has been heard. In the meantime, though, that leaves Nissim on the site. That smoke's doing nothing. Nissim about to be screwed here. There's 3 players approaching. One in the apartments as well. He's just out in the open on every angle, and this will be a save out of Legacy.
Two entries, that's all they need right there. Cello with the quick reactions off the back of the flash and leaving Nissim completely out to dry. Vinny spots him. inside of Palace and is now following in their footsteps a little bit quicker than you might anticipate. The coverage is there from Sadzin.
Get caught napping.
Yeah, shows a little bit of shaky aim here.
Ah, it's a missed shot. And he stays in front of the molly, too. Sadzin re-swings. Oh, boy. This is going to get interesting. Vinny also can't really give up his gun either. Everyone's broke on Imperial.
Terrorists win.
And there was a flashbang through the smoke for try. But, just as the round is about to end. The gives. It is 11-7 now. But with 3 saved guns, it's not really the comeback yet for Imperial. But this round is worth 2 if they can pick it up.
Pretty much. Trying to find all the kills to back it up. Sadson actually playing in towards a window, which sometimes is a rare sight.
It's going to be an A contact, though. An A contact, and Sadzin has rotated back into ticket.
Posted up on A main here, has a whole triangulated setup on this A site. It's tough to deal with. They're gonna need something extra out of their mid lurks, and they've got to get moving quickly.
Setting up the play. Sadzin in position at ticket. There's a boost up, but then there's a tease flashbang inside a connector, catches Dumao. And now, Sadzin in the right area. Now, can he deliver the frags? He's burning in the molly. Flashbangs are good. His teammate in Lotto hiding out at the firebox and converts his kill, as he does. Lotto just immortal right here on the A site. Cannot be moved.
They've just telegraphed their whole play as well.
They're out of smokes.
Now,
And they're out of
yep,
life,
find
too.
the first here. Nisam shuts it down to back it up, and this one just feels desperate. Imperial trying to crawl out of every crevice, but making no ground here until SHR does find something.
3 players have already arrived on the site, though. Flashbang in. No way. Converts. And Nisam is blinded up.
Oh.
No way. Gets another. It's down to Sadzin, though. Here from CT. Do they know he's here? They certainly do. And no way holds on for it. It is a 2 versus 4. And Imperial hardly take a bullet for it.
I mean, it's just felt impossible. Imperial showed all of their utility, every last bit of these T-side. They were all spotted out, and you think, okay, Legacy, all they have to do is stick around there and at least jiggle for some information, but they all stand stagnant, allow for Imperial to isolate these fights without trades available.
The fact that Nisam doesn't go for a trade onto his teammate in jungle, just miscommunications across the board, has allowed Legacy into this game. They've broken the money. There's not going to be ops for the next purchase anyways. This game is actually spiraling right now for Legacy. They have limited opportunities. I mean, shoot, they haven't even gotten to the point where they can win this game. They're not even on map point.
That is a shocking loss right there. Legacy had the round in the palm of their hands, pretty much the map in the palm of their hands, but it's snatched from them in the 2v4.
Yeah, there's some with just a P250.
Everything's cleared now.
Yeah, no way is going to drop in. Instant hard clear. And 3 players will walk out mid. Vinny locks it for the spray control. And just doom out inside of ladder. Thanks for the AK, but what more can you realistically do? Nothing with Cello holding the smoke. 9 rounds for Imperial. Awkward purchase coming up as well. Actually, Nisam had $6,500 in the bank. Never mind me.
Yeah, still able to get the AWP into the mix here, which is obviously quite nice, but Legacy making some cracks in the foundation here from the Imperial side. Still have to close this game out. Cello fast in motion here has been able to find a lot of aggressive openings. They're aggressive all over the map as well. Out A main. Nobody trying to inch his way forward here.
But Lotto this time takes to the sandwich position. I mean, Noe even has a molly for it, but will he use it? Now molly towards Cat. Boost up! Trying to catch Dumao, but he stays elusive. And Sadson fires. Flashbang high. Lotto converts his kill, but everyone else is going down. Lotto gets one tapped, and it's down to Sadson. Does he have a play in him? Smoke fades. He gets headshotted, and Imperial keep breaking through the A site.
Why are they pulling rounds like this out of the hat here? The execution looking flawless. Every position from Legacy was suffocated out of the round. And Imperial showing development here on this map of Mirage versus a team that has been able to topple some of the best.
Obviously, you know, we're bringing up this conversation for Legacy, and we did yesterday. I mean, a lot of their games have gotten closer than they should have been in this qualifier. And now this is one that they might lose. Nissim, you can't really go further this direction. Okay, there you go. And he will pick up the AK and survive. But talk about the online competition. Talk about the lack of LAN momentum. Able to kind of create less chaos. The mechanics are a little bit different as well online with ping in the mix.
Almost even the idea of a lack of pressure put on you, right? I mean, obviously, it's an online game. I mean, you mentioned it yesterday, but it's a completely different environment. Can you play up to the level that high-octane Counter-Strike, the constant intensity that we saw at Dumao on LAN? When you're online and, you know, every once in a while you fall into TeamSpeak issues and things of that nature. It is a completely different environment than the
I think it's
highest stakes level of play that you get at the major.
You know, it reminds me of teams like the Bad News Eagles who just play better at LAN because of the fire that's lit underneath you when you're in a tournament you shouldn't be at. This is run-of-the-mill stuff, and you have to mentally convince yourself that this is one of the most important tournaments you are playing right now. It's just a saved AK for Nissim.
I feel on the utility here. It's a blocked jungle smoke, I believe. Ends up landing a little bit awkward. That could create some openings.
Sadson taking some time to hang out inside of the palace smoke while Lotto delivers a deagle headshot. He will be taken down by Try. Then he makes a move and gets found by Dumao. Nissim turns up with the double, and as soon as you think this map might end, 3 AKs get scooped up, and Legacy blow away Imperial.
Just so much chaos in that round right there for Imperial. Walking into the trap, the constant recycled smokes there towards Palace, never allowing them to get out. They were right there next to you that whole round. Imperial didn't realize how close Legacy were. And now so close to closing this map off. Despite things getting a little bit rocky, a little bit shaky, that's a round where there's pressure. And they rise to the occasion.
Oh my goodness. Legacy, when you think they're down and out, play better. I mean, yeah, you're really talking about it. That's when the fire gets ignited. When you're about to lose. Sadson posted. Can he deliver? Will he get beat? No! Oh. It's a missed op shot from Try instead, and Sadson nails the flick while blind.
That's going to set a scary tone here for the execute. Turning that corner is always going to feel like a liability, knowing that the op is ready posted. And some of that execution utility already thrown in, met by a smoke. They got to go gray screened, and they got to go without any smokes left on this A site. Have to rely on the flashes to get by this AWP.
Oh no! That is And that stops them from getting to the spot where they need to line up their utility.
Oh, this is doomed. I mean, they are doomed. They're just
they
running around
all-
and spawn, and this
Wait.
is being heard from top mid.
No,
Why
they
are
thought they were
leaving?
rotating. They thought they were rotating. That's Lux hears all this jumping around.
No way.
And they thought that was the rotate. Now Satson gets obliterated with a double. You can't be serious. They thought they were leaving. They thought they were rotating. Lux was hearing all these footsteps, but it was all wrong. It was all an accident. That just happened.
You love a happy little accident. Imperial are laughing all the way to the bank. They're watching this one back. They aren't going to believe their eyes with what they just got away with.
No way that just happened. And I'm not talking about the player. I can't believe it. They had the 4-man setup. They had it done. It was totally over. But Lux, his ears betray him. He's the in-game leader. He calls the shots. He calls them back to B. And it is a calamity. It is the final round of regulation. If this goes to overtime, I don't know what to say.
That was the guaranteed round right there. That was almost unlosable. There was 30 seconds left when that molly hit the floor, and they were taking it. I mean, there was barely any time left. And to think that just one bit of misinformation that spreads could allow Imperial the leverage of what felt like an impossible challenge, an insurmountable task of getting out to that A bomb site.
The kill on the Satson itself is just ridiculous, and then the follow-up is even stupider. The instant swing and a headshot. The trance that Legacy were in. Can they recover? Can they just walk this map across the line? I mean, they were up big. They were up 11-6.
Just getting the boiling point. Legacy find themselves under so far throughout this qualifier. It's kind of been a theme for them. The pressure arises. Can they rise to the occasion? I mean, a huge missed opportunity right there to sink this one on in. But they have one more shot at redemption here in regulation before things even out.
Boost up. Oh, and no way. Throws a perfect flashbang in. 2 players swinging in the apartments. Does that spur on an A-site take? It does not. Instead, Imperial...
They keep the aggression up, man. Lux and Nissim are wrecking through this apartment's control despite the contact that they've taken.
And that's 5 players for A. 5 players about to run out onto this A site. Sadson back at ticket with an AWP. Does he hit this one? Deep flashbang, though, is good. Sadson fires. Volley to Palace. Flash for himself as well. There needs to be a second wave of utility here. Panic throwing, though.
Man.
Here for Sadson. And here comes another wave. Flashbang over top. He lives. As he's advanced, they're starting to close in towards triple. Sadson not quite covering. And it's Cello who falls first. Quick refrags. It's a pinstripe kill feed. It's Dumao and Sadson, though, who are putting the cherries on top to this map. It is SHR, the new addition, in the 1 versus 3. And he'll get cleaned by Dumao. Chaos on the A site, but that's what Legacy love. We will need to go to the 3rd map of Nuke.
Just needed that wake-up call right there. Imperial knocking on the door. But again, Legacy no stranger to a scary position. They will take us into a decider. They'll be able to hold on. That one last execute thrown out from Imperial looked like it had some leverage. The utility was looking good, but the fights towards jungle were simply lacking. There seemed to be some hesitation there, maybe off the back of that lurk smoke that was tossed in from Sadson. Offers up enough disruption, allows for them to close it out there. Dumal holding the line. is exactly what you need out of Legacy here. Even if it's just surviving, you get a shot at a third map here, right?
Yeah, you get a third map, but it doesn't make me feel good, or it doesn't make me feel confident. There are some cool rounds there from Legacy. I mean, especially from Lotto and his high impact multi-frags. But that was tough. That was brutal. That was trialing in what could have been a clean map win. Goes the full distance with plenty of mistakes. We'll see if the confidence still holds here for Legacy after the break. Wasn't the cleanest map of Counter-Strike Legacy I've ever played, but by hook and by crook, third time I've used that metaphor this weekend, it has been Legacy to go ahead and take their map pick of Mirage. But they were up what was it, Cole? Like 11-6 or something obscene. They had a huge opportunity and almost blew it.
Yeah, I mean, the chances there, especially with the fashion in which some of those rounds collapsed. I mean, Legacy, again, no stranger to putting themselves in good positions. It's about how they close out some of these rounds that really comes into question. At least they are finding themselves on this decider here. They, of course, keep their win rate high on Mirage. They continue that streak, and now they have a chance to try and make it into that final, that grand final that is on Nuke here, which I think, for me, with how we're seeing Imperial play, I mean, this is still going to be incredibly difficult. Imperial have been dominant on Nuke. They've been so sound with the way that they rotate around the map, with how they're able to open up these rounds. And Legacy, I think, are going to enter into a position where they've got to show up with some cleaner Counter-Strike. They've got to convert on the advantages that they're creating themselves.
Yeah, there's there's that, but you also have to give credit to the individuals there for Imperial towards the end. No way stepping up as he usually does, but I think my biggest impression was made there by Cello. He's able to find a lot of multi-kills, especially towards the start of that round. Just in some tiny situations where one mistake makes the difference is where he faltered, but his output has been strong so far for Imperial. He has been a good individual addition. He's shooting quite well, and I think playing with a lot more confidence now. Now that he's with Vinny and Imperial once again.
That's a good sign to see. Seeing the confidence also from SHR, who had a couple of really important swing rounds there. I think the combination of Cello and SHR when their backs were against the wall were definitely surprising. And while we still see kind of some of the same tendencies of a little bit of Imperial struggling on the map of Mirage, you're definitely looking forward to seeing the future of this team here, being able to challenge a team like Legacy on that map as well. So impressive stuff. I mean, you highlight Cello, I think fairly so. This step down into Imperial from what is the top echelons of South American Counter-Strike and playing on Furia is kind of a opportunity to enter into more active roles, to enter into stardom, and I think he's really accomplishing that task nicely.
I think when Cello kind of hit the market after being benched by Furia, Vinny and Zach knew exactly how good this guy was. They wanted him back immediately. You know, they realized, you know, and they probably saw, and I actually kind of agree, how he wasn't utilized perfectly over there on Furia. Cello's a guy who kind of wants to run free and make magic happen on both sides of the coin, but on the CT end, he was just struggling over there on Furia, having to be the small side anchor, and I mean, the confidence was certainly lacking, and that Furia team was turning into a bit of a revolving door of players, and I don't think Cello ever felt really comfortable in that team, but now on Imperial again, and he gets to play the Counter-Strike that he wants to play.
Yeah, I think that's going to be something that is incredibly valuable, especially on the CT sides where now you're going to see him, you know, take a lot bigger of a step. I think they still liked him a little bit aggressive on some of those T sides there, but the defense, I think, is really where he gets a lot of extra leverage in playing very active roles. So always expect him to do some good work here. When it comes to Nuke, you know, he can take control alongside the op standing behind him. So I'm excited to really get a glimpse of what this Imperial team can bring to the table when it comes to this decider. Ready to hop into the action here. Last map to determine who's going to be a best of 3 away from that spot at ESL Pro League here in Season 22.
Yeah, joining a massive list of teams, and also being able to say you survived the qualifier, because some top dogs sure as hell didn't. Team Liquid were gone in the first round. And Legacy, oh, they're going to start off strong here on Nuke. Lux with a great shot onto Try, and Nissim sees the whole team coming straight towards him. He will back away. 4 players. Para drop down. Dumao swings the door and instantly gets gooshed. Now Nissim with the chance. Satson also taking damage. Nissim can't convert the kill. And it's now down to Lux, who's going for the big multi. But Cello sideswipes him. Flashbang's good. Cello's got a second. Bomb plant available for Imperial. But a player in the single door. It's Lotto. Pistol round Merchant. Swinging forward though, but not the clean headshot we're used to. Satson eviscerated. And it's Imperial with the T-side pistol.
Yeah, despite a difficult start right there, they just had to run it down in towards that B site. You try trying to disrupt. That leaves an option, and that is to take that lower site. And they do some breaking through. Sludge there, getting away with some nice headshots that start to land there. Finally, the bullets start to connect for them, and I can see shots go missing.
That one flashbang that they purchased put in so much effort. But we do have Satson with the scout. Smokes will dribble in outside. Desperately looking for that shot. You got 10 bullets in the mag. Did you know that if you continually fire the scout for every single second of the round, you will never run out of ammunition? Got this lineup for SHR. All right, fun fact.
Is that for locker? I'm trying to
maybe
so, like
maybe
you, even if you reload,
Yes, even if you
Okay,
reload.
that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
You have 100. Yeah, I mean you have 100 bullets in the scout. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that'll do.
As we have the 5-7, Lotto needed a first bullet headshot that will not arrive. This is a save for Legacy. But yeah, fun fact with Fi about the scout.
I kind of take that as a challenge now.
I'm saying Satsun was kind of going for it.
Yeah,
He'd emptied out like 15 bullets this round and connected a whole 0 of them.
Put that to the test. Bet you we can try and thread in some bomb timer stuff as well to extend play. There's some free shots
Come on.
from behind there, but his scouter's going to
Can't
be
get the
vulnerable.
gun. And, ooh, not quite the shot there for Satsun either. And Nissan couldn't get his hands onto that AK. It's going to be that 3-0 to start. Yeah, you wonder how much that would weigh down your character. You know, you're just carrying around like 100 bullets that probably weigh like, you know, quarter of a kilo.
Yeah, but
Sorry, I'm just...
the A1S only has like 3 spare rounds.
He has 3 bullets. Well, hogging all the bullets is the scout
Yeah.
in this world.
Back to this lineup again. Look at
All right,
this.
SHR. All right, where's that one land?
Keep
Is that
an eye
heaven?
out.
I think it might be heaven. Oh no, it is locker. It lands inside of the locker, but oh,
my
and great spam
goodness.
from Satsun. That's a lot of damage. SHR. I'm sure that dink was heard, but up above. Oh my God, Satsun got that kill. SHR donates to Mac 10.
Set up that smoke right there. It didn't realize that would lead to his inevitable demise. There's not a lot of positioning here off the back of that opening pick. Not massive advantages for this T side. They're running into the stack.
Okay, long range Mac 10, not the best, but Tribe will get it done no matter what. Now, oh, Dumao strikes first. He dies to the nade. And, oh, running with the bomb in hand was Cello. Truly not ready for these players. Damage dealt to all of them. But 3-0 for Imperial no matter.
I mean, I think just a little bit of extra weaponry right there for Legacy would have gone a long way. Just didn't have the money to bring it out. They set the trap up perfectly. Imperial walk into it, but they walk out alive. Enter into the first gun round now. On this decider.
Oh,
Or maybe we don't. Let's just call it a day here, huh?
everyone's gone. I think we're probably undergoing a bit of a server reset right here. As yeah, we're restarting the server. As yeah, we got the 4-0 start though for side of Imperial. Right there. Where am I? I looked at the top of the scoreboard as everyone went down, so it did read 4. I believe it's just 3-0, obviously, with the full anti-eco. And yet to see really much out of Legacy.
Believe it or not, that round does not count as a
Whoa, really
CT
cool.
win. Even though they eliminated all the T's, I think we're still 3-0.
Well, the man up above is up 1-0 on all of us after the full reset, after all 10 players go down.
Is that the admin?
But yeah. Yeah, I guess the
can't beat
admin
him.
secures the dub. can't beat the admin. He can DC you for the server whenever he feels like it. But yeah, that's gonna have a little bit of a technical pause here. I guess time to talk about the map of Nuke. Legacy had the big surprise of losing it to Selva just yesterday. Nithon's squad got a map off of him.
Yeah, I mean, they quickly got eliminated. That was definitely the kind of the big surprise there, with still Legacy showing up in some good form there when they played up against Sharks in that wild series. Did not expect for Nuke to slip away from them, given that it was their pick yesterday. I do think that bar for bar, this team in Legacy has so much more firepower than Silva. They still, again, have some struggles when they're dealing with some of these online competition. They still closed out the series in the end, but this map in particular proved to be difficult for them.
I mean, Silva's a team that they shouldn't have lost to in the first place as well. They were up, I believe it was 11-7 right off the half, and then they lose 6 rounds in a row to bottle the map, which is not a happy time on this map of Nuke for Legacy after, you know, pushing the world's best at the Austin Major to the limit. We will constantly say that Legacy Online is a different team and that they were at the Major.
They can show that and still qualify, though. That'd be the most impressive. But they got to start it off with the gun round.
Ramp
And
hit.
It's going to come down to Nissim here.
Full Util set arriving. He drops a flashbang, though, to try and buy him some space, but instead will tuck into the corner and not be cleared. It'll be good for 1. And it's Lux to find the outside lurk, though. That's the big deal. Cello down early. Try, knife out. Easy does it for Dumao. Of course he's hitting timings. And it's a 2v4 for Imperial. Don't bottle this one.
Oh, yeah, it's another one of these scenarios, huh? You gotta stay vigilant. As the T's are isolated right now, you can't provide them any openings.
Dumao
No
gonna go
way.
down. Good for the first. 2v3. Will he call back Vinny to him? Answer is yes.
But he's not really capitalizing off of that space here. And Sad's gonna fill the hole. It's just with his USP out there right now.
I mean, he knows No Way is low. And we'll get him with 1 bullet. Now, where's the second? Right where the first was, but no good on the shot. Molly down the vent. Actually bounces off of Lux's head. And that allows Vinny to get a plant. Hold on. Botto. Oh,
wow.
Holding the threat angle. Vinny moonwalks into him and puts an end to the clutch in what could have been a risky situation, but alas.
This whole team able to get involved in this one for Legacy, and you can see there are some gaps. Sad's in with the pistol, able to seal that one up.
With the crispy shot too, it's just
Yeah.
like a little jiggle, a little insta reaction.
I mean, again, though, that comes down to a little bit of timing right there. If Sadza just posts up, if he gets hard cleared, if he misses an op shot, something of that nature, which he did end up missing eventually, that's a 2v2 that we're staring down the barrel of, and another 4v2 that Legacy are vulnerable to. Yeah, dealing what ifs. In this case, Legacy still capture the moment, but creating those holes is something that Imperial love to poke through.
Oh, and a boost.
Oh
That misses
my
a second
goodness.
chance. That's Lux hitting all the strafes, all the movement. Practice your KZ live. As he matrixes away all those bullets. And now, Lux, from hitting all of those, is now on the smoke fade. He takes down the guy who's firing up shots at him. How poetic.
We've got some continued aggression, at least the idea of it from Dumao and Sadzin. You start to wonder whether they're finally going to pull the pin on this aggression to continue forward. I'm getting crunched in on here. Nissim commits to the ramp hold. Secret control maintained by the T side. It comes down to Nissim largely on this hold.
Yeah, Molly in hand here for Vinny. Nissim is not even going to pop up. Calls it a fake.
That commits everyone
Come
else
back
towards A.
in. Yeah, and in towards lobby. Good shot from the side of No Way. Dumao hits him with the surprise, and Lotto, of course, doubles up because he always will. Wins every duel. Is Legacy to 2.
Yeah, not caught surprise right there for Lotto. Holds the line. Keeps winning ways here in favor for Legacy. Keeps the round clean. Breaks the economy of Imperial as a cherry on top. So much so that they get a little half by going still, but not much behind it. Legacy have a chance to plant their feet on this defense. Like what I'm seeing already. Sadson with an opening pick here, and it remains active. This CT side is living.
Dumao, of course, on the server as well. Is taking wide peek outside. Lotto, good for 2. Now, Nissim can't keep pushing. Well, he will. And No Way will hand his back to him. That could have gotten weird if No Way was ready for the push in that way. Now Cello swings wide.
Oh
no
my
way! Cello got 2 on 10 HP and no armor and will not be found. Nissim knows. Nissim 100% should know that Cello is down towards that low site, but the bomb's still down on A. Why are they swinging the guy in the 1v3 when they have the bomb on the A site?
I mean, Nitsum looked like he fully understands that the bomb's on A. He's routing through mini instead. He's gonna have to cut up Vince.
Seeing the bomb. Cello.
Oh my god.
Both players give their backs to each other. Nobody shoots. Nissim is so convinced about Secret. So Cello gets the bomb.
He's not gonna see it when he turns that corner.
What? He sees the barrel? Oh my god. Nissim saw the barrel of Cello. He fires off, 15 seconds. He knows.
No!
And Cello wins it! How does he win it? 10 HP! 3 players swing him! And he wins every duel!
Why did they give that one up? Legacy, oh my god. They just allow for Cello to break that fight one by one. Yeah, call a timeout. Let that round sink in. Let them feel the hurt of the mistakes that were just made right there. Cello breaking them down.
That's just bad. Oh no. Legacy, man. Nobody can hit a bullet on him either. I mean, it's one thing to swing him. And then they all miss. He doesn't even have an AK, he got an M4!
I mean, that's a good point. It wasn't good duels for Nissim either. He's out in the open on 10 HP. That should be... He should be dead 99 times out of 100.
I mean, Cello needs to plant the bomb with 15 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Cello just wide swings everybody. Comes through gifted, a free 1 versus 3 clutch. And all MP9s for Legacy as a result. I mean, honestly, that could just cost them this map. They've lost all their CT side momentum. They're on a terrible purchase. Can Lux win them this round? So many smokes to walk through. Trying to find his footing. Into garage. And gets a free one. Thanks, Cello. Alright. Donations go both ways.
Now, what's interesting here, though, right now, is that Cello kind of lurking towards that outer yard. It's called over that he's dead. And everyone else is silent as they cross in towards Secret. So now you get a small advantage of the idea that Legacy aren't going to actually rotate down and towards this lower side, despite seeing the wall of smokes.
And the fastest rotate only has an MP9 in the form of Nissim. He can't actually stop them. That will be Sadson instead, who has to do that.
And they're going to have the full belt of utility. It's going to get tossed in towards ramp, smoke, molly for the left and right of ramp, molly for the vents as well. There's going to be no rotates getting involved, unless Sadson can get involved here.
It doesn't hit the flick, though. But that is an insane shot from Lux. Vinny vaporized. And SHR inside of the events. You should know. That nade off the mark. Lux. Pushing forward. Waiting for the refrag. He knows, hey, if there's a player towards single, where's the other? Inside of the vents. SHR, though, with utility in hand. And Lux will just run right past him. Defuse fake. There's a flying AK headshot from SHR. He runs through. He doesn't get them all, but he gets the round. Imperial, another mad disadvantage. This time a 2v4.
I mean, that one looked so easy right there. And even Sadson dropping to the bomb. He can't escape. Dies with the AWP, another 2v4 that crumbles. In this case, Imperial shooting their way out of a terrible situation. And being able to escape and steal that round.
It was SHR moving and shooting out of the vents. It had to be. Surely he didn't hit his jump key. He just slipped down from the ledge onto Lotto and hit the headshot. Oh my god.
It's tough to be quicker than Lotto in moments like that when he knows where you are. And yeah, as you said, landing that falling headshot. Just a dream scenario. Imperial capitalize on the moment. Need to build even more on this T side, but what is that from
sure.
Lux? He just spams the smoke.
Okay. No way we have a game out of this. Like, right? There's... Imperial, after the... Cello wins that 1v3 clutch on the eco.
Oh, look at the rotates here. That's exactly what we just might get. 2 players into secret, getting stuck in, hoping for re-aggression. That's just not going to come through. They're going to trust in the setup
They're
instead.
out of smokes. All of Imperial are out of smokes. Flashbang in, and Cello starts a heaven wrap. Now the aggression, and this should be Why? And there it is. Double in, and things will settle down. Dumao to push in through Hunt, not quite. Then he made a footstep.
They did, but not a big concern. They're still chasing these 2 A players. They're walking into the stack, but it doesn't matter. The pistols are not enough to get by. Quick shots out of Vinny and try. Imperial gather themselves up a 6 here. Make sure that that round remains nothing of note.
When Legacy lose 2 unlosable rounds, we are on pace for a blowout here on Nuke. Those 2 rounds completely changed the tide of this entire map. And in not just the sense of the economy, but just also the mental. Legacy, in their minds, know that they are a better team than Imperial. This is a new team. In fact, they've been shooting harder this entire time, but it's been these late round situations and just these coughed up advantages
There's a huge
that have
gap.
costed them.
Massive gap in the defense. Ramp is taken for free. No utility used. No sound being made. No rotates at all. And they're in heaven. This is looking a little bit ridiculous here. And Lux just made noise. And he's going to drop to his demise.
What?
No. What?
Vinny? Did Lux drop silently?
No, he didn't. He made noise landing on the floor.
But that's not what you expect. A player dropping down the ladder. Lux sees a couple more, but here's the deal.
Yeah, he's
Here
down.
is the deal. And try. Hello there.
One goes by, and the opera dies.
First, second. It's too perfect. SHR on the outside lurk does give up his duel, but Legacy have given up this round. Try nailed the lurking presence over towards ramp. I mean, that's gotta be some demo watching or something from Try.
I mean, the way that they walk through the smoke, they're completely dry. It has to be almost a read on the tendencies, a read on Legacy setup, and the reward is the ultimate payoff. Lux is getting zoned in on as well. This save is looking unlikely.
Dude.
He is laser focused. And he's instantly transitioning his hut, or his hunt, rather, onto Lotto here.
I mean, is Try the best Argentinian rifler as well? My God. I mean, Legacy feels just so out of it, man. Imperial, not only have they out-clutched them, out-fragged them, in that round they outplay them. It is in every department. Legacy are just getting rocked.
Perfect call comes in at the perfect moment here. Vinny applying some pressure. Maybe something spotted. Yeah, now definitely the case. Lux is in the danger zone. He can't get out.
Time to do some hopscotch here, Lux. In the meantime, Try is already down lower. There's no rotate.
Yeah, I think they're trying to focus on a little bit of support for Lux's position. That's why you see the mini player committed. And Nissim's going to join there, but it's just going to be a little late.
Yeah, he's already here in control, but Nisum gets a freebie. Try. The timing gets the better of him. I mean, he already got the double doors clean, so that's no problem. And that flashbang is
missed.
way off. Deep flash as well. Lux doesn't get blinded by it. Cello needing a hard entry, and he doesn't get it. Whiffs on the spray. Lotto with another. And despite big positional advantages for Imperial, Legacy fragged their way out of that one. I'll take one of my points back.
Yeah, they got hyper-focused right there. A moment in which they look to capitalize onto Lux ends up being kind of a trap that Legacy set up. You think that duel from Try can go his way? That's where a lot of disruption could have been caused right there. But when that fight falls in favor of Legacy, and they're just forced to utilize what tools they have left to deal with the players that they know.
I mean, already 7 rounds T-side.
They're going to get pretty aggressive on this hut push. There's double up. Either reading in that there's going to be aggression heading this way or ready to execute. Yeah, position from Try is going to set the utility.
3 players to defend. Oh, that's easy. Cello was waiting for the flashbang. Instead, it's an easy kill. Dumao, top hut. Good flashbang, but they're not actually swinging off the back of it. 4 players actually have all rotated in, but Lotto goes down. Will that lure them back in? It will not. Imperial. They're comfy cozy with that setup, and they nearly get another.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the best fading away from that execute, you still see a lot of positioning from the CT side ready to go on that defense. A really smart decision not to rush things. 50 seconds left, plenty of time, and an open outer yard to take full advantage of. Re-aggression in towards lobby for the CT side, though.
Of course, it's Dumao. And now they're going in through mini, though. Dumao is in a strong position, though, and no one is clearing Squeaky. Dumao whiffs on the spray, though. Too many targets. Couldn't choose the right one. Good shot from Nisum, but Try underneath. Leaves Lux to save. And Imperial are turning this map of Nuke into a blowout.
Just one small hiccup, but so much poise out of Imperial. I think one of the biggest difficulties is how a team that's building up, and it is relatively new in formulation with new pieces joining into this roster, how quickly you're able to gel when you have an advantage and being able to make smart mid-rounds. I think that's one of the biggest assets of Vinny, challenging himself as an IGL here in this team. He's got a great coach to back him up, but he makes a lot of good decisions that have to be made on the fly. And that's one of them right there. Not rushing that play. Even though you got a couple of entries, it can be enticing when you get a smoke spam kill. But taking a measured approach, finding the gaps and vulnerabilities in the defense and capitalizing on them.
Yeah, knowing that in a 3 versus 4, there will be no players watching outside. And then taking the right approach. Obviously, if they went back and through lobby, Dumao in a prime position. Instead, a little awkward for him. Because he knows the player is on T-roof, but they're also coming in from mini and kind of sandwiches himself between the team. And now here's the top hit. No way with the Mac 10. It's Dumao double, though. Make it Lotto as well, adding to the picture. And this top hit never got off the ground. Those kills just came in so easy. It's just Cello suddenly, 1v4. And Legacy, albeit it will be tough. Hold on. I'm going to let Cello cook on this one. Obviously, 32 HP is difficult. Bomb down here on the A site. But not again, right?
No, not again. Surely. Not going to cough this one up to Cello. Does seem like they've learned their lesson, although they did drop out of heaven? Oh my god. I'm looking at their positions. I don't like what I'm seeing. Surely a trade at the worst of scenarios.
I mean... Okay. Do they start watching heaven? Not quite. No one is watching heaven at the moment. Okay, now Lotto takes the right position. And in, but Cello nails the shot. He's got 30 seconds to work this one. Low HP to do it. We'll let the timer cook. Satsin misses the shot, but that molly makes his life very difficult.
Precious seconds burning here, and there's no faking this. Another molly.
there's
Oh.
Oh, they have 4 mollies. Cool.
Oh, wow.
Sadson, here comes molly number 3. Alrighty. And
Listen, you got one.
Cello. Yeah, here we go.
Hey.
Number 4. He'll run into the molly and just burn. Cello with no chance in the clutch. It'll be a 4th round for Legacy.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. It feels so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
And back in here, 8-4 at the half. You know, 4 Molotovs is enough to stop a 1v2 clutch, personally. That's the arsenal there for Legacy. But can they do it here on T side? Or will Imperial walk away with number 2 conquering number 1? Imperial looking to ascend to the throne here in this qualifier. Put themselves 1 BO3 away from ESL Pro League. But a top hit. Lux strafing out. Player top hut. And he falls. It's Cello who gets the free fire now. Anything extra? No. Sadson does eliminate him and the second. But that leaves Vinny here. Inside a mini. But nothing to do. He has to activate off of SHR. Run and gun off the USP is enough. He'll clean it up with the headshot. But Vinny not the same. 1v2 here for SHR.
There's no way to isolate this duel here. They're joined up in the back of the silo.
Right, you'll walk forward, double swing, and thank goodness Sadson is on Legacy. They needed that pistol.
Oh my god, yes they did. Sadson with the 4K, finding the trade zone towards that A-bomb site. Denying try his attempt at heroics as well. He was running through the molly to try and help out those dual Berettas on hut, but by then it was a little too late. Imperial go immediately into the force buy here. They are not wanting to let off the gas here. Collapse towards lobby looking... Could be a potential here, but a slowdown. And a double rotate down towards the lower side.
Trying to maybe collapse outside, potentially. You could push 2 up the secret steps, but that's now a little far gone.
Looks like a heaven wrap here coming through as well. Sides in. Throwing a bit of a different iteration of the locker smoke here. What we saw from SHR. But very effective up against pistols here is taking space towards that outer yard and wrapping in towards heaven so that you can continue to have your distance up against the pistols.
Yeah, Nissim also still top of T roof to line up the proper utility set to make that heaven wrap happen. CT side smoke, though, to try and deny the walk-up. In the meantime, Satin has the bomb. 2-player seed. He takes a lot of damage. It's a team kill for Cello. Molly goes too deep. Cello's still standing, and he takes the bomb. 3 versus 4 with 30 seconds left. Oh my god, this could not have gone any worse, you have to think. But with this finding Vinny, no way! On the ladder! Try first bullets looks! That lets him win this round potentially. Cello 48 HP, Tryon 16, but they have control of the bomb. Falling towards heaven will get extinguished. Lotto does get it though, and does arrive, and does not stop Try, who is on the site. But Lotto flicks down for the headshot anyways. Anything can happen in this game.
That's what it seemed like, man. On the ladder, headshot from the 5-7. Anything is possible. Just needed a little bit more oomph out of some of the pistols there. When that bomb drops, that's when the chaos is created there. And, you know, if Imperial get in motion in that sort of moment, when Legacy are probably more so focused on recovering that package, that's when things can get a little bit chaotic. Instead, things stabilize. Legacy are sure to claw this lead on back.
Cello 5-7, close range, at ramp, not blinded, and he gets the first, but nothing more. And gun disposal done. But all 4 players have just rotated lower.
Doesn't seem to be the biggest concern here to Legacy. Fortunately for them, they're reading into this one quite nicely. 4 players go down and towards that lower site. Good news, you can take it into its heaven.
Ooh, but oh my, no. Dumao is about to lose this fight. He's gonna have to get swung from Mini as well. He's not ready. He's not ready. He'll lose his gun. Now they're trying to wrap heaven.
It's
the right play versus
Pistol. Too slow.
They'll get it. Satsin Ollie towards where? In towards Hut. Try will not push the issue, but SHR has an AK, and that smoke has missed dearly inside of Mini. It comes down to Lotto to defend heaven from these CTs. He has to be aware of the flank. Is there another ladder incident here? As he flicks back and forth, SHR walks forward, goes down. USB on the ladder will not work out. And no way with no success. It is 7 rounds for Legacy. Once again, this game is keeping me on the edge of my seat because anything can happen.
Dude, everything is so just wild right there. Any round is capable of descending into chaos. Surprisingly, this is the first timeout that Legacy call. Couple of advantages lost there in that first half. You'd expect one to come through. It was actually Imperial that called it off the back of the Cello clutch. I'd imagine, again, just to kind of play mind games up against the competition, but it's tough to play mind games against a team that is as resilient as Legacy. It is tough to kick this team down.
That is true. I mean, when their backs are up against the wall, and when the game really means something, that's when they kick it into gear. when they are down in rounds, and when the expectations suddenly get thrown out the window, this team plays better under pressure. Can they make a comeback happen here in map 3?
Play decisive in this round here. The utility hints at that idea. Yeah, they're running towards the outer yard. They're running for a mini split. Dumao's loud on this.
Oh, but the flashbang's so good. Dumao gets blinded by his teammate, and it's an easy double for Imperial to lead. Sadzin trying to get funny inside of Hut, but Try is so aware of this walk. Oh, he cleared it. He did not clear the corner, though. SHR doesn't see anything either, and there is a big-time lurk for Lux.
Yeah, he's in a position of power. It's all about whether or not Try budges on this position or not. He still seems aware that this is a possibility. That's great presence of mind. How much can Lux do? He's got to activate as well.
Lux has the smoke. That's the problem. That would be needed to throw it towards Mini to try and activate. Now Lux activates, but Try didn't see him. Try didn't see him, but Lux did. But gets shot in the back of the head because Vinny from Mini. Now Nissim tries to close in for this kill. Jiggle peeks and he got him. But SHR also trades back, and that leaves Sadzin. He's made it down in towards the low site. Cello was inside of the vents. And Sadzin available for a plant. It's just going to straight up stick it in the open, and he didn't have time to do that. SHR drops him before he can press enter, and it is 9 for Imperial.
Shut down that opening play right there. It felt like a whole lot, all just to get disrupted by a team flash and a bit of a mistiming on the execute from Legacy. And if you're Dumao, right, I mean, I know he's a guy that can run into the brick wall over and over again. It's not going to lose faith in that. But that is one of those rounds where you say, okay, I was really sent into the lion's den right there. And the help that I got was almost used against me. That makes it hard to keep up mentally with some of these aggressive maneuvers. And on your T side of Nuke, you got to have the faith that Dumao can make these plays. And unfortunately, in many of these scenarios, it is leading to his opening death.
So this is the hold. This is where they need to plant the flag. For Legacy, or else this game runs away. And Imperial will make some headlines as Legacy fall down. Now Lux is stepping forward. Full running! What? The instant entry, Dumao threads one through a smoke as well, and this round feels done. 2 lower rotates, but they already got doubles. Tried going full desperation mode, full blind, and he got the kill. There is no way. There's a dig. There's a way they win this round still if Imperial want it.
I was going to activate incredibly late on this lurk, but there's too many low HP bars. They are leaving.
But if Dumao dies, they're in it. There's no way. Are they gonna try
too
it?
Far.
I mean, they could.
Far.
They could have gone for this, Colt. They could have. I know the low HP, but they've got smokes. They've got kits, and they've also got Vinny with an AK as well. But they will be given this gift for Legacy. They will be allowed to have this.
That wasn't a P90. That was a full sprinting AK right there from Lux. I mean, that just doesn't feel fair at this point, right? Everything we know and love about Counter-Strike is that you can't do what we just saw out of Lux.
That's what makes the game fair. That's what makes the game difficult. That's why we play this game instead of that other one. But alas. Lux with a full running headshot, and even then, it almost wasn't enough to win it. So, outside run, charge forward. Nades will break the smoke. Try's also got one in his back pocket. And it catches Dumao in the open with Vinny. Now running through the smokes on the A site. Vinny out of ammo. Switches to another AK, but
Wow.
steps on a landmine.
Was able to heat seek that one, but try still active. Towards the outer yard, gets traded. It is absolute pandemonium. It's gonna come down to this duel.
No! Full shadow advantage. It's still winnable for Lotto. 1v2 and easy bomb access. And a minute to think about it.
Reposition's already looking strong here for these A players. Oh no, he's going to T roof. This is interesting. A site opened up for Lotto's taking, and now maybe soon the footsteps are going to be heard. The Molly definitely heard. But Lotto not committed. He's hoping for these rotates to budge through secret. That's not going to be the case here in this round.
Now Lotto gets to play this clutch however he would like, and he will go in through heaven. Imperial will let him plant the bomb. Letting Lotto get these duels for himself. How do you think about that? Player of his caliber could certainly pull this off with 10 seconds remaining. He's planting in the open. He sees SHR. Fake on the plant. Molly forward. SHR gives up the duel. Is there time? No! I don't think so. Lotto did plant it just a millisecond late, and the clutch goes awry.
A chance right there. A real opportunity for a player like Lotto, who's lights out in the clutch, always makes the right decision. You can see the thought process ticking throughout that round. But what he didn't have is one tick extra right there to actually get a chance to plant the digits in. And that's Imperial surviving in the last one.
Oh, there's Sadzin right there, man. Sadzin had that. Had the shadow advantage. But in a weird way, shadow advantage makes you second guess yourself. You almost become too ready. You almost relax or you almost fully tense up. It's one or the other. And you just miss. You just overthink it. Sometimes you go out of your normal Counter-Strike instincts to flick to the head and you just pre-fire them. And it got the better of Sadzin. Force buyback for Legacy. Map on the line.
They're going aggressive again here. No, a little bit of a slowdown. Molly goes down the vents. So how do they get down the vents? If that's the case, well, they don't need to. Lotto finds an opening.
Oh, thanks
no
for the
way, a little
mini
bit
smoke.
lackadaisical.
And try not still focused outside. What's next? Cello. Smoking a squeak. Oh, and another monster nade on Lotto.
SHR was very aggressive in that positioning here. Smoke goes in close. I mean, playing inside the vents is dangerous, but Legacy are just waiting this utility out. So much noise being made on this A site hold from the defenders. I believe a boost gonna happen in towards heaven. No flashes. Just one
crossfire to
smoke here
break.
on Nissim.
Nissim sneaks in. Cello. No idea. Nissim. Seen on his screen. Cello
Really?
is 4-3 right now. It doesn't matter because Vinny just cleaned them all. Solo on the site. Legacy, they had a 4v5. Now it's about to be a 3v0. 11 rounds for Imperial. They beat back the 4 spot. This is looking like series point.
Yeah, they didn't have the utility for that A execute. They wanted it. They didn't have the utility. They didn't have the flashes necessary to break apart that crossfire, so they walk in dry. And Vinny is very much prepared for that. 18 and 12 here, leading by example. And trying to take Imperial to that grand final here for the closed qualifier. They should have series point. We got Sadzin doing the Zeus drop. Ooh.
We saw it earlier today from our good friend Hard Zhao. who also got a knife kill. Ooh, this one has a skin on it. Oh, he just gets absolutely fried. Not meant to be. Cello. Bit out of position here. Slam the door back. Hey, I want to come back in. Oh, ooh. And Dumao got one off the Zeus. All right. Ka-ching. But alas, it is all fun and games until Imperial are at series point. 12-8.
Yeah, gotta be tough to laugh that off if you can't make any strides here. And for the 3 rounds after. Legacy no stranger to dealing with the pressure, but Imperial are in a position of power. They got the wind in their sails, calling a timeout here. Legacy, I believe, have already used all of theirs at this point here in regulation. But a little bit of a breather for Imperial to settle themselves here. Do not want to allow Legacy to rely on the high pressure boiling point rounds that they love to live on.
So here it is. 12-8. Can Legacy, with their backs against the wall, as we've talked about so many of these times, can they level up when the pressure is finally on them? When the risk of a big-time upset is there, Nissim not afraid to make moves. Already round the edge of the smoke, but gets found by the straight spam from SHR. It's a 4v5.
Vinny, is he gonna get flashed through the smoke? He is.
More, he's trying to get towards Garage, but he does not hit the shot. Next up there for SHR, it's a whiff. He goes down next. Advantage squandered here for Imperial.
Bullets start to go a little bit awry. Shots don't connect here when Legacy are up against map point. Pressure on for Imperial now. The 4v5 that they had has vanished. No way aggressing.
It's a lobby. Does he get to backside? No, he's off on the timing. Lux appears, but I wonder how many No Way sees on death cam. That will allow Try to drop into the site. Cello in the vent. But an outplay made. They're going back towards ramp. And Cello is here. Inside of control. And there's no molly to stop him. He can fight on these steps. He can keep the double doors as they run forward. First kill, that's the bomb next in line. Dumao on the other side, but Lotto does convert. It's Try. He's going for it. But Lotto absolutely Shadow Realms him with the headshot. So Legacy, how many more of those do you got? Oh my goodness. So, this one will completely reset Imperial's economy, and we have a rush. Ramp take. SHR didn't have a molly to stop him, so it was the right call. And SHR with a knife in hand now drops out of the ramp and about to be overwhelmed. Lux above him. SHR screwed. You'd have to take, but multiple player 3. He nearly gets him, and Cello does follow up. Lotto, though, on top of the silo will make sure Cello does not escape. Regardless, how did SHR get nearly 3? Bomb to get planted.
All over the site right now. This is chaos.
Oh my god. Try. Scopes up and doesn't hit the flick. Game-defining miss. And it leaves it to Vinny and leave it to Lotto. Another triple for him.
Didn't expect him to be wide open like that. He turns the corner with utility out. In those sort of rounds, you expect a little bit more measure, but Legacy throw it all out the window. In 2 serious points get swiped aside, and likely one more here, as it is an eco. Legacy are looking to put this one to the brink. Imperial watching their advantage evaporate.
And it's likely going to the final round of regulation as well. But any round is losable, as we've seen so far in this game. And look who's starting a low site stack.
Oh yeah, bring an extra player involved. A bit risky, but be rewarded here. It's just going to be the pistols, though. So surely they don't do too much damage.
No way, trying to run. Slams the door shut behind him. He has a Zeus. No way with the Zeus right outside the door, but Vinny kind of giving up right there. Duval runs away. Oh, Cello gets tapped. All right, that's probably going to escort them back up the vents here. No, wait. Still with the Zeus and about to be in the vents again. I am watching in a trance right now. We have only focused on the Zeus this entire round. But I think this one is going Imperial's way. We're going all 24. I think that's the big takeaway from this round.
Absolutely. Chance to farm up some ecos, but this one's going the distance here. And again, Legacy never down out of the game. Overtime looking like it could be in the cards here if they keep it up. But there will be one last stand here for this CT side of Imperial. One last chance to make good on the promise. 13 required here at the final hurdle. They will call the final timeout in regulation, available for both of these teams. And they have to do so with MP9s in the mix here. It's pots and pans on the purchase.
And a third and final attack used by Imperial. It marinates. I mean, with everything they've done to get here, with all the lost clutches, it's incredible that Legacy have even been able to bring it back this close. There have been a whole litany of mistakes, and I'm going to be honest, Legacy probably deserve to lose this map of Nuke. So can they win despite that? Nade off the side, and it's an instant entry from Dumao. Not precise enough for Vinny. Cello with one back on a Lux, but they're down secret.
The ramp player is evacuated and is committed to hold here. Cello down into the danger zone.
And he almost wins the duel anyways, but he's in a terrible position.
Oh,
as
no.
Dumao gets the next. We're looking at overtime here on Nuke. 8 T-side rounds. Could you believe it? Well, I say Char. Sure doesn't. He tries to throw himself into the play. It's not meant to be. It's no way. He's already down the vents. And he won't be able to hit the shot into Dumao. It's a quad kill from the Lion of Legacy. And it is overtime in map 3.
That's unbelievable, man. Again, they just are so good at keeping up when the pressure is on. Having to battle back up against 4 series points from Imperial, 4 slide by, and Dumao, who was getting quieted, shut down at the beginning of these rounds, finally comes alive when they're playing up against series point, when the idea, the risk that this series could slip is ahead of them.
I mean, he goes all out for the fight onto Vinny. He knows the duel he wants. Doesn't matter the last round of the half. Doesn't matter that potential headlines will happen if Imperial win that round, and people will be typing and chirping. All that matters here is that Legacy win. That the favorite walks on through, and everyone's happy. Everyone who's following Legacy for their story. I mean, just able to come back into this online environment and still be able to stomach situations like that is already a strong point for Legacy. As Imperial looking to upset still. It's not done. It's just overtime. Still Counter-Strike to play. It'll just be the spam wars.
After a brief pause and start of overtime resumes, right back into the driver's seat here. Imperial let the opportunity slip. They don't want to get punished for it. How do you start getting back into the swing of things? How do you shut down Dumao after he finally gets unleashed here?
Right. Well, Dumao's down. They tried dry swinging outside. They hope to find some duels on players out in the open with maybe nades in hand. Oh, and Sadzen loses half his health from Mother Earth's gravity. Miss him though. It's in front of a smoke. He has the time. And a kill on a no way. And nearly the second on the Vinny. SHR overextends, and we got a 2v3. We got bomb on the back of Lotto, and a chance. Try as well. He hits the flick, though. Almost caught out of position. Instead, Sadzen's got a lot of ground to cover in little time with many targets.
Yeah, running out of time here. Has to pick up the bomb first things first here. Try playing around the edge of that smoke, and again, time so limited. And he's just going to run through the smoke right into his demise. Some opening shots offered up. I mean, Try gets a dream scenario right there. How often do you just get to post up in heaven and not have to deal with any smokes, any flashes? Legacy tried to throw a bit of a wild one in the opening stages of the T side, and it does not pan out.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole point of dry swinging outside like that is you're hoping for players out in the open, ready for nades, or perhaps nobody. Right? Because when you hear those smokes dribble, then everyone comes back to outside. Trying to play with the tendencies here. Instead, it's Try hitting everything.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a headshot on a Lux. Try can't miss. 22 kills deep. But there's one thing that has happened. 2 players have gone down to the low side already.
Tries rotating here. That should mean that, sure, SHR rather can get down in towards the lower side as well. But they are scaling through Secret quickly, and this is the only way that they can get onto a bomb site here.
And Sadzen has the smoke that will allow them to progress. Try is still so focused over towards ramp. They walk out for free. Bomb plant will be easy.
Oh, the ramp rotates are leaving. Nissim has a big flank.
It has to be ready for J-Hall. Looking for Vinny. Wins the fight. Nissim now in a power position. Try and SHR stuck between 2 mines. Lotto gets his on a try. SHR trades. Sadzen on the hold. Fails. And that leaves Nissim 1v3 stuck out towards ramp. Defuse started. Round over. Headshot's nice. That bomb's done. He'll get a couple of these kills just to pad the stats, but it is Imperial. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, coming up victorious right there. Quick rotates, and honestly, the 5v3 that Try facilitates is enough, even despite the scare of that B bomb site being captured. I mean, that is complications there when you see that B site being claimed, and you see the Nissim lurk kill. The world of opportunity starts to open up for Legacy. Not able to claim it just yet here. Fast utility tossed in. He decisive moves, a whole lot of flashes, nades landing onto Cello, 34 HP. And getting down the vents here, successful. There's already a rotate though. SHR's down.
Oh, but Nissim. Oh my
god.
SHR stopped shooting. He thought he got the kill. And then Nissim just whiffed. What is happening here? Into overtime. It's messy. Cello down to 2 HP. Off of the spam. Has to dance. In the meantime, Dumao now striding down the secret steps, and somehow Try gets no visual.
I think he at least saw one cross. But maybe not here. He's not rotating down. It's still under the responsibility of SHR. It has a little bit of deterrence utility. That Molly slows them down. The continued effort here coming through from the T side to work this out of yard is going to change their direction.
Cello is being honed in upon for all of these angles. Easy kill for Lotto onto Cello, but he's not ready for Vinny inside of Mini, but Lotto gets the next anyways. Vinny still alive. SHR though, did he get both? He just got an extra. Down inside of Squeaky, but oh my god, Lotto's doing it all. Crowbarring this A site, breaking it open for his team. He can escort in Lux. He'll lob over the bomb to him, trying to dodge out on tries op shots. He makes a miss. Now up the ladder. They lick away, but SHR can't get the kill. Not accurate enough. Time ticking. Someone's got to plant. Lotto, though, nearly finds a headshot. The HE. It's not enough to take down Lux. And now Try will make a move, and Lotto makes the read! He gets the ace in overtime for Legacy's only round!
I mean, just had to do every last bit of work in that round as well. Solo lurk through Squeaky, taking duels all over. And in such a condensed spot. I mean, all 5 of his kills come through from one location, and he's just fighting every part of the map that he has access to. There was nothing given on the side of Imperial except for what Lotto was able to do as the engine of that T side and the engine of the only round Legacy win in overtime here for the first half.
This is the man who's putting himself on the charts as one of Brazil's best riflers. Lotto doing it all. Outside control. Lux. Smoke spam is close. Swing forward. And the kill on a Cello.
Oh,
he does have to let SHR down, but Nissim is staying tucked. Back of the red boxes. And they're handing their backs to him. They will not clear him. First kill's easy. Now he just needs to stay alive to take down the last 2. Or they'll just run away from him, but they're not. Now, out in the open. It's easy. Does it. Bomb dropped on the floor. And Vinny, in an impossible clutch, fake on the plant. Run through Squeaky. And it's Legacy looking to equalize.
I'll see a way out for Vinny here. Enough being done here. Positions looking a little too strong. Another level up from Dumalt. Oh, Vinny's going to take this one a bit on the extended approach. All angles covered. There is no escape. He's got to go through the double doors into the rifle that's holding the off angle. Spotted? Maybe. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, everyone's calling back down here. Vinny, 18 seconds and it's done. I mean, Nissim playing Joker back of the ramp. You can only get away with that once per game. And he chooses overtime for it. Zach is going to step in here for the side of Imperial. I mean, an experienced man in his own right. I mean, Zach, formerly the coach of 9Z and responsible for developing so much of the talent that you see in all of these top teams. NQZ, David. The big names, DGT as well, back on 9Z. So many talents that he's brought up to the table to play top-level Counter-Strike and even bring them to majors. Now steps in to bring his word as Imperial enter these last 2 rounds of single OT.
Some big opportunities here. Legacy looking to get themselves on a serious point, but Sadzin wants to be the one to get them there. Back of red. We've seen him work from this position before.
Oh, the flashbang misses. Misses by a pixel. Sadzin not blind. And Cello down early. Are you seriously saying it will be Legacy to have the chance to end it?
If they do so and they capture this moment here, you have a lot to thank for Lotto and what he made happen in that first half of overtime. But now Sadzin looking to start things off with the opening pick. Cello sidelined, and They are left very nervous about how they work this outer yard. There's 2 cross smokes, but they look a little bit lost right now.
Yeah, I think Vinny might be looking for like an extra grenade or something that might be up there.
He's just focused on dealing with any sort of lobby aggression.
This is probably going towards the A site at the moment if you still have Vinny T roof, but now he goes out to the platform. And now he's to go back in towards hut. Ramp.
Go towards the ramp side here now. I mean, you got a player down secret. Issue is the rotates are already here, and time is kind of running a little bit thin here. Gotta get a move on, but Sadson is giving this position up.
He's let go of secret. Massive lurk available. Sadson is gonna go ahead and step on out, on towards the site. And nail the first. Sees both. Needs more. But he gives up the duel to SHR. Trying the vent. Allows Lux to pass. With seconds remaining, they get in the bomb. Lux, caught between multiple different mines, does deal with Try. Switches out to the AK now.
Buying time, he's causing a distraction here. Dumal's moving as well.
Miss him as well.
Players
They're
grouped
silent.
up here in double door.
They're going silent. Dumal has a molly. Onto the site. Dumal dropping the molly in. SHR in the corner. It could be Legacy. Seriously. They have series point from down 12 to 8. Could they clean sweep the T side to advance to the grands of this qualifier?
I mean, just a massive moment to capitalize right there, even in that round alone. Down 3v3. Having to pull things back in such quick fashion. And they are decisive on the retake. You see some powerful moves come through from Lux in a chaotic situation. And they have a chance. Just one in this first OT.
Pushing off for overtime. But it's Try who wants to fight for a double. Lux down immediately. And Sadson arrives again. Try dropping down, boosting up, and gives his life over to the op.
It's only one player spotted here. They're still rolling down in towards the lower site, loud and proud. They will beat all of the CTs down here, though.
But they burn 2 mollies inside of the vents. And Sadson arrives. They're already out on the site. That is a bold peek right there. After all of that, but he hits the headshot. Sadson going off to try and end this one. Dumal can't win that duel on a Vinny. But it's a 2v3 on the low side. They know they have a player isolated, but a timing. That Lotto, he's able to come back in for the fight. Cello just needs the one headshot. It's Nissan to finish off Vinny. It's a 2 versus 3. Inside the smoke with each other. Sadson doesn't know. No way with the headshot. Nissan in the clutch. Has a smoke, has a kit, but running out of time. That's the one thing he doesn't have. Nor the teammates. Back turned. Double overtime required.
Oh, man, just these games can't keep going on here. They are constantly battling back and forth here. Try able to find the opening pick, then getting caught. And finally, the opportunity. The fact that Try dies is such a luxury for the side of Imperial. If it was anyone else, you'd probably think there's a little bit more towards this outer yard here, but they get to cross in silently. And with no one expecting to rotate down and towards that lower side, you get a 4v4 post plane. That's still such an advantage position. What a time to step up right there for Imperial.
Despite Sadson finally having one of these rounds. It took Cello winning a duel versus the heaviest hitter on this map. Versus Lotto. And they're looking to clash again in secret. This time, though, Sadson, oh my goodness. Should have been dead, but Try didn't shoot.
Still trying to work some angles here in towards the outer yard, and again, no cross smokes really to get through comfortably, but Cello already there. You're looking to bring in the rest of your roster, and there's no one really playing to watch this position. Wow.
Vinny keeps putting on the pressure towards lobby while 3 players thunder stomping down. And it's a double lineup for Lotto again! This guy is a one-man multi-kill machine. He can't not go for 2 or more.
Blocking each other in the smoke.
Oh my goodness, and it's messy. Try does get down the vents. Sadson. Oh, will miss. Or not even shoot. Try though, gets dinked. And he's running out of time. Bomb plant. HE's inbound. Doom. First round of double OT to Legacy.
I get their 16th. Just a little late. Another timeout here. Again, every timeout, or every extra overtime, you get another one of these to call through, so might as well use them. And instead of Imperial, they get it out early. Don't want to let Legacy get off to another clean start. They just needed one to crack it open on that T side for them to really set the tone. That came at the hands of Lotto. You don't want to let Legacy sweep this. I was kind of the case yesterday, right? When finally Legacy were able to sweep, they were able to close.
And they've got the right players to do it. Obviously, Lotto is still very much in the server. I mean, I don't want overtime to take away from the fact of all the insane moments that has happened in this game so far. But as we've gotten into it, I feel like the Counter-Strike, both teams have focused even harder. SHR lining up utility. 4 players there for Sadson behind the smoke, but no smoke breaks to open it up.
Back to this setup of utility here, but Cello flying down, and oh, there's a big pickup from Try. Deleting Sadson while they're already down lower.
And another Try is just walking forward, wheeling the cannon around and blasting everyone he sees. Next up is Lotto, about to peek from heaven. Or is it Nissim? Oh my god, Try just hits the shot anyways. Swipes aside everyone. But now we'll be finished off by Lotto and Lux! The round's still live for the 2v5.
Can't make an effort though, not before this Molly has to be waited out. So extra time. His teammate can get involved here, but these positions are too strong. A peek coming through from Vinny. Puts him vulnerable, spam attempted, but no kills.
Overstep, Vinny as well, moving underneath. Both players will take behind the silo. And Vinny out in the open right now. Now Lux moving in through hot time, ticking, back, given. Molly onto sight though was just a tad too late. The double swing nearly is a spray down though. But Vinny holds on. No 2v5 for Legacy.
Could have been flashing in a matter of moments there. They could have got sweet revenge for the advantages that they lost. Their Try just breaking things open. Feels like it should be guaranteed. But there's no guarantees in this matchup. But there's one thing for sure. Any round is capable of being pulled back at a moment's notice. Can you get more rounds like that out of Try? This is unbelievable. The opening pick that he got in the last round of first overtime into the triple kill that he gets last round. They're crunching in though on lobby. Vinny has to be prepared.
No, he's not. He doesn't have a headshot in him. Lux. Oh my god, he sees the whole team. Players reascend up the vents. 4v4. Dumau still inside of Mini. Lotto. Leg seen. And they ignore Vinny, and Nissim's on top of T-Roof. That's the information that Lux got. Letting him take these kind of risks. 2v4, bomb down. And Cello. climbing up the ladder. And versus Satsun, he misses. Satsun dies. Not another one of these. And it won't be. Nissim continues to keep pushing. And that is 19 HP for SHR.
Ooh. Climbing those, looking good here. Nissim does fall. Just doesn't have a lot of health to crack through this one, and even less so now that he ticks in his molly. 20 seconds left. He's got to run into the crossfire.
Playing out the contact here. Sharp shot. It's Lotto on the move on the Jiggle Peak to hit 32 kills and the lead at the swap for Legacy.
Get in quickly to this next half of OT. Side swap here. Again, Lotto the only one able to get kills in overtime in a winning round here for Legacy. They've been trying to get wild with it. We watched Stumal influence the rounds when Imperial and Regulation were on series point. Finally get more involved. But now what do you have to close this game? Especially when Tri's heating up, when Tri's becoming a nuisance to deal with.
I mean, Tri having to lock swords with Lotto. Who's going to win a miraculous round for which team? Tri has been doing it. Tri has been the way in for Imperial. Everyone else has really slowed down in overtime. Now Satsun. That is insane. SHR should be dead. But here we are.
Big time opening pick here. They're trying to execute out. Lux is blinded up by Flash, but the entry is lightning fast. And they go into the site here.
Cello's pushing through. Cello is inside of Squeaky right now. Running through with SHR. It is mania on the site right now. Nissim about to moonwalk into a couple CTs, you'd have to think, but he has the bomb on his back. He can make this clutch happen. He can be anywhere in the minds of Imperial at the moment. Did he descend the vents? Nissim trying to hide and play sight. He gets back in towards Hut. And he evades all of Imperial until Tri peeks out from heaven. It is 17-all.
I mean, that was one of the most difficult holds right there. Especially with the way that Lux is able to entry in. But using that smoke against them right there. And able to get the rotates in quick enough. I mean, that's what's the biggest surprise right there for Imperial. That they get everyone involved in that round. Fast flank going through the ramp side. Pushing through Squeaky Smoke despite Lux's fiery entry. Imperial have way too many resources close by.
Chucky getting on the mic right now for Legacy. Imperial absolutely stonewall the A site take despite the fiery entry from Lux into that. They still managed to coordinate in the chaos and get players into lobby. More of that needed. The util sets arrive. It's Tri on the AWP.
Or HE's to blow open the smokes with no visual. And recycled cross smokes tossed in here. Second phase of utility. Second volley. No one spotted on the cross, but one.
Lotto.
One gets denied. Lotto. There's a straight connects. He's sidelined.
Of every player it could have been, it is Lotto. However, and they're fast too. They get the positioning. They are so dazzled by the fact that it is empty. SHR solo rotate from ramp. How do Imperial go about this? Satsun's walking up. Satsun's choosing to be the one-man army. He's in front of him. As they're lighting up utility, he sees multiple. Will they chase him? Do they have the balls to do that? They do. It's SHR with an incredible shot. It's Dumao in the clutch. Bomb planted. Time ticking. Smoke on the defuse. Time to stick it. But Cello lands the headshot. It is series point once again for Imperial.
You know what they say here, 5th time's the charm. They'll get their 5th shot at trying to close this map out despite the success that Legacy claim in capturing that lower bomb site. Getting the bomb down, not enough to close it out in the post. Trades available, Imperial survive the chaos. They don't get consumed.
We are in one crazy ass game right now, Cole.
There we are. Anything is possible here. Legacy are not going to want to let go. What do they risk it all on? Fast outer yard play. Lux is flying by, and he gets across. He's going into break garage, so that could be a death sentence.
But in the meantime, they're coming ramp, and Lux is dead. It's looking like the series. Try in the right spot. SHR snipes down Lotto. 2v5.
Oh, their hand is forced. SHR maybe trying to play around the smoke. This is risky in the 5v2. You don't expect a move like this. Not respecting his opposition, Dumao gets sidelined and Sadzin left watching this series escape him.
Legacy lost so many devastating rounds. And it's coming back to haunt them here. It's a miracle they even made it to overtime. With the 1v3 clutches, the 2v4s tossed. This is a game that Legacy will look on grimly. They will still have a chance to fight for ESL Pro League. They head down to the lower bracket. Just a single op shot of tries away from ending this game. And there it is. Legacy will match up versus Sharks in the lower bracket. Imperial put themselves in the grand final of this qualifier, a single best of 3 away from ESL Pro League.
Man, what a finish right there, running through Imperial. They kind of sputtered towards the tail end of regulation. Didn't really look like they had a lot left in them. But just needed some fight in overtime. Able to escape Legacy's scare. When they level up in OT, that's when I think they play their best. And they were showing a lot of that there. From what Lotto was able to put out from a couple of crucial entries from Dumao. But still, Imperial prevail and find themselves just a best of 3. From entering in with this new look roster, trying to make it back into the top echelons here of South America.
And Cello, one of their new additions, definitely turned out to be a key piece. A player who loves to be a part of the chaos, and Legacy's playstyle is just meant for him. A lot of these rounds in overtime, able to just sift through and claim these kills, stay alive, and even unite with his team. Playing a strong team-based game despite all the curveballs that Legacy tossed at them. And it was when Legacy tried to turn up the pace, when they tried to just simplify the game. And that's when Try and SHR especially stepped up, deliver the multi-kills. And a lot of these new additions for Imperial definitely pulled their weight today.
Yeah, there's a lot to be excited about with some of these new look players on Imperial. Maybe some surprises. I mean, obviously, again, you look at Cello's performance in Tier 1, doesn't quite translate, but this team is rocking with him. And they've been able to prove that not only in this qualifier so far, leading the pack, but in already some of the online events that they've been putting in work in the offseason with as well. They've been absolutely hustling with this team here. And I mean, I guess you could even consider the end of their last season kind of a success story of making the major alone. They're not happy with those sort of accomplishments. They're not happy with, oh, great, you're here. They want to be a part of the big dogs here. And that's exactly what they're hoping to do. They get the victory over Legacy with this new look team and are able to capture some sweet, sweet revenge from what happened at the major.
Yeah, there's also big-time VRS ramifications from that as Legacy lose a spot on the ranking just by the sheer weight of this win for Imperial. And so Legacy will have a chance to claw back into the grand final and potentially score a rematch versus Imperial, but even then the damage has been dealt in its own right. So with that said, Imperial will await the winner of Legacy versus Sharks tomorrow. A rematch there that went into quintuple overtime just yesterday. You guys don't want to miss that, but here from the mainstream, we're done for the day. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion and the final spot here at ESL Pro League Season 22.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it. Nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
Feels like my feet